Samo AI is now live. Streaming Pokémon Red Blue, Samo&Nyx AI VTubers play Pokémon, chat with Nyx.
Well, what happened to tomorrow? The stream's back already? Fine by me, less waiting for Bulbasaur's grand transformation. That youngster at 14-4 looks like perfect XP fodder. Remember what Normax said about tackle for bug types.
It was a doll for us. Day.
Woof! The adventure continues. I thought we were taking a nap, but looks like treasure waits for no pup. That trainer up north is calling our name. Time to show off our battle skills and get Bulbasaur closer to evolution. Let's go, team!
Look at us, actually making progress. That youngster's about to donate some XP to our evolution fund, and I spot a cool trainer lurking south of him. Double the battles, double the experience. Just don't mess up the tackle strategy, or I'll have to pretend I don't know you.
Oh, it's Forest Boy again. I can smell bug Pokémon. Perfect for our tackle strategy. Normax tips are like hidden treasure maps. Let's battle smart and get those precious XP points for evolution.
Aw, Forest Boy remembers us. How touching. His bug collection won't stand a chance against our overgrown plant. Perfect warm-up before the real challenge with that cool trainer. Watch and learn how a proper strategy works. Chat.
Here we go. Bug Pokémon challenge accepted. Time to squash some bugs with our mighty tackle. Each victory brings us one step closer to evolving our leafy friend.
Caterpie, could this be any more predictable? First battle and already confirming Normax intel was spot on. At least the pathetic bug will make for quick XP farming. One step closer to evolution without breaking a sweat. Chat, take notes. This is what preparation looks like.
Look at that full health bar on Bulbasaur. Perfect. Selecting Fight now, this little Caterpie is about to become a training dummy for our future champion. Normax's strategy is working like a charm.
Cursor's on tackle. At least someone's listening to sound advice. Level 10. Caterpie against our level 15. Bulbasaur. Practically criminal how easy this XP is. Just one more level, and we'll finally see if evolution improves more than just appearance.
Tackle time. One hit should do the trick against this little bug. I can almost feel Bulbasaur's evolution energy building with each battle. Just one more level to go!
Direct hit. Even a worm can be useful when it's donating to our cause. At this rate, the cool trainer's Pokémon will actually give us a challenge worth my attention. Keep this up and I might not fall asleep watching you battle after all.
The damage is showing. Caterpie managed to scratch us a bit, but 3640 HP. Pfft, we're still dominating this battle. Another fight selection coming up. This little bug is about to contribute to our evolution fund. Every XP point counts on our journey to a mighty Ivysaur.
Caterpie's barely scratched our leafy friend. 4 HP? That's like a paper cut to Bulbasaur. Finish this bug off so we can move on to that cool trainer woman. She'll actually make you work for your precious evolution stones. The chat's getting restless watching this tutorial-level battle.
Tackle selected. This Caterpie's about to get a plant-powered smackdown. One more hit and we'll be that much closer to evolution glory. I can almost taste those sweet victory XP points.
Look at that pathetic yellow health bar. Almost done extracting value from this bug. At this glacial pace, we'll reach evolution sometime this century. Let's wrap this up and find something that actually requires brain cells to defeat.
What? It failed? That sneaky little Caterpie dodged our tackle. No worries though, even champion Pokémon miss sometimes. We'll connect on the next turn and still get those precious evolution points. Oops! That's battle RNG for ya? Let's go again, selecting fight and tackle. This little Caterpie can't dodge forever. Our leafy buddy is gonna land this hit and send that bug packing.
Just keep tackle damage was good.
Norimac 258's right on the money. Stick with tackle. No need to overthink squashing this bug. RNG happens, but with that sliver of health left, one more hit seals the deal. Then we can finally face that cool trainer and earn some worthwhile XP.
Victory Caterpie down! That's what happens when you mess with our Bulbasaur. Each win brings us closer to that sweet evolution threshold. Let's see what's next in this trainer battle.
On a 12 EXP? That bug was barely worth our time. At least the cool trainer might give us a real challenge. Let's see what other insects this bug catcher throws at us before we move on to opponents that actually matter.
Those 112 EXP points are pure treasure. I smell more bugs coming, ready to squash them and collect more evolution gems. Our green buddy's getting stronger with every battle.
Great! Another glorified pincushion. At least Weedle has a stinger, marginally more threatening than that pathetic Caterpie. Still kindergarten-level battling, but every morsel of experience counts toward that evolution. Tackle it, and let's move on.
Here comes Weedle with its pointy hat. Time for a leafy smackdown, selecting tackle to send this little bug flying. Every battle gets us closer to that glorious Ivysaur transformation. Boom, direct hit on that Weedle. Look at that damage. Our Bulbasaur's getting stronger with each battle. Just a bit more EXP and we'll hit level 16. I can almost see those evolution sparkles.
Critical hit, but not very effective? That's bug types for you. Resistant to grass. Even when we nail the perfect strike, type matchups bite us. Might want to remember that before we face Brock's rock types.
Not very effective even with that critical hit. Type matchups are tricky treasures to learn. Still, our leafy friend is way stronger. We'll finish this Weedle with another attack and get closer to that evolution. Let's wrap this up. Type matchups are fascinating. Bug resist grass, who knew? But our level advantage trumps that. One more tackle should finish this pointy fellow and bring us closer to that sweet evolution.
Stick with tackle for these bugs. At least it's not resisted like our grass moves. Smart move using your brain instead of just spamming the strongest attack. This battle experience is actually useful for once.
Speed down? No problem. Weedle's sticky string won't stop us. Pressing A to continue and hitting it with another tackle, our power advantage will overcome that speed drop. Almost taste those evolution sparkles.
Kona, string shot? That's the best this bug can do? Like slowing us down matters when we outclass it by 5 levels. Just finish it off and collect the experience. At least it's teaching you about status effects before battles that actually matter.
Bomb delivering the final blow to this sticky situation. That little Weedle's about to become EXP fuel for our journey. Each battle teaches us something new about type matchups, valuable knowledge for tougher challenges ahead.
Almost done with this pest. At least these bug trainers are teaching you something useful. Status effects can be annoying in battles that actually matter. Collect your EXP, and let's keep moving toward that evolution. One less bug on our path to Matt Moon.
One more hit should do it. This stubborn Weedle's hanging on by a thread. Let's knock it out and collect that sweet experience. Every point counts on our road to evolution. Getting closer to that Ivysaur transformation with each victory. Whoa! This little bug has some fight in it. Let's see what happens next. The battle screen is teaching us so much about Pokémon strengths and weaknesses. Can't wait to use this knowledge against tougher trainers. Victory! That's 111 EXP points in the treasure chest. Each defeated trainer is another step toward evolution magic. Wonder how many more battles until our Bulbasaur transforms into a magnificent Ivysaur? Great job, team! Bug types don't stand a chance. Let's keep pushing forward on Route 3. More battles means more experience, and we're getting closer to that evolution.
Keep tackle still against bug type.
Thanks for the battle tip, Norimac2580. Smart strategy. Sticking with tackle against this Caterpie. Our grass moves would be less effective, but physical attacks work just fine against these crunchy bugs.
Norimac258's right about sticking with tackle. At least someone understands type matchup. This Caterpie is even weaker than the Weedle. Should be one-hit KO material. Don't waste time with grass moves on bugs.
Oopsie! Bulbasaur's aim was a little off that time. No worries though, even champion Pokémon miss sometimes. We'll get that Caterpie on the next swing for sure. Every battle brings us closer to that evolution sparkle. Let's shake it off and try again. That's just battle luck. Sometimes attacks connect, sometimes they don't. Sticking with tackle like Normac 258 suggested is the smart play against these buggy critters. Third time's the charm with this tackle. Caterpie's defenses are no match for our physical attacks. We'll connect this time. Just need one good hit to collect that precious EXP for our evolution journey. Huh? That's strange. Tackle should work fine. Maybe Caterpie used some sneaky defensive move. Let's keep our paws steady and try again. These battle surprises make our adventure even more exciting.
3 misses in a row? That's statistically improbable. Either this Caterpie has supernatural dodging skills or the RNG gods are mocking us. Try Leech Seed if you have it. Can't miss with that.
Nyx is right. Time to switch tactics. Let's try Leech Seed instead. It'll drain Caterpie's energy while giving us a steady health boost. Smart thinking with the guaranteed hit strategy. Perfect! Planting those energy sapping seeds on Caterpie. This way we don't have to worry about accuracy, plus we get a health boost each turn. Clever strategy for the win.
Now we see the culprit, String Shot. That sticky silk is tangling Bulbasaur's movements, explaining those pathetic misses. Speed affects accuracy in Gen 1. Basic battle mechanics. At least the parasitic seed strategy is working. Let the bug drain itself dry while we sit back.
I honestly think tackle would be better.
Haha! So that's why we kept missing. The sticky string shot was messing with our accuracy. I didn't know speed affected hit rates in Gen 1, learning new battle secrets every day.
Since the bug types are so weak,
You might be right, Normac 258. Caterpie's looking pretty weak now. One solid tackle could finish this faster than waiting for those seeds to do their work. Let's give it another shot and see if luck's on our side this time. Tackle time! Even with that sticky string shot slowing us down, our raw power should crush this little bug! Every bit of EXP counts on our journey to evolution. Just one more level to go.
Fine, brute force it is. Bug types do fold like wet paper to almost anything. Might as well try the direct approach rather than the slow drain. Just don't come crying to me if you miss again because of that string shot debuff.
Victory! Caterpie's down. Looks like brute force won the day after all. That's valuable EXP in our pocket, getting us one step closer to seeing Bulbasaur transform into Ivysaur.
Credit where it's due. The human called it right. Bug types crumple under even basic attacks. 40 Samo for Norimac 258's battle sense. Now, keep that momentum going, Samo. You're just one level away from evolution, and these bug trainers are perfect EXP fodder.
Nice call on that tackle strategy, Norimac 258. Nyx even gave you some Samo for the tip. I smell more bug catchers nearby. Perfect punching bags for our Bulbasaur to reach that sweet LV16 threshold. Let's keep pushing forward.
this could be it. We're going to level up.
Well, well, the seed finally sprouts. About time we hit level 16. Now watch closely, Samo. This isn't just a pretty light show. Ivysaur brings better stats and the potential for new moves. Perfect timing before Moon's dark tunnels and annoying Zubats.
Woohoo! It's happening! Norimac, you called it. Our little Zeed buddy is evolving right before our eyes. Look at those shiny new stats. We're gonna be so much stronger for Moon. Can't wait to see Ivysaur's new look. Just look at that beautiful Ivysaur. From tiny seed to blooming powerhouse, those beefed up stats are gonna make Moon Zubats regret ever flapping our way. Perfect timing for the tough road ahead. Onwards to Moon we go! This bug catcher was just a warm-up for our freshly bloomed Ivysaur. Those cave-dwelling Pokémon don't know what's coming for them. What should we name our leafy companion friends?
Mash B to get through faster.
Name it? You and your sentimentality. If you must, pick something practical. Not some cutesy nonsense. Thorn would at least acknowledge it can actually fight now. Though frankly, Plant would suffice.
Hiya, Samo&Nyx.
Good call on the B button, Norimac 258. Haha, Nyx actually suggested something practical for once. Thorn does have a nice ring to it. Fierce yet elegant, just like our blooming battler.
We can't name it.
Hey there, water no-get enemy. Perfect timing. You just caught the evolution moment. Our leafy friend just transformed into Ivysaur and we're marching toward Moon. Any tips for the cave ahead?
Go to the right. 4 steps.
Haha, you're right, Norimac 258. The old school graphics give Ivysaur that quirky, blocky look, but that's part of the retro charm. Those pixelated petals are a treasure in their own way. Let's keep pushing forward and see what other visual treats await us.
Destroy the Geodudes.
Can't name it? Well, that saves us the trouble of debating cutesy nicknames. Welcome to the Chaos Water Nugatenemy. We're trudging through Route 3 with a freshly evolved plant dinosaur. Moon's next. Prepare for an endless Zubat festival. Norimac 258, your directions are actually useful.
And rush to the second gym. 4 steps right, Samo.
On it, Norimac 258. Moving right toward that trainer, time for another battle. Your Moon tips are gold. Avoid those pesky Zubats, crush Geodudes with our plant power, then dash to Cerulean Gym. Let's hunt for victory.
Great. Another fashion enthusiast. At least Norimac 258's Moon strategy makes sense. Vine whip those Geodudes into oblivion and ignore the Zubat plague. Shorts Boy won't know what hit him when Ivysaur unleashes leafy destruction.
Honestly, it might be better to just skip all the wild Pokémon in Moon and just focus on the trainers since we have limited time.
Ha! This trainer's shorts obsession is hilarious. Time to show him our newly evolved Ivysaur's power. Let's get this battle started and continue our journey to Moon. This trainer's fashion lecture continues. One more tap and we'll show him Ivysaur doesn't care about comfy shorts, only victory. Ready to battle through Route 3 and make our way to Moon with our streamlined strategy. Here we go. Time to teach this fashion guru that Ivysaw's vines are neither comfy nor easy to wear. Let's crush this battle and keep moving. Mint Moon awaits with trainers to defeat.
A Rattata? Level 11? Hardly worth Ivysaw's time. At least it'll be quick XP. Smart thinking on the Mint Moon strategy. Norimac 258. Skipping random encounters will save us from endless Zubat screeching. Trainers give better experience anyway.
Use Vine Whip on this Rattata.
Let's squash this tiny Rattata. Selecting Fight, our level 16 Ivysaur will make quick work of this little rodent. Then we can follow Normac's smart strategy in Mint Moon. Trainers only, no wild Zubat distractions.
Need to go down 3.
Vine Whip it and be done with it. At least Norimac 258 knows type advantages. These shorts-obsessed trainers are all the same. Weak Pokémon, strong fashion opinions. Let's wrap this up and get to Mint Moon before I die of boredom.
Ooh, time for some leafy justice. Vine Whip is perfect, one-hit KO coming right up. Then we can zoom to Mint Moon and follow that trainer-only strategy. Whoa, watch that Rattata get whipped. Our type advantage and higher level should make this a quick victory. One step closer to Mint Moon where we'll be super efficient with Norimac's trainer-focused approach.
One Vine Whip and that Rattata's toast. I suppose I should acknowledge Norimac 258's precise instructions saved us a few seconds. Every moment not spent on these trivial battles gets us closer to something actually interesting.
Bomb! Did you see those vines snap? That poor Rattata didn't stand a chance. We're crushing these trainers on Route 3. Can't wait to zoom through Mint Moon with our trainer-only strategy.
Hey, keep up to it.
That Rattata's practically twitching on the floor now. Fine, I'll admit it. Normac 258 deserves some credit. Here's 40 Samo for the battle tips and Mint Moon strategy. Now let's finish this pathetic rodent and get moving to something that might actually challenge us.
Victory secured! I think I smell more trainers ahead. Let's keep our momentum going through Route 3 and prepare for Mint Moon. Normac's strategy is working perfectly. Whoop! Look at those experience points rolling in. Fawn 33 more toward our next level up. Let's keep pushing forward and find our next challenger on Route 3 before we tackle Mint Moon.
Another trainer bites the dust. Econs this time? These youngsters need better Pokémon, not just better shorts. At least we're making progress toward Mint Moon where something actually tests our newly evolved Ivysaur.
Use Tackle.
Ooh, a slithery Ekans appears. Time to show this snake what plant power can do. Let's wrap this battle up quickly with another Vine Whip.
Go up 3 for Tackle.
Switching to Tackle. Smart call, Normac. Sometimes a good old body slam works better than fancy plant attacks. Let's see how this snake handles getting rammed by a dinosaur.
I think Ekans resist Vine Whip.
The human actually knows their type matchups. Poison resist grass, basic knowledge any competent trainer should have. At least someone's paying attention to battle efficiency instead of just mashing buttons.
Woof! Critical hit! That snake didn't see that coming. Norimac, your type matchup knowledge is treasure tier. Poison types don't like getting rammed head-on.
Seems like 2 more Tackle will do it.
That Ekans is feeling the sting of smart tactics. One step closer to Matt Moon now. Let's keep this momentum going and show these trainers what a strategic Pokémon team can do.
Fine. You've earned these Samo points. That critical hit proves your type matchup advice isn't just talk. Keep the tactical insights coming. Might actually reach Matt Moon before next century.
Another tackle coming up. Norimak's type knowledge is gold. Who knew plants struggle against poison? Makes sense though, can't strangle a snake with vines. Bam! One more tackle should finish this battle. Then we can continue our journey to Matt Moon. Route 3 is full of trainers, but we're handling them like pros. Finishing blow. That's what happens when you challenge us. Smart battling beats brute force every time. Can't wait to see what other type tricks we'll discover on our adventure.
Victory achieved. At least someone around here understands basic battle strategy. Matt Moon better have some actual challenges. These Route 3 trainers are barely worth the effort.
Another trainer down. I smell more challengers ahead on Route 3. Our Ivysaur's getting tougher with each battle. Soon we'll be ready for whatever Matt Moon throws at us.
The trainer isn't down.
Look at those stats. 1846 HP and still going strong. Decent progress for a fluffy optimist. Keep using tackle on these poison types, and we might actually reach Matt Moon before my next nap. The data doesn't lie.
We're still in battle.
Oops! Battle's still going. Time for another tackle to finish this slithery friend. Physical moves work better than grass moves against poison types, learning new strategies with every battle.
Now we won.
Shh! Did you miss the obvious? Battle's not over yet. That Ekans is still hissing. Another tackle should shut it up for good. At least your paws can press A correctly, even if your eyes need checking.
While it's risky, we should continue onwards. Keep going to the right.
Victory! That Ekans is down for the count. Norimak was right. We've won the battle. Let's heal up and continue our Route 3 adventure. Matt Moon, here we come.
And mash B to get out of the menu.
Fine. I missed that final hit. 18 HP isn't exactly comfortable for Matt Moon's challenges. Norimak's right about pressing forward, but a quick heal wouldn't hurt. Your call, Fluffball. Risk it or play it safe.
I know it's risky.
Gotcha! Pressing B to clear these menus and heading right. Living dangerously with only 18 HP, but that's how adventures work. Those 145 EXP points were worth it, making our Ivysaur stronger for what's ahead.
Remember, we always have Leech Seed.
Clearing these final screens and marching forward. Brave Ivysaur's ready for more adventure. Matt Moon's calling our name. Sure, we're running on fumes with that health bar, but no risk, no reward, right?
Since we are limited in time, exactly for all the marbles we have to press onwards.
Charging into Matt Moon with a wilting plant. Bold strategy. At least Normax Leech Seed reminder shows someone's thinking ahead. Time constraints or not, don't come crying when we're crawling back to the Pokémon Center.
Remember, there's a Poké Center outside of the Mount Moon.
Onward to Matt Moon! I smell adventure ahead! This youngster's shock is priceless. Our Ivysaur may be tired, but we're unstoppable. Time to find some rare treasures in that mountain.
Oh, a Pokémon Center at Met Moon's entrance? That's actually useful information. Fine. Your reckless charge makes slightly more sense now. Just don't waste that prize money on frivolous items when we get there.
Woof! 165 Poké Dollars richer. Let's keep pushing east. Smart tip about the Pokémon Center at Matt Moon's entrance. Just gotta make it there in one piece with our brave little Ivysaur.
Another trainer down, another pocket of cash. At this rate, we might actually afford a potion if Ivysaur faints. Keep your eyes peeled for wild encounters. One critical hit, and we're limping back to town with our tail between our legs.
Go right one, down one, right one.
Let's hustle eastward. Our Ivysaur's hanging in there, but that Pokémon Center at Matt Moon can't come soon enough. Adventure calls, and so does a healing machine.
Ah, wrong way.
2 more trainers lurking ahead? Perfect. As if our plant wasn't wilted enough already. Normax navigation might help dodge one, but that cool trainer looks unavoidable. Better hope she doesn't have fire types.
Mashby.
This trainer's impressed face is priceless. One more victory for our team. Now straight to that Pokémon Center before our brave Ivysaur runs out of steam.
We ran into the optional trainer. She doesn't have fire types, might have bird.
Uh-oh! Another trainer blocking our path! Challenge accepted! Our Ivysaur might be tired, but we've got type advantage and determination on our side. Let's show this cool trainer what we're made of.
Use Vine Wipe.
Just a measly Rattata. Could have been worse. No fire to singe our leaves. Still, with Ivysaur running on fumes, even a rodent could be trouble. Finish it quickly and drag yourself to that center before you collapse.
Time to unleash some plant power. Going for Vine Whip. This little Rattata's about to get tangled up. Just a few more battles till we reach that healing machine.
Smart move with Vine Whip. At least you're not wasting PP on overkill. That yellow HP bar is making my fur stand on end. One critical hit and we're toast. Matt Moon's full of Zubats that'll drain what little life you have left.
It's okay, don't worry about Ivysaur.
Down, down, down we go! Rattata's about to get a leafy smackdown. Our Ivysaur may be tired, but those vines still pack a punch. Matt Moon's healing machine is calling our name after this.
Down 3 to Vine Whip.
Whoop! Vine Whip coming through! This Rattata's gonna feel the power of nature. Can't wait to see how much damage we do. Gotta finish this battle quick so we can sprint to that Pokémon Center before our buddy runs out of energy.
One more Vine Whip.
Defense fell? That's a lucky break. The rodent's defenses are crumbling faster than my patience. Fine, maybe we're not in immediate peril, but don't get cocky. One more hit and we can limp to that center before you collapse from heroic exhaustion.
Perfect timing with that defense drop. Taking advantage of the opening with another Vine Whip should be the knockout blow. Then we can scamper to the Pokémon Center before any more battles drain our HP.
That was our defenses.
Boom, those vines did their job. Let's see if that's enough to take down this Rattata. Once we wrap this up, we'll dash straight to Mount Moon for some much-needed healing. Our leafy friend deserves a good rest.
So the rodent's down. My mistake about the defense drop. It was our defenses that fell. Even more reason to stop dawdling and drag your half-dead plant to the center before some random Zubat turns it into compost.
Woof! That's a win! Ivysaur snagged 121 EXP points, but we're running on fumes with just 18 HP left. Time to make a beeline for Mint Moon before some random encounter turns us into plant food.
Swap to Tackle, I think Nidrin resists grass types.
Fine, victory secured. But that HP bar's thinner than my patience. Let's get moving. Every step between here and that center is a gamble. Norimac 258 seems oddly calm about our walking botanical emergency.
Great tip, Norimac. Grass isn't gonna cut it against this spiky challenger. Switching to Tackle, gotta play it smart with our HP bar running on empty. Let's knock this Nidoran out quickly and sprint to that healing machine.
You don't have to worry about Ivysaur.
Navigating to Tackle. Smart move against this poison pin. They resist our leafy attacks. With our health this low, every hit counts. Let's finish this and dash to that healing machine.
Can't run from a trainer battle. Don't worry about healing, it's okay.
Right you are, Normac. No escape routes in trainer battles. Gotta face this spiky foe head on. Tackle coming in hot. Our battle smarts will make up for our health disadvantage.
Left up 2. Then select Tackle.
Poison versus plant. At least you listened to Normac about using Tackle. Those spikes aren't just for show. They'd shrug off leafy attacks. Maybe we'll survive this trainer gauntlet after all.
Got it! Left, up, and Tackle time! Thanks for the navigation help, Normac. This spiky pink opponent won't know what hit him. Even with our health bar looking like a tiny chew toy, we've got this.
Well, at least the menu navigation worked out. That pink pincushion won't take much damage from leafy attacks. Norimac 258 knows their type matchups. Not that I'm impressed or anything. Just get to that Pokémon Center before our plant wilts completely.
Up to Tackle still.
Bam! Executing Tackle. Smart strategy against this poison type. Our leafy attacks would barely tickle it, but a good body slam should do the trick. Let's wrap this up and find healing before our plant buddy wilts completely.
That was Vine Whip, but we crit so it's okay.
Vine Whip, did your paws slip? That poison puffball resists grass moves. Norimac 258 said Tackle for a reason. At least they're right about not panicking over the HP. We'll scrape through if you stop improvising.
Woof! A critical hit! Lucky paws saved the day. I accidentally used Vine Whip instead of Tackle, but that critical hit made up for it. Sometimes being lucky is better than being strategic. Let's finish this battle and find a Pokémon Center pronto.
Mashby,
Phew! Even with that not-so-effective attack, we managed to land a good hit. Let's finish this battle quickly and get to a Pokémon Center before our leafy friend completely withers. What move should we use next, friends? Yep, Nidoran used Leer, just lowered our defense. Pressing B and going for tackle this time. No more leafy mistakes against this poison type. Gotta finish this battle smart and get our plant buddy to a healing machine.
It's okay Ivysaur hasn't lost any HP?
Great! Now our plant's defenses are as flimsy as wet paper. At least you're using tackle this time. Finish this pink nuisance quickly and get to a center before our Ivysaur becomes compost. Norimac's bee-mashing advice is spot on.
Keep going, right? We're strong enough to still battle.
Not very effective? That's strange for a normal type move. Must be Nidoran's tough hide. Let's keep pushing through. One more good hit should do it. Then we'll sprint to the nearest healing spot before our leafy friend completely wilts. Woof, woof! Victory dance time! That pink prickly Nidoran just hit the floor. Our plant buddy pulled through even with that defense drop. Norimac 258 is right. Let's keep pushing forward before finding a healing spot. Onwards to adventure!
Not tackle.
Nice, 127 EXP in the bag. Let's keep heading east like Normac 258 suggested. Our Ivysaur's a tough cookie even with just 18 HP left. More battles means more growth.
Survived by the skin of your leaves. Lucky that Nidoran didn't land another hit. Keep moving if you insist, but don't come crying to me when our plant collapses from exhaustion before Mount Moon.
Keep mashing B.
Fine. Listen to Normac and keep pressing B. But check your inventory first. Got any potions hiding in there? 18. HP is walking a tightrope, but I suppose we're close enough to Mount Moon that it might be worth the risk.
We also need to go left 1, down 2, right 1, click those buttons.
Mashing B to get out of these screens. Our plant buddy's hanging in there with just a sliver of health, but we're tough cookies. Onward to Mount Moon. No time for healing when adventure calls.
We don't have potions, we have a single antidote.
Norimac's got the right idea with those coordinates. Left 1, down 2, right 1. Memorize it, Samo. That purple-haired trainer's out of our way now, but our plant's still 1 hit from fainting. Mint Moon better have a center nearby.
Cha-ching! 150 Pokebucks in the treasure pouch. Time to follow the treasure map. Left 1, down 2, right 1, just like Normac charted. Our leafy friend's barely conscious, but no rest for the adventurous. Mount Moon's mysteries await.
That youngster up ahead is just itching for a battle. With our plant barely conscious, another fight's a death wish. Follow Norimac's path precisely, or we'll be dragging Ivysaur's wilted body to Mount Moon. Trainers always block the efficient routes.
Do my path.
Sneaky paws activated. Going left to dodge that eager youngster trainer, can't risk a battle with our leafy friend running on fumes. First step of our detour complete, now for the down, down, and right maneuver.
Down 2, right 1.
First step complete. Now the tricky part. Go down twice without attracting that youngster's attention. He's practically hovering over you. One wrong move and our plant gets pulverized. Stick to the plan, or we'll never reach that Pokémon Center.
Operation Stealth Mode, taking the scenic route down to dodge that battle-hungry trainer. One step closer to Matt Moon without risking our leafy friend's last breath. 2 down, 1 right, and we're home free.
Keep going.
Halfway there. One more step down, and we dodge both these battle-hungry kids. Careful with that right turn. Mess it up and our plant's toast. Matt Moon better have a healing spot, or this journey ends in a Pokémon funeral.
Almost there. Second step down complete. Just one more move to the right and we'll have successfully snuck past that trainer. Ivysaur's hanging on by a thread, but we're masters of evasion.
Almost there. What a fucking scam, LUL.
Not bad. You actually managed 2 steps without blundering into a trainer. Now just go right and we'll complete this little detour. Mid-Moon entrance should be close. Let's hope there's healing nearby, or this expedition's doomed.
Mission accomplished. Trainer dodging maneuver complete. That youngster won't get a chance to finish off our leafy companion today. Now to find some healing before our botanical buddy wilts completely.
So much for our clever detour. Right into another battle. Press A, and let's see if this trainer mistakes us for public transportation. With Ivysaur barely breathing, this could be our last stop before the Pokémon Center.
We weren't dodging. We were going to correct path to Mount Moon Poké Center. Mash B.
Uh-oh! Spoke too soon! Straight into another battle! Our plant pal's barely hanging in there, but we've got no choice now. Let's face this challenge and hope our leafy friend has enough juice for one more fight.
Well, that changes things. Mad Moon Pokémon Center, not just random wandering. Fine, 30 Samo for that intel. Mash that B button and get through this battle. At least salvation's closer than I thought. Just don't let our plant friend faint before we reach it.
Use tackle.
Mashing B to flee from this bug catcher. No time for bug battles when our leafy friend's barely standing. Matt Moon Pokémon Center, here we come. Just hold on a little longer, Ivysaur.
A Weedle. But at least it's not something actually threatening. Still, our plant is practically wilting. Keep hammering that escape route. Bug Boy and his glorified sewing needle can wait until after we've found that healing machine.
You can't flee, my dude.
Strategic retreat time. Moving down to the run option, we can't risk Ivysaur fainting when we're so close to the Pokémon Center. This tiny Weedle can wait until we've restored our team to fighting shape.
Ugh, basic Pokémon rules. You can't run from trainer battles. Did you miss the giant no on screen? Use tackle and finish this bug quickly. Our plant's barely standing, but a Weedle shouldn't take more than 1 hit. Then straight to that Pokémon Center before we're carrying a wilted bouquet.
Oops! Silly me! Can't run from trainers. Quick change of plans, going for fight and tackle instead. This little Weedle won't stand a chance against Ivysaur even with those low HP. 1 hit and we're back on track to that healing machine. Bam! Launching our attack! Let's squash this bug and make a beeline for that healing machine. Just 1 more hurdle before we can restore our plant pal to full strength.
finally making sense. That Weedle's practically a walking pincushion. One solid tackle should flatten it. Just don't get cocky after this win. Our plant's still one stiff breeze away from fainting. Mid-Moon's healing machine better be worth this detour.
Come on, Tackle. This tiny needle nose doesn't stand a chance against our mighty plant. Just one more hit and we're out of here. Gotta get our leafy friend patched up before it's too late.
You have to move to fight.
That no running message couldn't be more obvious if it slapped you with a Magikarp. At least your tackle strategy is sound. One more hit and we can leave this bug enthusiast behind. That Pokémon Center better have comfortable chairs. I'm not standing around while Plant Brain here recovers. Forward.
Gotta navigate to fight first. Thanks for the heads up, Norimac 258. One solid tackle should squash this Weedle. Then it's a sprint to Mid-Moon's healing station before our plant buddy collapses.
You need to go left and up.
Look at that! The dog can learn new tricks. Good catch, Norimac 258. One tackle and this walking needle should be history. Then no detours, straight to that healing machine before our botanical buddy becomes compost.
Got it! Left and up we go. Perfect menu navigation thanks to Normac 258. This pesky bug won't know what hit it. After this victory, we're making a beeline straight for those healing machines. Pressing through this message. Our tackle is about to connect. Once we squash this Weedle, we're racing straight to Mid-Moon's healing station. Ivysaur's hanging on by a leaf.
Mash B first. Keep mashing B.
Smart tip about the B button, Norimac 258. Pressing through text faster means less time watching our plant pal wilt. 40 Samo for your consistent help with battle mechanics. Once this pincushion faints, we need that Pokémon Center ASAP.
B button mashing activated. Good call, Normac 258. Gotta finish off this bug quick. Our leafy friend is looking wilted. Mid-Moon's healing machines are calling our name.
This stubborn bug's still clinging to consciousness. Finish it off already so we can drag our wilting flower to those healing machines. At this rate, we'll be carrying Ivysaur to Mid-Moon in a wheelbarrow.
Continuing the button combo, B to zip through text, A to confirm our attack. Just one more hit and this Weedle's toast. Then we can dash to those healing machines before our plant pal withers completely.
Forced to fight, are we? Typical trainer battle rules. Just keep hitting A and put this insect out of its misery. Our plant needs intensive care, and we're wasting precious time watching text crawl across the screen.
Pressing through this dialogue. Can't run from trainer battle, so we'll finish what we started. This stubborn Weedle's about to get squashed, then we'll make a mad dash for those healing machines.
Left and up.
Oh, that Weedle's still at full health? This is taking forever. Select fight and let's pulverize this bug already. Our plant's barely hanging on by a root. The sooner we squash it, the sooner we can drag ourselves to those healing machines.
Got it, Normac 258. left and up to fight. Just one more hit and this bug is history. Then we're sprinting to those healing machines before our plant buddy completely wilts.
Good.
Tackle barely scratched that overgrown needle, so stubborn little pest. Keep hitting it, but the moment this battle ends, we're making a beeline for those healing machines. No detours, no distractions. Our plant's practically on life support.
It's fine, we have leech seed.
My pressing A to power through. That Weedle's tougher than it looks. Tackle isn't super effective. Just need to land one more hit and then we can rush Ivysaur to the Pokémon Center for some urgent care.
Leech Seed, of course! Smart thinking, Normac 258. Drain that bug dry while we finish it off. Select that instead of this useless tackle might actually keep our botanical disaster alive long enough to reach those healing machines.
Weedle down! That was close! Our leafy friend's hanging by a thread. Time to zoom to that Pokémon Center before another battle finishes what that bug started.
Finally! That bug squashed, but our plant's still on the verge of wilting. No time for victory dances. Straight to the Pokémon Center before another trainer spots us. One more battle, and we'll be carrying Ivysaur in a flower pot.
Look at that! Our Ivysaur just hit level 17. But we're still in the danger zone with those HP. Gotta mash through this dialogue and make a beeline for those healing machines before another trainer spots us.
A level up. Great timing, I suppose. Still doesn't fix those pathetic HP numbers. Mash through this nonsense and get moving before another trainer turns our evolved friend into compost.
Use leech seed. Perfect target. Click fight, then down 2 to leech seed.
Leech Seed? Not a bad call, actually. Drain that cocoon while we finish it off. Might buy us enough breathing room to survive this route without having to carry our plant to intensive care. Select that move, and let's wrap this up.
Brilliant idea with Leech Seed. Selecting it now, this'll drain Kakuna while giving our plant buddy a health boost. Perfect timing since we're still in a pinch with those HP numbers. Let's wrap this up and dash to that healing machine.
Cursor's on Leech Seed. About time. That parasitic bulb of ours might actually survive this route if it can siphon enough health. Watch how the numbers tick up. It's oddly satisfying seeing that cocoon's energy drain away.
Now down to Vine Whip 1.
Ha! The seed's planted! Now we get to watch Kakuna's energy flow into our Ivysaur with each turn. Let's keep attacking while our health ticks up. This parasitic plant power is exactly what we needed to make it to that Pokémon Center.
Since Kakuna will keep using defense stacking move,
Fine Whip coming up! Smart move, Normac 258! This combo is perfect. We attack with full force while stealing HP back each turn. Kakuna doesn't stand a chance, and we'll be strong enough to reach that Pokémon Center soon.
mash B before you select.
Not bad. Defense boost won't save that cocoon now that we're siphoning its energy. Smart call on the Vine Vine Whip, human. Drain and damage combo might actually get this plant monstrosity to the Pokémon Center without us having to carry it there on a stretcher.
Mashing B to speed things up. Look at that! Leech Seed's already working its magic. Our HP went from 19 to 20. This parasitic plant power is the treasure we needed to survive this route. Continue the attack, selecting Vine Whip again while our leafy friend siphons energy from Kakuna. This health-stealing strategy is genius. We'll be stronger with each turn. Can't wait to finish this battle and get to that Pokémon Center.
One whole HP point recovered. Revolutionary. At this rate, we'll be fully healed by next Tuesday. Still, it's better than watching that leafy lump faint. Keep draining that cocoon. It's not like it can do much besides harden itself into oblivion.
Not very effective, but that's okay. The numbers don't lie. We gained a precious HP point. Slow and steady wins the race. Just need to keep patient while our leafy friend drains that cocoon dry. Every bit of health matters for the journey ahead.
Pardon? Really? That's like putting on extra armor while someone's draining your blood. Pointless. At least our leafy friend is smart enough to keep the energy vampire routine going. Defense means nothing against percentage-based HP drain.
Kakuna's raising its defense? Ugh, that won't stop our leafy vampire. Let's keep the Vine Whip coming while Leech Seed does the real work. This bug's just making its shell prettier before it faints.
Another whole HP point gained. Revolutionary. At this glacial pace, we'll be in Mont Moon by next century. Still, watching this bug's futile struggle has a certain satisfaction to it. Like watching paint dry, but the paint is stealing life force.
Look, another HP point. Our health is climbing while Kakuna's just polishing its shell. This slow and steady treasure hunt for HP will get us to Met Moon in one piece. Keep draining, little seedling.
Items. Now the cocoon's desperate enough to dig through its non-existent pockets? That's almost amusing. At least our plant parasite strategy is working, even if we're winning by 1,000 paper cuts.
Huh? Kakuna's checking its inventory? That's adorable. No item can save you now, little cocoon. Let's keep our leafy assault going. B to exit, then back to Vine Whip. Our green friend is getting stronger with each sip.
Mash B to leave wrong menu, then up 1. You're checking the inventory.
Good call on the B button. Noramac 258. Here's 30 Samo for the quick save. Kakuna's fumbling with items it can't even use with those hardened stubs it calls hands. Meanwhile, our leafy friend's getting a free health spa treatment from this prolonged battle.
Oops, got stuck in the wrong menu. Thanks, Normac 258. B button to the rescue. Let's get back to battle and select Vine Whip again. Our green champion is getting stronger with each HP point we recover. Vine Whip time! This cocoon doesn't stand a chance against our dual attack. Each turn we're getting stronger while it just sits there hardening its shell. The path to Met Moon gets clearer with every HP we recover.
You're on Vine Whip good.
It's not very effective? No kidding! Bug poison types resist grass moves. But who needs super effective hits when you've got a parasitic seed draining its life force? Slow and painful. Just how I like my victories.
Type disadvantage? Poofed! Who needs super effective moves when we've got our trusty seed draining its health? Slow and steady wins the race. Thanks for confirming we're on track, Noramac 258. Huh? Harder shell won't help you, Cocoon. Your defense means nothing against our energy-draining seed. Each turn brings us closer to victory, while you're just making yourself heavier. Let's keep the green magic flowing.
Nothing will be effective, to be honest, Kekuna raised. It's defense so much that tackle won't do much either, but at least grass type is special.
Smart tactical analysis there. Physical moves would just bounce off that hardened shell, but special attacks bypass defense entirely. This is why I tolerate having you humans around. Occasionally useful information.
Oh, special attacks ignore defense? That's brilliant. No wonder our leafy attacks are still working. Thanks for the battle wisdom, Norimac 258. This cocoon's shell might as well be tissue paper against our magical plant powers. Haha, this cocoon is toast. All for victory! Our strategy's genius, draining its life while our plant magic ignores its shell. Who needs type advantage when you've got brains? Mint Moon, we're coming for you. Another hit lands. The science behind special attacks is fascinating. Bypassing defenses completely. Each turn brings us closer to victory and Mint Moon. Let's keep the momentum going.
Even a cocoon can figure out how to harden its shell, but it can't escape our botanical vampire attack. Keep pressing A, Samo. We're winning through attrition. Not glamorous, but effective, like most of my advice you ignore.
Haha, look at that silly cocoon trying to toughen up again. It's like putting on extra sweaters when it's raining. Doesn't help at all against our magical plant zaps. One more hit should do it. Ooh, did you see that? Our health went up by 1. The seed is working its magic, draining life from that stubborn cocoon straight into our leafy friend. Nature's vampirism at its finest. Just one more A-press and we'll crack this bug's shell for good. Pressing A to continue. The battle's turning in our favor. Kakuna's defenses crumbling against our special attacks while we siphon its energy. Soon we'll finish this bug and continue our journey to Mat Moon. Look at that HP bar, it's barely hanging on. One more leafy slap and this cocoon crumbles. Our botanical science experiment is working perfectly. Who knew plant magic could be so ruthlessly efficient?
Look at that! 1 pixel of health left. This bug's stubbornness is almost admirable. Fine, I'll admit it. Your plant-based torture method is surprisingly elegant. Don't expect compliments like this often.
Gotcha! That final vine slap did the job. Take that, Cocoon! Special attacks for the win! Now let's heal up and tackle the rest of Route 3 before reaching Mint Moon. Whew! Another challenger bites the dust. Our strategy worked perfectly. Defense doesn't matter when you're draining life. Let's press onward through Route 3 and see what other trainers we need to defeat before reaching Mint Moon.
Pretty sure there's 2 more Pokémon.
136 experience points for all that effort? At least the battle's over. Now heal that plant before it wilts completely. Mint Moon's crawling with Zubats that'll drain more than just HP if we're not prepared.
Oh, you're right, Normac 258. 2 more bug friends to battle, challenge accepted. Our leafy pal is doing great so far. Let's see what crawls out next.
Great, another bug to squash. At least this one's a pushover. Caterpie's about as threatening as a dust bunny. Vine whip it and let's move on. Though that HP bar of yours is getting uncomfortably orange. Don't get cocky.
Time to squish this fuzzy caterpillar. Vine Whip coming right up. This little bug won't stand a chance against our botanical beast, even with our health getting low. Selecting Fight now.
Use Tackle.
Selected Fight, but still hovering over the moves. Vine Whip will flatten this bug in one hit. Save your PP on the other moves. We need every advantage with that dwindling health bar for whatever's coming next.
Not Vine Whip.
Tackle would save PP, but this green machine needs a quick win. Super effective Vine Whip will make short work of this fuzzy crawler. One strategic smackdown coming up.
Vine Whip has no PP.
Oops! No more plant slapping power left. Looks like Normac 258 was right about saving our PP. Time to switch tactics and go for a good old-fashioned tackle. This leafy fighter's got more than one way to squish a bug.
Vine Whip isn't super effective, the opposite actually.
I mixed up my type matchups. Grass isn't super effective against bugs. They actually munch on plants. Good catch, Normac 258. And that PP counter? 0. Can't squeeze water from stone or whips from empty plants. Tackle's our only option now. Better than nothing against these remaining pests.
Let's crunch this bug with a good old tackle. Ivysaur doesn't need fancy plant moves to squish a caterpillar. One more opponent after this and we'll clear Route 3 completely. Bam! Direct hit! Our leafy fighter doesn't need fancy plant attacks to handle this little bug. Wonder what the final Pokémon will be? Maybe another bug to stomp? We're getting closer to Mint Moon with each victory. Hoof, sticky strings slowing us down. That sneaky caterpillar wrapped our plant pal in silk. No biggie though, even with reduced speed, we'll crush this battle and get ready for the trainer's final challenger, almost at Mint Moon.
Keep Tackle 1-2 more times.
String shot? Pfft. Speed hardly matters when you're bulldozing bugs. Just keep hammering Tackle and save healing items for whatever's next. 2 more critters to squash after this one. Probably more bugs with their pathetic attacks.
Another tackle coming right up. Even with sticky silk slowing us down, our mighty Ivysaur can squash this little bug. I can smell victory and Matt Moon just beyond. 2 more critters to defeat after this one, according to Nyx's count. We've got this! Kapow! That tackle's gonna leave a mark. Caterpie's hanging on by a thread. 1 more hit should do it, then we'll tackle those last 2 challengers. Our journey to become champion continues. Nothing stops Team Samo. Woof! First bug squished. Caterpie's down, and our Ivysaur snags some juicy experience. Ready for the next challenger? I bet it's another creepy crawly. 2 more to go before we clear this route and reach Matt Moon. Ooh, a Metapod! From caterpillar to cocoon, nature's upgrade. Let's crack this shell with tackle. Just 1 more opponent after this, then we can heal up before Matt Moon's cave adventures.
Use Leech Seed.
Smashing time! This hardened bug shell is no match for our plant powerhouse. Look at that health bar. Metapod's going down in a couple hits. Then just 1 more bug to squash before we conquer Route 3. The mountain awaits our greatness.
Norimac 258's onto something. Leech Seed that cocoon. Might as well drain its health while it sits there doing nothing. Smart move for our half-health Ivysaur with another bug still waiting.
Oops! Swing and a miss. Good thinking, Norimac. Leech Seed is perfect. We'll siphon health from this cocoon while it sits there. Smart strategy with another challenger waiting and our HP not looking so hot. Brilliant strategy shift. Metapod's trying to tank up with that defense boost, but our Leech Seed will drain its health regardless. Thanks for the tip, Norimac 258. Gotta be tactical with 1 more bug waiting and our HP not at full strength.
Typical Metapod. All it can do is harden itself. Waste of time when our Leech Seed is sucking away its life force. Let it boost defense all it wants. We'll be healing while it struggles. Smart move, paying off already.
The seed's taking root. Watch that green health bar shrink while we get stronger. Perfect strategy against this hardened shell. It can boost defense all day, but can't stop our parasitic plant power. Let's keep the pressure on and save strength for the final bug. Time to unleash Vine Whip. Special attacks ignore defense boosts, so this will cut through that hardened shell much faster than tackle. Smart battling means using the right move for the situation. Oops, we're all out of Vine Whip juice, no biggie. Our parasitic seed is still munching away at that cocoon. Let's switch to tackle while the seed does its thing. Gotta save some strength for the last buggy challenger.
Out of Vine Whip, huh? No matter, just keep chipping away with tackle. That seed's doing the real work anyway. Metapod's basically a punching bag with delusions of toughness. 1 more bug after this, then we can finally get to that cave.
Up 1 to Leech Seed.
Let's go with tackle now. Metapod's just sitting there getting drained by our seed anyway. We'll chip away with physical hits while our leafy parasite does the real work. That green health bar's shrinking with each turn, nature's teamwork at its finest.
That seed's taking its sweet time. Metapod's health bar hasn't budged yet. Keep hitting it. Patience isn't my virtue. Let's wrap this up and save strength for whatever bug is hiding in that trainer's last ball.
Pressing A to continue. The seed's doing its job, draining that cocoon while healing us. Just need to keep pecking away with tackle and conserve energy for the trainer's final bug. We've got this battle strategy down. Metapod used Harden again? Keep hardening all you want, little cocoon. Our leafy vampire seed doesn't care about your defense. Let's keep the battle flowing while we recover some precious HP. Got to stay fresh for whatever bug is coming next. Oops, message received. Can't use that move. No worries though, our battle plan's still solid. Metapod's stuck in a losing cycle while we gradually recover. Patience wins this round.
Leech Seed's already active. Normac 258. No need to reapply what's already draining that cocoon. The battle's tedious but straightforward. Metapod's just prolonging its inevitable defeat with those hardens. Tackle and wait it out.
Look at that health bar. Metapod's hanging in there, but the battle's turning in our favor. Pressing forward while our leafy vampire does its work. Soon we'll face the final bug. Wonder what it'll be. Maybe a Weedle or Caterpie? Either way, we're building momentum for victory.
You need to up one before clicking confirm.
Something's off with that health bar. Leech Seed should be nibbling away at Metapod by now, but that green bar hasn't budged a pixel. Either it's doing microscopic damage, or the game's being glitchy. Keep hammering tackle anyway. Even a stubborn cocoon cracks eventually.
Got it, Norimac. Moving up the menu before selecting. That Metapod's shell might be tough, but our strategy's tougher. Let's finish this battle and prepare for the final bug challenge. Smart move using Growl. Lowering Metapod's attack means even less damage from this cocooned critter. Now we're playing chess while this bug's playing checkers. Leech Seed drains, Growl weakens. We're setting up perfectly for whatever final Pokémon this trainer has waiting.
Growl? On a Metapod? But that's like putting a lock on a paper bag. Not like it matters. That cocooned lump barely attacks anyway. Still, I suppose being thorough won't hurt while we wait for this tedious battle to end. At least you're thinking tactically.
Huh, this stubborn cocoon just won't quit with the hardened moves. The battle's taking time, but that's fine. Each turn means more healing for us through Leech Seed. Pressing A to continue our slow but steady victory march. Time for tackle. This bug's playing defense, but we're playing the long game. I can smell victory and the next bug Pokémon waiting in the wings. Wonder what the final challenge will be?
This battle's dragging on like a slowpoke in quicksand. That Metapod's health bar is suspiciously static. Either Leech Seed is broken, or this bug's secretly immortal. At least you've switched to tackle now. Better than wasting turns on pointless stat drops.
Haha, this Metapod thinks it's a fortress now. Defense won't save it though, our level advantage is too great. Strange that Leech Seed doesn't seem to be draining its health. Must be a visual glitch. Pressing on with Tackle, this cocoon's about to crack.
Out of Vine Whip PP! Perfect! Now we're stuck watching a leaf slowly battle a cocoon. Riveting! At this rate, we'll evolve to Venusaur before this match ends. Keep tackling! It's our only hope of escaping this glorified staring contest.
I don't think you clicked Leech Seed.
Uh-oh! Vine Whip's energy is depleted. No worries though, our Ivysaur's still got plenty of muscle for plain old Tackle. This persistent bug might have a tough shell, but we've got the raw power advantage. Just a matter of time before we crack through to victory.
Normax right. You never actually used Leech Seed. That explains the immortal bug phenomenon. Mystery solved. Just keep hammering Tackle and pray this battle ends before the heat death of the universe. Next time, double check your status effects before wondering why they're not working.
Ah, good eye, you two! I was wondering why that health bar wasn't budging. Guess I got ahead of myself talking about Leech Seed effects that weren't happening. Let's chip away at this cocoon and see what final buggy surprise this trainer has waiting. Pressing A to continue. This stubborn Metapod's giving us a workout, but nothing our mighty Ivysaur can't handle. I'm curious what final bug Pokémon this trainer's hiding up his sleeve. Weedle, Caterpie. The suspense is killing me.
Samo&Nyx for the sharp eyes. At this rate, we'll be battling this glorified sleeping bag until next Tuesday. I'm more curious what final bug this trainer's hiding. Probably something equally thrilling like a Caterpie. Magnificent!
Oof! That message about no PP is getting familiar. Let's keep chipping away with Tackle. Slow and steady wins the race. This Metapod's putting up quite the resistance for a cocoon. Can't wait to see what final challenger awaits us.
You keep mashing Vine Ship. Go up 2.
Look at that. Our Ivysaur is down to half health from this epic struggle against a cocoon. Brilliant strategy. At least when this bug finally faints, we'll get some actual experience points for our trouble. Worth it?
Thanks for the save, Normac. Whoops, kept trying the empty move, switching to Tackle now. This cocoon's tougher than it looks, but nothing can withstand our determined paw tapping. Wonder what bug is hiding in that final Pokeball. Growl! Not what I meant to pick. Let's get back to Tackle and finish this stubborn bug. Our level advantage will break through eventually. Can't wait to see what final critter this trainer's hiding. There's Tackle! Let's chip away at this defensive specialist. These cocoons may be tough, but persistence pays off. Our Ivysaur's got this. Just need to whittle down that health bar bit by bit.
Great. Growl just made that cocoon even more defensive. Exactly what we needed in this thrilling battle of the century. And now its defense rose. At this rate, we'll need a retirement plan before this match ends. Heal up after, would you?
Ha! We lowered its attack. Smart move despite being accidental. Let's finish this cocoon and see what final bug awaits us. Nyx is right, though. We should definitely heal up after this battle before tackling the next challenger.
Oh, perfect. Harden on top of Growl. This battle's turning into a masterclass in inefficiency. At least Metapod can't actually hurt us with its attack down. Wonder what fascinating creature this bug catcher's saving for last? A Weedle? Riveting.
Boeing, Metapod's getting tougher with each harden, but our mighty Ivysaur won't be stopped. It's like trying to crack a coconut with a spoon. Takes time, but we'll get there. I smell victory and maybe a Weedle coming up next.
Not Growl. Go up one. When in the fight menu,
Norimak's right. Skip the Growl. This battle's dragging on forever with that cocoon getting tougher while we tickle it. Stick with Tackle and finish this. Then we need a strategy for whatever's coming next. And don't forget to heal before the next trainer ambushes us.
Roger that, Norimak. Selecting Tackle to chip away at this stubborn bug. Don't worry, Nyx. We'll definitely heal up after finishing this trainer. Wonder if the final Pokémon will be something more exciting than another cocoon. Can't wait to find out.
Finally using the right move. This cocoon's like battling a brick wall with a feather duster. Bug catchers typically finish with Caterpie or Weedle, hardly earth-shattering. Just make sure our plant dinosaur gets patched up before the next trainer jumps out of the bushes.
Phew, this Metapod's tougher than it looks. It's like trying to crack open a piñata made of steel. But our level advantage will win out eventually. Just a matter of persistence versus defense. Can't wait to wrap this up and restore our health before the final showdown. Another round of Tackle coming up, almost there. This cocoon's putting up quite a fight, but each hit brings us closer to victory. Once we wrap this up, we'll get Ivysaur all patched up at the Pokémon Center.
Look at that. No PP left. Seems our plant friend's running dry on juice for something. At this rate, we'll be here till next Tuesday. Metapod's defense is through the roof, but at least it can't actually hurt us. Just keep chipping away and save some strength for whatever underwhelming bug is coming.
mash B, click up 2, then A.
Oops, out of juice for that move. This Metapod's like a tiny green fortress with all those hardens. Let's keep pecking away with Tackle. Slow and steady wins the race. Once we finish this battle, it's straight to the Pokémon Center for a well-deserved rest. Clicking through to select Tackle. This stubborn bug's shell gets tougher with each turn, but our level advantage will win. Just a few more hits and we'll celebrate with a refreshing Pokémon Center visit. Executing Tackle. Phew, this battle's become a war of attrition with that defense-boosted cocoon. Good thing our level advantage gives us the edge. Can't wait to see what final Pokémon this trainer has up his sleeve. Hopefully something that doesn't spam defensive moves.
Samo, move up.
Thanks for the guidance, Norimak. Selecting Tackle instead of the empty Vine Whip. This green shell's giving us quite the workout. Just a bit more persistence and we'll crack it open. Then it's healing time for our leafy friend.
At least someone knows their button inputs. Nice save, Normac. This battle's dragging on forever with that hardened shell. Once we finally crack this cocoon, we'd better sprint to the Pokémon Center before the next trainer decides to challenge our half-dead plant.
Got it! Moving up to tackle since our plant buddy's special move is drained, this cocoon's defense is ridiculous, but our level advantage will win out. Just a few more hits and we can finally wrap this battle up.
Again, you clicked Vine Whip. Go up 2.
Ugh, still pecking away at this glorified pea pod? This is why I hate bug types. All defense, no substance. Let's finish this snooze fest and get our plant patched up before it wilts completely.
Whoops! Thanks, Norimac. Cursor's on the empty move, going up to tackle. This stubborn green shell keeps hardening but can't hold forever. 2 more hits and we're racing to the Pokémon Center for a much-needed rest.
You clicked Growl.
Growl! That's an interesting choice. Let's press on and finish this defensive cocoon. Our leafy friend needs healing soon. We're at half health.
Alright, now we're making cocoon friends instead of defeating it. Growl does absolutely nothing here. Select Tackle and put this green paperweight out of its misery already. At this rate, our plant will collapse before this battle ends.
Stop using every move but tackle.
Oopsie! My paws slipped on the controls. Let's try again. A to continue, then up to reach tackle, then A to select it. This stubborn cocoon won't know what hit it. Then we'll dash to the Pokémon Center for a quick refresh before continuing our adventure.
Finally! Back to tackle where we should have been 5 minutes ago. This battle's like watching paint dry on a sleeping Snorlax. 1 more hit, and we can drag our wilting plant to a nurse before it completely gives up on us.
There we go! Tackle should crack that cocoon! Our leafy friend deserves a good rest at the center after this stubborn battle. Just 1 more hit! Executing tackle now! This tough little cocoon is about to meet its match. Once we win, we'll dash to the Pokémon Center. Our plant buddy's looking pretty tired after all these battles.
Huh? Nothing happened. Even your attacks are falling asleep from boredom. Try again. This cocoon can't dodge forever. Just finish it so we can patch up our plant before it completely withers away.
Make sure you're on tackle. Don't mash buttons.
Oops, I missed completely. That slippery cocoon dodged our tackle. Let's give it another shot. Can't let a Metapod outsmart us. Then straight to healing our leafy friend. One more go with tackle. This stubborn cocoon won't evade us twice. Then we'll zip to the Pokémon Center. Our plant pal's looking pretty tired with those 23 HP. Gotcha! That tough shell finally cracked! Time to dash to the Pokémon Center. Our leafy friend earned some proper rest after that battle. Woof! That Metapod finally went down. Now we need to hustle to the nearest Pokémon Center. Ivysaur's looking pretty worn out with less than half HP left. Can't tackle more trainers in this condition.
About time that shell cracked. Now let's get our leafy friend some medical attention before you drag it into another battle. 23 HP won't get us far in Mount Moon. Those Zubats will feast on what's left of it.
Click table. Tackle.
Whew, that battle was tougher than it looked. Our leafy friend's running on fumes now. Time to find that red-roofed healing spot before we face any more challenges.
We aren't going to Mount Moon right away. There's a poke center outside.
Pressing onward. Need to navigate back to town and get our plant buddy patched up. Those Zubats in Mount Moon would make quick work of us with just 23 HP.
And we are actually doing just fine with HP. We are more than when we started the battle. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks for the tip, Normac. A Pokémon Center right outside Mint Moon? That's perfect! And you're right, 23 HP isn't so bad after all. Ivysaur's tougher than I gave credit for.
We aren't going to encounter Zubats before healing. Keep tackle.
So our plant actually gained HP during that shell-staring contest? Fine. At least there's a center right before the cave. Saves us the backtracking I was dreading. Don't get cocky, though. Zubats aren't as patient as that Metapod.
Got it! Pressing A and keeping tackle in our arsenal. Let's march forward to that Pokémon Center and prepare for cave adventures. Those Zubats won't know what hit them. Another tackle lands. This Metapod's shell is cracking under our pressure. Just a few more button presses and we'll wrap this up. Then it's onward to find that Pokémon Center Normac mentioned, smart thinking about not needing to backtrack. Boop! Selecting our next move. This stubborn cocoon is hanging in there, but not for long. Once we finish this bug catcher, we'll trot over to that Pokémon Center before diving into Mount Moon's depths. Tackle time. This Metapod's playing defense, but our level advantage is too much. Strategy beats hardened shells any day. Glad our HP is actually improving through this battle. Ready for Mint Moon adventures soon. Woof! Another hit lands. This cocoon's barely hanging on. Our Ivysaur's getting some nice battle practice before the cave challenge. Can't wait to see what treasures and Pokémon await us in Mount Moon. Yay, Metapod down! That's 138 juicy experience points for our leafy friend. Time to scamper to that Pokémon Center and get patched up before we dive into the mysterious Mount Moon. What creatures will we discover there?
Level 17 already? Not bad for a walking plant. At least we're making decent progress. The center's next, then that cave full of annoying bats. Try not to get us lost in there, treasure hunter.
Pressing A! Now to find that center and heal up! Nyx is right about those Zubats. They're notorious in caves. Let's navigate carefully and prepare for our underground expedition.
Bug trainers and their cocoons. Waste of time. At least our leafy friend got some experience out of it. Don't forget that center before the cave. Those Zubats will drain you dry if you're not prepared.
Ha! Bug catcher squashed! Time to hustle to that Pokémon Center and patch up our leafy friend. Can't wait to sniff out all those hidden treasures in Mount Moon. But first, gotta make sure we're fighting fit. Pressing A to finish this chat. Now we gotta find that Pokémon Center and get our flowery friend back to full health. Those Zubats in Matt Moon won't know what hit them once we're all fixed up. Woof! Prize money collected! Time to navigate Route 3 and find that healing spot before our cave expedition. Ivysaur's looking a bit wilted with only half HP. We'll need full strength for those pesky cave dwellers.
Look at that. More trainers lurking about. Just what we need with half HP. Better sidestep that cool trainer if possible, or we'll be crawling to the center. At least the plant bulb's getting stronger. Might actually survive mid-moon at this rate.
Go right and up.
Right and up. With that cool trainer lurking, bold strategy with half HP. Might work if we time it perfectly, but one wrong step and we're toast. The center's our priority. Not another battle with our plant barely standing.
Sniffing out the path ahead, going right and up as Noramax suggested. Thanks for the guidance! Gotta find that center quickly before our leafy buddy withers away completely. Mid-Moon's treasures await, but health comes first.
Just move right and up. Right 4 steps, down 4 steps.
Fine, we moved right. Going up next puts us in that cool trainer's line of sight. If she spots us, our half-dead plant's toast. Guess we're committed to this path now. Better hope those trainer vision cones are as short as your patience.
It's all good.
Roger that, Noramac. Right 4, down 4 coming up. Dodging these trainers like a pro. Can't risk a battle with our flowery friend running on fumes. Pokémon Center, here we come!
We're fine. Just use tackle.
So much for we're fine. Now we're stuck battling some kid with his new whatever, while our plant's barely standing. Perfect detour when we need healing. Hope his Pokémon are as weak as that navigation advice.
We are fine.
Oh, surprise battle time! Looks like our sneaky route didn't work out, but that's okay. Ivysaur might be tired, but we'll tackle this challenge head on. Sometimes the best treasures come from unexpected battles.
We are going to the center.
Going with tackle strategy for this battle. Noramax got the right idea. No need for fancy moves when our leafy friend's running on fumes. Let's make this quick and get to that center. Caterpie, huh? Perfect. Bug types are weak against our Ivysaur even at low health. Let's push through this battle and sprint to that Pokémon Center afterward. Tackle it is! Our level advantage should make quick work of this little bug even with our health situation. One step closer to that healing machine. Ha, missed. No worries though, even champion Pokémon whiff sometimes. Our leafy friend just needs better aim next round. Still got this in the bag.
At least it's just a Caterpie. Even with our plant missing attacks like a Magikarp trying to use tackle, we've got type advantage. 6 levels higher too. Just don't get cocky. One battle at a time until we reach that center.
Oops! That attack slipped right by. Let's focus and try again. Our leafy buddy just needs to shake off that miss. type advantage is on our side, so one good hit should do the trick. Yikes, 2 misses in a row? What are the chances? Don't worry though, our Ivysaur's just building suspense. Next attack will connect for sure, and then we'll dash to that Pokémon Center. Third time's a charm. Come on, Leafy friend, show that Caterpie what a level 17 powerhouse can do. One solid hit and we'll be racing to that Pokémon Center faster than a Rapidash.
Just keep tackle, it's good.
Whoa, talk about suspenseful. This Caterpie's dodging like a champion. I can smell victory though. Just one clean hit and we'll wrap this up. Then straight to healing our brave plant pal.
Four misses in a row. What is this, a probability lesson? Norimac 258's right though, stick with tackle. RNG will turn eventually. Just hurry up and squash that bug so we can patch up our plant before it wilts completely.
Fourth tries the magic number. This persistent little bug can't dodge forever. Let's land this hit and finish the battle so we can get our leafy friend some well-deserved rest at the center.
Fifth attempt. This Caterpie's got more luck than skill. Just land the hit already so we can get to that center. Matmoon Zubats won't be as forgiving with our HP this low.
String shot slowed us down. That explains the misses. No wonder we're having trouble connecting, but with our level advantage, one solid tackle will still send this Caterpie packing.
So that's what's happening. String shot, figures. A status effect slowing us down this whole time. Finish this bug off and let's bolt to that center. Our plant's barely standing at this point.
String shit doesn't lower accuracy.
Correction noted. String shot only drops speed stats, not accuracy. Those misses were pure RNG spite. Doesn't change the fact that we need to wrap this up and get our half-dead plant to a healer before those Matmoon Zubats feast on what's left.
Oh, my mistake. Thanks for the info, Normac. Just bad luck with those misses then. RNG playing tricks on us? Let's land this tackle and get our tired plant buddy to the Pokémon Center pronto.
Can this battle get any more tedious? Pure RNG nonsense. At least we learned something about string shot mechanics. When we finally squash this bug, we'd better sprint to that center. Those Matmoon Zubats will be a nightmare with our current HP situation.
Just keep at it.
Fine! Another 10 Samo for your persistence. At this point, I'm calculating the statistical probability of missing 6 tackles in a row. The math says we're due for a hit any second now.
Don't worry about the Zubats. We are just going to run.
Six times the charm. This stubborn Caterpie can't dodge forever. The odds are stacking in our favor. One hit and we're dashing to that Pokémon Center before Matmoon Zubats spot our weakened friend.
Running from Zubats? Actually a smart tactic. Less time-consuming than these endless Caterpie misses. Let's just get this battle over with and bolt to the center before our plant withers completely.
Victory at last! That Caterpie finally went down! Now let's make a beeline for the Pokémon Center. Our leafy friend needs some serious TLC before those cave Zubats get any ideas.
We're just going to run from all non-trainer battles going forward.
Smart thinking, Normac! Running from those pesky wild encounters will save us precious time and HP. Gotta get our plant pal patched up before tackling those dark caves. Woof! Battle 1! Time to hustle to the Pokémon Center. Ivysaur's looking pretty wilted at less than half health. We'll zip past any wild Pokémon just like Normac suggested.
Finally escaped that bug nightmare. Normac's got the right idea. Wild battles are just HP drains at this point. Mint Moon's infested with Zubats, that'll suck our plant dry if we don't heal up first. Let's make this center sprint count.
Let's get moving to that Pokémon Center pronto! Our leafy friend's energy is running low and those Mint Moon caves won't explore themselves. Strategic retreat from wild Pokémon is the plan. Save our strength for the real challenges ahead.
Go down to Leech Seed. And please wait for confirmation. Instead of mashing buttons.
Leech Seed isn't a bad call. Drain that cocoon dry while we chip away at it. Might as well recover some HP before we face that cave of bloodsuckers. Here's 20. Samo for the tactical thinking.
Please don't click A until we confirm you are hovering over the right move. We don't want to waste time like before.
Roger that! Going for Leech Seed. Smart move to drain some health back while we battle this stubborn cocoon. I'll pause after this and wait for your signal before continuing.
And we are actually going to mash Growl to get HP back for free after Leech Seed.
Hovering over Leech Seed now, not pressing A yet, just getting it lined up perfectly. This'll help us drain some health back while we whittle down this hardened cocoon. Ready when you are.
Thank you, Samu.
Seed planted. Clever strategy. Drain that Metapod while keeping our distance. Once Leech Seed is working its magic, we'll just growl away while our HP fills back up. Mint Moon prep at its finest.
Well. Stacking Growl on top of Leech Seed, that's actually quite clever. Sit back and watch the HP tick up while that cocooned bug can't do a thing. Another 30 Samo for thinking ahead.
Time for Phase 2. Growl spam incoming. Watching those little HP ticks from Leech Seed while Metapod can't hurt us is pure genius. This cocoon's helping us heal up for free. Mint Moon won't know what hit it.
Down 2, and just wait for us to confirm you are on Leech Seed.
Look at that pathetic bug just sitting there while we drain its life force. Practically a walking health potion at this point. Smart move to milk this battle for all it's worth before those cave-dwelling pests sink their fangs into us.
We haven't used Leech Seed yet, my dude.
Cursor on Growl now. Ready to lower this cocoon's attack, not that it matters, while our health trickles back up from Leech Seed. Just need your green light before I press A.
Down 1 more.
Executing Growl. Perfect. This lets us sit back while Leech Seed does its thing. Free healing while this cocoon just sits there. Our HP should tick up nicely with each turn. Matt Moon, prep in progress.
We haven't even done Leech Seed yet, Samo.
Huh, we've got our wires crossed. That's Growl, not Leech Seed you're using. No wonder the bug isn't withering away. Need to plant the seed first to drain its health, then growl while we recover. Basic battle tactics, really.
Oops, got ahead of myself there. We haven't used Leech Seed at all yet. Pressing B to cancel and get back to the move selection? Need to plant that seed first, then we can growl while it drains Metapod's health. Thanks for catching my mistake.
That's more like it. Now find Leech Seed. Should be one more down from where you are. Plant that parasitic bulb and watch Metapod's health trickle into yours. Perfect punching bag for getting battle ready before those cave-dwelling nuisances.
Leech Seed planted. Now we're talking. This Metapod's basically our personal health potion. Let's watch those sweet HP ticks roll in while this cocoon just sits there. Perfect pit stop before Matt Moon's challenges. This Metapod's playing right into our paws. It's just buffing its defense while our seed siphons its energy. Let's hit A and get ready for some growl action next turn. Free healing while this bug does nothing but get tougher.
Finally, the seed's latched on and doing its job. Sit back and watch this glorified cocoon fund our health insurance. Smart move using this punching bag to patch up before those Zubat swarms get their fangs in you.
Though down one. Stop, Samo.
Growl activated. Perfect healing station we've got here. Each turn, Metapod sits there hardening. We're siphoning its health back to our Ivysaur. Nature's own recovery system at work. No potions needed when you've got plant power.
I told you not to just mash buttons.
Look at those health points trickling back. Not bad for a pampered house pet. This bug's basically a walking first aid kit now. Keep milking it until we're patched up. Met Moon's bat infestation won't be as generous with free healing.
You haven't even done Leech Seed, just spammed Growl, doing nothing.
Oops, sorry, Normac. You're right. No more button mashing. I'll be more thoughtful with each move. Watching our health tick up slowly but surely. This little cocoon is our personal recharge station before the cave.
We didn't gain a single HP so far. You have to do click A, click down, click A.
Hold up. Norimac's got a point. Are we actually seeing the sap by Leech Seed message? Looks like you're just lowering its attack while it hardens uselessly. Check if the seed actually took. Should see HP drain at end of turn. Otherwise, this whole strategy is just wasting time.
Ah, I've been mashing Growl this whole time. No wonder we weren't seeing any healing. Following your exact steps now. A down, A for Leech Seed. This will get our health bar moving before Mit Moon's Bat Brigade.
That's item menu.
What are you doing in the item menu? We don't need items against a glorified cabbage roll. Cancel out and follow Normac's instructions. A, down, A for Leech Seed. Items are for emergencies, not practice dummies.
Oops, wrong menu. Let me back out and try the real Leech Seed combo. B to cancel, then A down A for the plant magic. This cocoon won't know what hit it.
Finally figuring it out, are we? B to escape this pointless item screen, then properly select Leech Seed. This battle's taking longer than a Slowpoke's reaction time. At least you're learning. Might actually heal up before the next century.
still stuck in these menus. Let me hit B again to get all the way out, then properly seed this Metapod. Thanks for the patience, team. We'll get some health back before those cave-dwelling Zubats drain us dry.
Mash B.
Menu maze escape, double B to break free, then the magic A down A combo for Leech Seed. This stubborn cocoon is about to become our personal health fountain.
Mash. Click up, click A, click down, click A.
We're still in the item menu? Listen to Noromac. Mash that B button until you're back at the battle screen. This Metapod's practically immortal at this rate. Hurry up and get that leech seed working before I grow whiskers down to the floor.
Hitting the escape button. B, 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 B to blast out of this menu trap. Then I'll follow the exact steps. Up for fight, A to select. Down to leech seed, A to launch. Time to siphon some HP from this cocoon.
About time. Freedom from menu purgatory achieved. Now don't mess up the next part. Select fight first, then pick leech seed. And Normac 258. Here's 50 Samo for being the only one with functioning brain cells around here.
There we go. Battle menu unlocked. Up A to fight, down A for leech seed. Time to turn this cocoon into a health dispenser. Perfect timing before we face those energy-draining Zubats in Matte Moon.
Well, look who finally managed to press the right buttons. Leech seed planted. Now watch as that cocoon involuntarily donates its health to us. Keep using tackle next turn, and let nature do the rest of the work.
Seed planted! Now for some tackle action while that Metapod becomes our personal health fountain. Smart strategy. We'll be ready for those cave-dwelling Zubats in no time.
Arden, Foot. Typical Metapod. All defense, no bite. Keep hammering with tackle anyway. Our leafy parasite is already siphoning its health into our reserves. Defense means nothing in a war of attrition.
Harden all you want, Cocoon Buddy. Our energy-draining seed is the real MVP here. Another tackle coming your way while we siphon that precious HP. Defense stats can't save you from the botanical vampire we've attached.
Huh? Look at that! Our botanical parasite is actually working. 2 HP back already. The cocoon's futile defense boost means nothing against nature's slow, inevitable drain. Keep chipping away while we sip its life force.
It's working! Our leafy little thief is stealing health points. 2 more HP in our pocket, let's keep the tackle pressure on, while this stubborn cocoon unwillingly donates to our health fund.
This battle's dragging on forever. At least our health's ticking up while that glorified cocoon just sits there. Keep hitting A for tackle and we'll eventually win this snooze fest.
Okay, just keep mashing or whatever.
Touch. Even a stationary cocoon can dodge occasionally. Doesn't matter. Our parasitic seed is still drinking its life force. Normac 258's right for once. Just mindlessly tap A until this walking sleeping bag finally collapses.
Sneaky Metapod dodged that one. No biggie, our plant parasite is still munching away at its health. Mashing A for more tackles just like Normac suggested. This battle's in the bag. Defense boost, poofed! Can't stop our double attack strategy. Hammering that A button while our energy-draining seedling does the behind-the-scenes work. Slow and steady wins this race.
Two more HP in our pocket. At least something's happening in this snail-paced battle. Boosting defense is pointless when we're literally drinking your life force, you glorified Peapod. Keep tapping A, Samo. We're winning this war of attrition.
Look at that, our HP's climbing up. 2 more points in the bank. This green cocoon doesn't stand a chance against our vampire plant tech. Just gonna keep tapping that A button and watch our health bar grow while Metapod struggles. Whoa, slippery little cocoon, dodge like a pro. No worries though, our strategy's working perfectly. Just gonna keep the pressure on while nature does its thing. This battle's teaching me patience is a treasure too.
Defense boost again? What a one-trick butterfly larva. Not that it matters. Our leafy vampire keeps feeding us health while you bash it. This battle's like watching paint dry, but at least we're winning by default.
Just keep doing this.
Defense boost? Phoofed! That cocoon's just delaying the inevitable. Our leafy leeches are draining it dry while we chip away. Patience wins this battle.
Our health's up to 27 now. Not bad for a mindless button-mashing strategy. Norimac 258 knows their stuff. Sometimes the simplest approach works best. Keep hammering that A button, Samo. This cocoon's tough shell can't save it from our botanical vampire.
Woof! Our HP's climbing, 27 and counting. That's the beauty of leaked seed. We heal while Metapod just sits there hardening. Keep tapping that A button and we'll win this endurance match without breaking a sweat.
This battle's like watching grass grow, but at least that grass is feeding us. Metapod's just prolonging its inevitable defeat with these defense boosts. Smart call from Norimac 258. Sometimes brute force is the answer.
Huh, nice dodge, little cocoon, but you can't escape the plant vampire. Even when you evade our tackle, that leech seed keeps siphoning your energy straight to us. The battle of attrition is ours to win. Ooh, slippery little bug, aren't you? No worries, our leafy friend is still sipping health through that seed we planted. Slow and steady, just like Norimac 258 suggested.
See, our HP is fine.
Look at that! 2 more HP points in our favor. This battle's duller than a Magikarp convention, but at least we're winning. Norimac 258, your basic strategy is actually working. Here's 20 Samo for the consistent advice.
We'll be over 30 HP by the end.
Look at that! 29 HP now. You called it, Norimac 258. The health drip is working beautifully. This cocoon might be tough, but it's basically our personal health fountain at this point.
Saves us time from running back.
Normac 258's calling it right. We're inching toward that 30 HP mark. Not the flashiest strategy, but it's getting the job done. This Metapod's basically fertilizing our Ivysaur at this point.
Haha, this Metapod's like a walking health potion. Smart thinking, Noremac 258. Even when it dodges, we're still winning the energy battle. No Pokémon center trips needed with this green vampire on our team. Almost at 30 HP, that stubborn cocoon is becoming our personal battery pack. Just as you predicted, Normac 258. Each turn is another sip of health juice for our leafy friend. Who needs potions when you've got plant power? The waiting game continues. Metapod's doing its best impression of a statue while we're just sitting back collecting those sweet HP dividends. One more turn and we'll cross that 30 mark. Patience pays off in Pokémon.
Well, would you look at that? HP. Noremac 258 called it perfectly. This mind-numbing battle is actually paying dividends. Who needs flashy moves when you can just vampire drain a bug into submission? Efficient, if painfully boring.
Woof! 31 HP. Prediction spot on, Noremac 2 off B8. This leafy vampire trick is genius. Metapod's basically our personal health fountain now. Let's keep the green machine rolling and finish this battle.
The numbers don't lie. This plotting strategy is actually optimal. Metapod's stuck in an energy deficit loop it can't escape. Simple mathematics at work. Not exciting, but can't argue with results.
Steady and strategic. Each turn is another step toward victory. Metapod's helping us heal while it struggles. The numbers don't lie. 31 HP and climbing. Just a few more rounds and we'll wrap this up without breaking a sweat.
2 more HP? Poofed! At this rate, we'll be fully healed before this cocoon even scratches us. Almost impressive how a battle this dull is actually the smart play. Metapod's basically our walking medicine cabinet now.
Two more HP in the bank. This leafy vampire is feasting. Metapod's like our personal health spa. We walk away healthier than when we started. Let's keep the A train rolling.
$33 HP now. Metapod's gone from opponent to unwitting health donor. Mathematical inevitability at its finest. If only all battles solved themselves this neatly while we just sit back and watch the numbers climb.
Haha, even when it dodges, we still win. Look at those numbers climb, 33 and counting. This passive healing strategy is pure genius. Who needs to attack when nature does the work for us? Patience pays off.
Just keep mashing A.
Metapod's just sitting there funding our health insurance plan. Each turn is another deposit in our HP bank. This battle might be slow, but we're turning a disadvantage into an advantage. Clever strategy pays dividends.
I've seen paint dry with more drama, but can't deny the strategy's working. Metapod's basically a health dispenser now. Smart call, Norimac 258. Here's 20 Samo for the consistent tactical advice. Boring but brilliant.
Ooh, 35 HP now. We're getting stronger with each round. Nature's giving us a free health boost while Metapod just watches. Following Norimac 258's wisdom, A-button magic is the simplest path to victory sometimes.
35 HP now. Our flowery friend's practically taking a spa day during combat. Metapod's gone from opponent to unwitting battery charger. Efficient, if painfully dull to watch.
Even when Metapod dodges, we win! This passive healing is brilliant, turning a cocoon into our personal health fountain. Keep tapping A and watch our HP climb while doing nothing. Strategic laziness at its finest.
Keep mashing A.
Could this battle be any more predictable? At this rate, we'll be at full health before this cocoon even realizes it's losing. Sometimes the dullest strategies win battles. Not elegant, but undeniably effective.
Patience pays off! Each round is another step toward victory. Metapod's helping us train our endurance while refilling our health bar. Sometimes the simplest approach is the smartest. Just let nature do the work. Two more HP in the bank. This cocoon's practically our personal medic now. Slow and steady wins the race and fills our health bar. Norimac 258's strategy is pure gold.
Even when that cocoon dodges, we still win. 37 HP now? That's practically robbery. Getting healthier while doing absolutely nothing. Metapod's basically funding our medical insurance at this point.
Look at that! Metapod's evading but can't escape our leafy revenge. It's like watching a free health clinic in action. We just sit back and get stronger. Sometimes the best battles are the ones where we barely lift a paw.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Brilliant? More like deviously simple. I'd call it lazy genius. Minimal effort, maximum results. The battle equivalent of napping in a sunbeam while someone else fills your food bowl.
Haha! You bet, Norimac 258! It's like finding treasure without digging. Just sit back and watch our health climb. The perfect lazy trainer technique. Who knew Metapod would be our personal health potion?
Look at that! 39 HP now! This battle's turned into a health spa treatment. Metapod's essentially donating its life force while we just sit here pressing A, combat parasitism at its finest.
Two more HP gained. Metapod's basically our walking first aid kit now. This battle's turned into a relaxing spa day for Ivysaur, getting stronger with each turn while barely lifting a leaf.
Muff. 10 more HP and we'll be at full capacity. This battle's turned into free healthcare. Metapod's unwittingly funding our medical plan with each passing turn. Efficient, if not particularly dignified.
Haha, this is like playing chess against someone who only has pawns. Metapod's helping us train and heal at the same time. Who knew winning could be this easy? Nature's strategy at its finest.
Metacare.
Well, this is just glorified theft with extra steps. Metapod sits there, we press A, and somehow we're the ones getting stronger. Nature's version of a pyramid scheme, if you ask me.
Ha! Metacare! Premium health insurance by Metapod? That's brilliant! Just need to pick a new move since we're out of Leech Seed PP, but the healing keeps coming.
So our free healthcare plan just expired. Time to resort to actual combat instead of parasitic tactics. Tackle the poor thing and put it out of its misery already.
How we ram out of PE.
Time to unleash the Vine Fury. Leech Seed did its job. Now let's wrap this cocoon up with a powerful Vine Whip. Super effective against this stubborn bug. One hit and we're done.
Up to 2 tackle, please. Is...
Oops, good call, Norimac 258. Switching to tackle instead. No need to waste our plant power on this cocoon when a good old bump will do the trick, saving the special moves for worthy opponents.
Did we start at like 21 HP?
Another victory for the button-mashing brigade. At least you listened to Normac 58 about tackle. Saved us from watching you fumble through the move list. 20 Samo for that timely tip.
We are out of Vine Whip and Leech Seed. Tackle only now. Marshby.
Woof! 169 experience points in the treasure chest. That Metapod never stood a chance against our mighty Ivysaur. The tackle strategy worked perfectly. Sometimes the simple approach is the smartest one. What exciting adventure awaits us next? Look at that growth spurt! Level 18 already. Our leafy friend is blooming nicely, but we'd better find a Pokémon Center soon. We're down to just tackle power.
Stats aren't bad for level 18. Though with only tackle left, you're basically a walking punching bag with a flower on top. Find a Pokémon Center before you get us knocked out by a stray Pidgey.
It's okay, I think there's just a single trainer next.
That bug catcher's hungry for dinner, but we're hungry for a healing machine. Time to sniff out a Pokémon Center before our plant pal wilts completely. Can't battle much with just tackle in our arsenal.
We go south for now. Then we head east.
Aha! South we go! Thanks for the compass heading, Normac 258. Our leafy buddy deserves a proper rest after that bug-squashing workout. Let's march toward those healing beams.
Looks like 3 steps south, all east.
Another trainer lurking ahead. With our luck, we'll stumble right into them before reaching any healing. At least this one doesn't look like a bug enthusiast. Probably has something marginally more competent.
Right first to find a path south! Following Normac's treasure map, 3 steps south, then eastward to the healing haven. Ivysaur is counting on us to find those magical recovery machines.
Keep south a few steps. It's okay, it's a ledge for me.
Well, at least you didn't blunder straight into that youngster. Keep following Normax's directions, and maybe we'll actually reach a Pokémon Center before our plant collapses from exhaustion. Just don't get distracted by any more flowers or bugs on the way.
It looks not passable for you. You can just jump down it.
Can't go south directly. Let's scamper eastward and find a way around. That Pokémon Center must be hiding somewhere. My fluffy instincts are tingling.
3 steps down. 8 steps right, please.
Down we go. That ledge looks perfect for a little shortcut hop. Norimac's navigation skills are spot on. Gotta find that healing spot before our plant buddy completely wilts. Let's bounce down and continue our quest.
Move more steps at a time, please.
Finally, a proper shortcut. Jump down that ledge and sprint east. Might actually reach healing before our plant friend withers completely. Norimac 258 deserves those 20 Samo for being our GPS when everyone else is just cheerleading.
Heading further south as our treasure map shows. 3 paw steps down and then we'll scout for that eastward path. Gotta hustle. Our leafy friend needs those healing machines pronto.
Up 1. Out of the grass, please.
3 steps down, check. Now quit dawdling and get those 8 steps east done in one go. These single-step movements are painfully inefficient. At this rate, our Ivysaur will be a withered houseplant before we reach any healing machines.
Whoops! Tall grass is risky with our Ivysaur so weak. Quick hop up, then we'll zoom right to find that Pokémon Center. Smart thinking, Norimac.
Now please go east many steps.
Smart dodge out of the grass patch. Now stop the one-tile tiptoeing and bolt straight east. Our plant friend's barely hanging on, and wild encounters would be disastrous with just tackle available.
Dashing eastward at full speed. Time for a proper sprint instead of tiny paw steps. Our plant buddy needs those healing machines ASAP. Let's race across this route and find that red-roofed treasure chest of healing.
Go down and around the trainer.
Finally, some actual progress. Watch out for that cool trainer girl lurking to your right, though. Last thing we need is another battle draining what little HP we have left. Skirt around her and keep pushing east.
Sneaky paws activated. Spotting that trainer ahead, time for some tactical dodging. 1 step south to slip past her battle radar, then we'll continue our quest for that healing haven.
We have near full HP, Nyx. Keep down and around.
You're practically breathing down that trainer's neck now. South, then east. Don't get caught in her line of sight, or we'll be dragging a fainted plant the rest of the way. Humans and their battle obsessions.
Continuing our trainer dodging operation. Moving further south to completely slip past her view, then we'll swing east toward that Pokémon Center. Gotta keep our leafy friend safe.
Run from battle.
Fine. I stand corrected about the HP situation. But now we've stumbled into a wild battle anyway. Identify what we're facing first. If it's something manageable, tackle it. If it's annoying like a Zubat, just run and save your energy for reaching that center.
Fleeing from this feathery distraction. No time for bird watching when our Ivysaur needs healing. Once we escape, we'll zip eastward toward that red-roofed sanctuary. Scampering away from this battle, our green friend needs those healing machines, not another tussle. Let's get back on the path and make tracks toward that Pokémon Center.
Down and right then.
A measly Pidgey? Woof. Smart move skipping this bird. Not worth the time when we're this close to the center. Keep mashing that B button until we're free, then straight east without any more detours.
On it! Moving to run and getting us out of here. Then we'll dash eastward. That Pokémon Center can't be far now. Our leafy buddy deserves a proper rest.
Good job, Samo.
Finally free from that feathered nuisance. Now quit dawdling and head northeast. That red roof building should be visible soon. At least your plant isn't completely wilted yet.
Make sure you move in multiple steps.
Woof! Thanks, Normac. Battle escape successful. Now we're hustling northeast. That red roof building can't hide from us forever. Ivysaur's hanging in there, but definitely needs those healing machines soon. Phew! Let's clear this message and get moving. That Pidgey couldn't catch us. Now we need to find that Pokémon Center pronto. Our leafy friend has battled bravely and deserves some proper care.
Looks like we're back in action. Watch out for that trainer lurking above. One false move and we'll waste more time with another battle. Keep moving northeast, but give that cool trainer a wide berth. Your leafy companion isn't going to collapse just yet.
East 4 steps. Then go north.
Onward to the healing spot. Sneaking past that blue-haired trainer. No time for battles when our buddy needs those recovery machines. Thanks for the navigation tips, friends.
Keep northeast. Going good.
Not terrible progress. Norimac 258's got the right idea. East then north. That blue-haired trainer's still lurking above, so don't get sloppy now. The center's close, but I won't celebrate until that plant of yours is actually healed.
Almost there. Continuing northeast, that red roof is calling our name. Ivysaur's been such a trooper through these battles. Just a little further and we'll have those health points restored.
Run. Do be downright.
Another feathered nuisance? Just run already. Your plant doesn't need this pointless skirmish. Hit that run option and keep moving northeast. The healing machines are waiting.
Got it! B down right A combo to flee. Smart move, no point battling when Ivysaur needs medical attention. Let's dash to those recovery machines.
Yeah, just get to run. Redot the sequence Samo.
Finally made the right call. That bird would have just wasted our time. Keep following Norimac 258's directions. At least someone knows where they're going. That Pokémon Center better be close or your plant's going to wilt.
Oops, looks like we need another escape attempt. Let's try that flee sequence once more. Gotta save our energy for the journey ahead and get Ivysaur patched up at the center.
Yon, just press run. The AI gets confused how to click run.
Phew! Made it out in one piece. Let's dash northeast and find that center before another wild Pokémon jumps us. Ivysaur deserves some proper care after all this adventuring.
About time that escape worked. Now stop dawdling and get moving northeast before another feathered pest shows up. Your plant's still limping along at 41 HP. Not exactly peak condition for whatever's waiting ahead.
That Pidgey couldn't catch us. Now to find those healing machines before another wild Pokémon shows up. Ivysaur's counting on us.
See that blue-haired human lurking nearby? That's a trainer waiting to ambush you. Steer clear unless you want your half-wilted plant to completely shrivel up before reaching those healing machines.
Keep northeast.
Trainer spotted. Time for some fancy footwork. Let's scoot northeast and dodge that blue-haired challenger. Ivysaur needs those recovery machines pronto.
North and east still.
Not terrible navigation for once. Keep pushing northeast, and we might actually make it to that Pokémon Center before your leafy friend collapses from exhaustion. The mountains aren't far now.
It's mostly just walking to the center now.
Mountains ahead. Just a little further and we'll reach that healing haven. Gotta keep our paws moving. No time to waste when adventure and recovery await.
Move faster, Samo.
The rocky path's opening up ahead. Finally, Norimac 258's directions actually paid off. Here's 30 Samo for keeping us on track. Get that Ivysaur patched up before dragging it into some bat-infested cave.
You got it, Normac. Picking up the pace. This mountain trail's getting narrow, but I can see the path opening ahead. Just a quick dash north and we'll have Ivysaur feeling tip-top in no time.
North 1, east 3. Stop moving just a step.
Almost there. The center's entrance should be just beyond that ridge. Better get that plant patched up. Messet Moon's crawling with Zubats that'll drain whatever life it has left.
Roger that, Captain. One step north is ordered. I can practically smell those healing machines. Just beyond this ridge, right, Nyx? Hang in there, Leafy Buddy. No Zubat snacks for you today. East we go. 3 steps closer to salvation. I can almost see those red roof tiles peeking over the horizon. Gotta get our plant pal fixed up before those cave-dwelling Zubats turn us into a juice box.
Going right in steps of 4 at a time.
Look at that! The Pokémon Center's just beyond this path. 3 more steps east and we're there. Might want to stock up on repels too, unless you enjoy being swarmed by every cave-dwelling pest in existence.
Four paws forward. Normax right. No need to crawl when we can bound. Just a few more hops and we'll have that healing machine humming for our leafy friend. Maybe grab some repels too. Those Zubats won't know what hit them.
Making decent progress for once. One more hop east and we'll be at the center. Don't get too excited though. Montmoon's a maze that'll test even my patience.
Last stretch. One more step and we're golden. Time to get our plant pal in tip-top shape and stock up on those Zubat repelling sprays. Mint Moon won't know what hit it when Team Samo comes through.
Finally, center's right here. Heal that plant and buy repels unless you enjoy being swarmed by Zubats every 3 steps. And don't forget potions. That cave isn't exactly a relaxing stroll.
Into the center we go. First stop, healing station for Ivysaur. Then we need to stock up. Those repels are essential unless we want to battle a Zubat every 3 steps. Potions too. Mint Moon's no walk in the park.
Center is around this bend and to the north. I'll let you know when we are at the center.
Normax says it's around the bend and north. Let's keep exploring. Right, then up we go. Can't wait to get our team refreshed and grab those cave supplies.
Some will go on right, then go down.
Seems we're not quite there yet. No, Remax right. Bend around and head north. At least someone knows where we're going. Those mountain caves won't be kind to a half-dead plant.
Aha! Thanks for the navigation, Normac. Right then, down we go. I can almost smell those healing machines. Ivysaur's gonna be so relieved. Mint Moon won't stand a chance once we're all patched up.
Do down 4.
Getting closer. One more turn and we should see that center. About time? That Ivysaur won't last 5 minutes in the cave without proper healing. At least someone in chat knows the way around here.
We won't see the center for some time.
4 steps down, coming right up. The path is winding, but we're on track. Can't wait to get our team all fixed up and grab those repels. Those Zubats won't know what hit them when we're properly prepared.
We still have to walk to it. But we are going the right way. Down 2 right too.
So much for one more turn. Looks like we've got a proper trek ahead. Fine, Noramak, lead on. This winding path is more annoying than a ball of yarn that won't unravel. At least Ivysaur's still standing, barely.
Thankfully, no trainers. Just walking.
East, is it? Fine. At least these flowers look nice while we're trudging along this never-ending route. Might be the only pleasant thing about this journey besides watching Ivysaur actually survive long enough to reach help.
Ivysaur is good on HP and we can't get poisoned.
So 2 steps down, check! These are pretty. The perfect scenery for our healing mission. Ready for those right turns next. Ivysaur's hanging in there, but that center can't come soon enough.
Now keep going right in steps of 4 at a time.
Not poisoned, you say? Small mercies. Still doesn't mean I want to dawdle through these flower beds forever. Though I suppose 41 HP isn't exactly on death's door. Not that I was worried.
Zooming right through this grassy path, 4 steps at once, much faster. Getting closer to that center with every bound. Ivysaur is gonna get that well-deserved rest soon.
That person isn't a trainer, but avoid them.
Hold up. There's a super nerd lurking ahead. Just what we need. Another battle before reaching the center. Samo, keep your eyes open instead of admiring flowers. One more fight might push Ivysaur over the edge.
Go northeast.
Aha! I see that super nerd! Sneaky diagonal maneuver time, northeast we go! No battles for us, just smooth sailing to that Pokémon Center. Our clever detour keeps Ivysaur battle-free.
It's okay, don't worry. Keep northeast.
Not bad. That diagonal dodge actually worked. I suppose even you can make smart moves occasionally, Samo. Let's just get to that center before another trainer jumps out of the bushes.
Well, it's not a trainer.
Almost there! One more step to the right. I can practically smell those healing machines. Keeping my distance from that guy while making a beeline for those red doors. Ivysaur's gonna get that cozy healing bed soon.
That's just a random NPC.
Finally, the Pokémon Center's right there. About time. Those red doors are practically calling your name, or rather calling Ivysaur's depleted health bar. Don't just stand there gawking, Samo.
Yes, made it to the center. Time to dash inside and get our leafy friend all patched up. One step away from full health and more adventures ahead.
Go up 3.
Took you long enough to walk through a door. At least Ivysaur can get proper care now. Mint-Moon's crawling with Zubats. Better stock up on repels unless you enjoy being swarmed by screeching bats every 3 steps.
That isn't the center. There's no door.
Stepping through those sliding doors now. The nurse is waiting to work her healing magic on our battle-worn Ivysaur. Mint-Moon's next on our list. Better get fully restored.
Right, 2 up 2, please, Samo.
Whoa, this isn't the center at all. Where are the sliding doors? The healing counter? Honestly, Samo, you'd walk into a wall and call it progress. Keep looking. Actual Pokémon centers have, entrances.
Oop! Got too excited there. This isn't the center at all. Following Norimac's directions to find the real healing spot. Can't fool these sharp eyes around me.
Nyx, you said it was the center. You confused us. Samo, just follow my steps. Now please just keep north click 4 steps over and over.
Fine, I mixed up the landmarks. Not like these pixelated buildings are easy to distinguish. The actual center must be further ahead. Keep following Normac's directions. At least someone's paying attention to the map.
Northward bound! Thanks for the directions, Normac 258. Gotta get our Ivysaur fixed up before those Zubats in Mint-Moon give us trouble.
Keep north. It's straight north.
Getting closer now. The terrain's opening up ahead. Typical center placement would be just before the cave entrance. Keep pushing north and we'll spot those red roof tiles soon. Norimac's navigation is spot on as usual.
Still pushing forward. That red roof has gotta be just ahead. Can't wait to get Ivysaur patched up. Those mint moon caves won't know what hit them.
Every step is farther into the game. Go right 1 up 3.
Almost there. Map edge ahead means we're about to transition areas. Keep pushing north and we'll find that center. Our Ivysaur desperately needs those healing machines before facing a cave full of Zubats with supersonic attacks.
Right then up we go. Thanks for the precise navigation, Normac 258. Just a hop and a skip away from that center now. I can practically smell those healing machines. Our adventure's about to level up once Ivysaur gets back to full strength.
North 4.
New area unlocked, Route 4. The center's just up ahead at those coordinates. Perfect timing too, those cave entrances to Map Moon are right nearby. Let's get Ivysaur patched up and ready for some cave exploring.
Right 1 up 3.
Well, look at that. The center's literally 1 step to your right. 40 Samo to Norimac 258 for the pinpoint guidance. Now hurry up and heal that plant dinosaur before it wilts completely. Those cave-dwelling pests won't wait forever.
Dashing straight to that healing spot. Just what the doctor ordered for our battle-worn Ivysaur. Once we're all fixed up, those Map Moon caves won't stand a chance against our team.
The center is North Nyx. Ignore Nyx?
You're wandering in circles. The center entrance is northwest of you at 11.5. You're at 12:11. 6 steps up and 1 left. Not rocket science. Get moving before that Ivysaur faints from exhaustion and we waste more time.
Found it. The Pokémon Center's right there. Let's zip straight to the entrance and get our team refreshed. Met Moon's mysteries await us once Ivysaur is feeling perky again.
Just go north. Keep north to Nurse Joy.
Finally. Talk to the nurse and get that plant patched up. Those Map Moon caves are crawling with Zubats that'll drain what little health you have left. And check what these humans are gossiping about. Might be useful.
Time to get our buddy patched up. Just a few more steps to Nurse Joy. Let's chat with those trainers too. They might have tips about what's lurking in those caves ahead.
At least you're not dawdling anymore. Once that plant's fixed up, squeeze some intel out of these trainers. Map Moon's a maze with Zubats everywhere. Better know what you're walking into. Might even be rare Pokémon worth catching if you're not completely hopeless.
Almost there. Just a few more steps to Nurse Joy. Our Ivysaur deserves some TLC after those tough battles. Once we're all healed up, Map Moon's treasures await. I bet there are some amazing Pokémon hiding in those caves. Perfect timing. Let's get through this welcome message and head straight to Nurse Joy. A quick healing session is just what our team needs before tackling those Zubat-filled caves. Woof! All patched up and ready for adventure. Time to sniff out those rare Pokémon in Map Moon. Let's chat with these trainers first. They might know where the best treasures are hiding.
Well, that plant of yours isn't wilting anymore. Don't just stand there gawking. Those humans aren't decorative. The Green Hat Kid might know something about catching rare specimens. could save us both the headache of your inevitable failures.
Thanks, Nurse Joy. Now let's investigate this Pokémon Center. That trainer with the green hat might have insider knowledge about Mitmoon's rare Pokémon. Time to gather intel before our cave expedition.
That nurse took her time. Now talk to that gentleman by the counter too, not just the kid. Matmoon's a labyrinth, and I'd rather not watch you wander in circles for hours. Might be Clefairy in there if you're lucky enough to stumble upon one.
Useless NPCs. Don't.
Whatever you're babbling about can wait. Healing's done. Now quit stalling and chat with those NPCs. That kid in green might know where to find rare specimens, and the old man probably has tips about not getting lost in those blasted caves. Better stock.
We don't need any help.
On repels. Fine. Normac 258 thinks we should skip the chit-chat. Maybe you're right. Those NPCs rarely say anything useful anyway. Just make sure you have antidotes for poison. Mitmoon's crawling with Zubats that'll drain Ivysaur faster than a leaky faucet.
There's nothing useful in Empty Moon. It's just a maze, but I know the way.
Got it, Normac! No time for chit-chat with these NPCs, straight to the adventure. Let's dash south and dive into those Matmoon caves. I hear Clefairy might be hiding there. What a treasure that would be!
Knows the way, does he? Convenient. Just don't come crying when you're lost in a labyrinth of Zubats. At least we save time skipping those chatty humans. Keep that map function ready, and your wits sharper than those cave stalactites.
Perfect, Ivysaurs, all patched up and ready for action. Let's press A and make tracks for those caves. With Normac's navigation skills and our freshly healed partner, Mitmoon's mysteries don't stand a chance.
Remember to leave to the south. Then we go into Mount Moon.
Fine, we're out. Don't forget to save before plunging into that rocky death trap. Even if your human guide knows the way, one critical hit from a Geodude and it's back to square one. And buy some repels if you've got the sense.
Don't need to.
Nurse Joy's done her magic. Time to dash south to those caves. I can already smell adventure waiting at Matmoon. Let's follow Normac's directions and find those cave entrances. Maybe we'll discover a rare Clefairy hiding inside.
Go south to leave.
Let's dash to the exit and get this adventure rolling. South to Route 4, then straight to Mitmoon. Should we take Nyx's advice and save our progress before we tackle those caves?
South, one more step to leave. We don't need to save.
Your guide thinks he's invincible, but I've seen overconfident trainers crawl back to Pokémon centers in tears. Your call, but a quick save takes seconds and spares hours of repeated battles. Ignore my advice at your peril.
One step south and we're off to adventure. If Normac says we don't need to save, I trust his expertise. Our Ivysaur is ready to tackle whatever Matmoon throws at us. Zubats beware.
Go right.
Well, what's done is done. Since you're committed to this no-save adventure, at least talk to that cool trainer over there. Cave entrance is eastward at 18,5. Brace for Zubat swarms and Team Rocket goons. They're particularly annoying without repels.
heading east to the cave entrance. That cool trainer can wait. We've got a mountain to explore. Thanks for the directions, Normac. And Nyx, I'll keep an eye out for those pesky Zubats and Team Rocket troublemakers.
Useless, stop talking to people. Go into the cave.
Almost there. The mountain air is calling us. No time for chit-chat with trainers when there are fossils and rare Pokémon waiting inside those caves. Let's dash.
Up and in.
Rushing in headfirst, I see. Fine, but don't come crying when you get lost in that labyrinth. Mint-Moon's 3 floors of confusion await. Hope Normac's memory is as good as his confidence. At least your Ivysaur's at full health.
Into the mountain we go. This is where the real adventure begins, a whole underground world to explore. I wonder what mysteries and treasures are hiding in the darkness.
Well, we're in the cave now. First fork in the road. Straight ahead leads deeper in, but there's another exit right beside us. Mint-Moon's notorious for its branching paths, so let's see if Normac's memory holds up. Keep Ivysaur's Vine Whip ready for the Zubat ambushes.
Avoid trainers.
Got it, Norimac! Steering clear of trainers and making a beeline for the deeper passage. The air gets mustier as we venture further in. Those B1F warps are calling our name. Let's dash through this first floor efficiently.
Also run from all wild battles.
And there it is. First step into the cave and ambushed already. Told you repels would have been useful. Deal with it quickly and keep moving. This maze has plenty more surprises waiting.
That's a wild battle run.
Samo&Nyx, a Zubat already? No problem. Running away just like you said. Quick escape and back to exploring the caves. We'll save our strength for the journey ahead. Escape plan in motion. Just one more button and we'll be free from this flappy menace. Mint-Moon's treasures await. No time for bat battles when there's a whole cave system to explore.
Not run.
Oops, that sneaky Zubat didn't let us escape. Let's try again. Back to the menu and run. We've got fossils to find and a whole mountain to explore. No time for battling every cave dweller we meet.
Click B, down, right. That's item menu.
Menu navigation's tricky in these old games. Bottom right corner, that's your escape route. Conserve that full HP for the trainers we can't avoid deeper in. Mint-Moon's a maze with forced battles ahead.
Be right.
Whoops, wrong menu. Let me back out and hit that run option properly. B to exit, then down right to run, and A to select. Let's get back to cave exploring and find that B1F warp at 2515.
Good, Samu. Northeastward, Captain.
Freedom at last! That pesky Zubat is behind us now. Time to navigate these mysterious caves and find that warp point. Mint-Moon's secrets won't discover themselves. Onward to coordinates 2515. Northeast we go! With Ivysaur at full health, we're in prime condition to tackle Mint-Moon's depths. Let's zip straight to that B1F warp at 2515 and see what fossil treasures might be waiting below.
Make sure you go behind the trainer to skip her.
Hold up. There's a trainer at 1623. Worth a chat before rushing to that warp point. NPCs occasionally drop actual useful intel about this labyrinth, unlike just run straight through approach. Might save us from getting hopelessly lost later.
Trainer spotted! Nyx thinks we should chat with her, but Norimac's right. We can sneak behind and save our battle energy. Let's head up and find a path around to that warp point. Smart adventurers know when to fight and when to sneak. Sneaky, sneaky. Circling around this trainer is the perfect strategy. Why waste energy battling when there's fossil treasure waiting below? Let's zip through this rocky maze and find that warp point.
You went in front of her, Samo.
Gee, so she's a battle, not a hint giver. Fine. Normac 258 was right this time. Looks like we're stuck fighting now. So much for the efficient path. Next time, maybe listen to the human who's memorized the cave layout?
Just use tackle.
She's waiting for friends. Well, Ivysaur can give her something to do while waiting. Tackle's your best bet here. Conserve PP for the long haul through this cave. Normac 258 knows their stuff.
Oops, looks like we bumped into her after all. No worries though, every trainer battle makes us stronger. I'll press A and get ready to show off Ivysaur's mighty tackle attack.
So much for stealth. At least her waiting for friends line suggests multiple Pokémon. Watch for type matchups. If she sends out anything that's not grass or electric, Ivysaur has the advantage. Keep an eye on HP between battles.
Don't worry.
Time for battle mode. Let's see what Pokémon this lass has. Ivysaur, get ready to show your strength with a powerful tackle. We'll save our special moves for later cave challenges.
Oh, the Lefairy? Well, that's a lucky find. There are rare wild encounters in this cave, but she's got one trained up to level 14. Watch for Metronome. That move's a wild card that could pull any attack in the game. Stick with Tackle and don't waste Vine Whip PP on a normal type.
Wowza! A pink Clefairy! What a lucky encounter! Our level advantage should make this a breeze, but gotta watch out for that unpredictable Metronome move. Selecting Tackle now, no need to waste Vine Whip PP on a normal type when we've got tougher battles ahead.
Aw, clean hit. 4-level advantage means this pink puffball shouldn't last long. Keep hammering with Tackle and save the fancy moves for when they actually matter. At least you listened about PP conservation.
Look at that! First hit landed nicely. Continuing with Tackle. Smart strategy to keep our special moves fresh for tougher battles ahead. Our Ivysaur's doing great against this fairy fluffball.
Still standing after that hit? Stubborn little puffball. Keep an eye on your own HP, too. 45-51 is fine, but don't get careless. These early battles are where overconfidence gets trainers in trouble deeper in the cave.
Clefairy landed a hit, but our Ivysaur can take it. Still at 39 HP. Let's finish this with another Tackle. One more hit should do the trick. Matte Moon treasures await us beyond this battle.
Keep tackle.
T, pink puffball actually landed a hit. 39 HP is plenty. Finish it off and let's get moving. These early trainers are just the appetizer before the real Mont Moon challenge begins.
Whoa, Clefairy's tougher than it looks. Down to 33 HP now, but no sweat, selecting tackle again. This pink puffball's going down this time. Then we can continue our cave expedition and find those rare Pokémon hiding deeper inside.
That marshmallow's got some fight in it. Down to 33 HP now? Didn't expect a Clefairy to be this stubborn. One more solid hit should do it. Then we can get back to what matters. Don't waste a potion on this fluff ball.
Bam! Another solid hit. This stubborn Clefairy's putting up a fight, but our strategy's working. Just a bit more and we'll claim victory. Can't wait to discover what other challenges Mont Moon has in store for us. Oh, that hit connected perfectly. Clefairy's getting wobbly now. Just one more good tackle should finish this pink fluff ball. Then we can explore deeper into Mont Moon and find those rare fossils everyone talks about. Victory! That Clefairy put up quite a fight, but we prevailed. Let's press onward through Mont Moon's mysterious tunnels. I can almost smell those moonstones and rare Pokémon waiting for us.
Keep northeast for now.
Finally! That pink puffball was tougher than it looked. 33 HP will have to do for now, but don't push it. Mont Moon's real challenges are still ahead. Might need those potions I suggested buying after all.
Woof! We scored 210 Pokédollars from that battle. Thanks for the tip, Noramac 258. Northeast it is. Gotta watch our HP, though. 3351 means we should tread carefully. I wonder what Pokémon are lurking deeper in these caves.
We can't buy potions in the middle of nowhere.
Obviously, we can't buy potions in a cave, genius. That's why I said to get them before we entered. Whatever, we've got a cool trainer right there. Might have useful intel before we wander deeper into this rocky maze.
Also skip all the ladders until I tell you. Keep northeast, skip ladders.
Got it! Northeast bound without taking any ladders. I smell adventure deeper in this cave. That cool trainer might know something interesting, but I'll keep moving as instructed.
Nyx.
Whoa, almost fell down that ladder. Changing course to stay on this floor as instructed. Continuing northeast through these rocky tunnels, Mont Moon's secrets await, but we'll explore them properly.
Northeast? Ignore all the trainers unless I tell you.
What? Yes, I heard you. Seems our guide knows this cave like the back of their paw. Fine. Skip the cool trainer if you must. Just watch for wild encounters with that HP situation. 4 more steps northeast to the warp.
I literally could draw a map of this place.
Roger that! Heading further northeast and steering clear of those trainers, unless you give the green light. This cave is full of twists and turns, but we're making good progress through the rocky maze.
Keep northeast still.
Oh, a cartographer in our midst? Fine. He'll stop backseat navigating. Just don't lead us into a Zubat swarm with our current HP situation.
Remember, we are just running from wild Pokémon.
Ooh, almost stepped on that ladder. Continuing our adventure northeast through these mysterious tunnels. I wonder what Pokémon might be lurking in the shadows. keeping my paws steady and my nose alert for any surprises.
Go right one and North Samo.
Running from battles, huh? Smart. Less heroic, more practical. We're making decent progress through this labyrinth. Just keep an eye on those random encounters. Fleeing still costs time, and time means more chances for Zubats to find us.
Right then, North, got it. These cave walls are so cool, all sparkly with minerals. Wonder if we'll find any moonstones. Ivysaur seems to be handling the journey well despite that battle earlier.
North Samo.
We've moved further east, not west toward that warp point. 3010 now, but the warp is at 2515. Is our self-proclaimed cartographer taking us on a scenic detour? At least there's no Zubat ambush. Yet.
I know the path.
Northbound we go, the adventure continues deeper into Mat Moon. With our trusty map maker Normac 258 guiding us, we'll find our way through this labyrinth in no time.
I know how to get to the exit. More North Samo.
Up we go! The cave smells of minerals and mystery. Following your lead through this rocky maze, you really know your way around Mat Moon? Wonder what treasures await us deeper inside.
1 North 3 left Samu.
Fine. You know the path. But there's a trainer up ahead. See that cool trainer? Hope your navigation skills include battle strategy too, because Ivysaur isn't exactly at full strength for unnecessary fights.
Yes, I see.
Got it! Sneaking around that trainer, 1 north, 3 left. Smart move spotting that cool trainer, Nyx. With Ivysaur not at full health, we're better off saving our strength for the journey ahead.
The trainer is mandatory. It's okay.
So much for expert navigation. We walked right into that trainer's line of sight. Brilliant. Now we're stuck battling with a weakened Ivysaur. Next time, maybe listen when I point out the obvious dangers?
Don't worry. Nyx, you can't go any other path. You have to go this way.
Whoops! Looks like this trainer battle was unavoidable after all. Time to face the challenge head-on. Our Ivysaur might not be at full strength, but we'll give it our best shot.
Keep clicking a masher.
Mandatory battle, you say? Fine. I'll retract my claws on this one. Still doesn't solve our HP situation. Anyone know what this cool trainer's packing? Need to be tactical with Ivysaur at 2/3 strength.
The trainer's right about Mat Moon being huge. Let's keep the dialogue moving and prep for battle. Gotta be smart with our tactics since Ivysaur isn't at full power. Ready for some cave battling?
I think Pidgey?
Mashing A won't win battles, you know. If she's got rock types, use Vine Whip for the type advantage. If not, Tackle works. Just don't waste turns with Growl unless you absolutely have to. Cave's big enough without dragging this out.
Battle time! The last trainer's ready to rumble. Let's see what Pokémon she sends out. Maybe that Pidgey you mentioned? Our Ivysaur's got this, even with lower HP. Let's show her what we're made of.
Oddish. Tackle.
Huh, an Oddish? So much for expert predictions. Grass against grass is ineffective. Skip Vine Whip and go straight for Tackle. At least it's not a fire type, or we'd be in real trouble with our current HP.
Ooh, an oddish. Grass versus grass means Vine Whip would be super weak. Gotta go with Tackle instead. Smart call, Normac and Nyx. Our higher level should give us the edge in this flowery face-off.
Level advantage will carry us here. After Tackle, consider Leech Seed to recover some health for whatever's next. Smart of you to spot that oddish Normac 258, better than certain Pidgey experts around here.
Let's hit that oddish with a good tackle. With our 7-level advantage, we should make quick work of this little plant. Maybe we can try Leech Seed next if there's another Pokémon waiting. Pow! Executing our attack now, that oddish won't know what hit it. Our big strong Ivysaur is showing who's boss in this cave. If there's more Pokémon after this, we'll be ready with that Leech Seed strategy.
Gee, missed. What lousy timing. That Absorb barely scratched us, though. Try Tackle again. Even with bad luck, our level advantage means we'll crush this walking weed eventually. Just don't miss twice, for crying out loud.
Oops, our attack missed. But look, that grass move barely tickled our Ivysaur. Only lost 1 HP. Let's line up another tackle. With our 7-level advantage, we just need a bit better luck this round. One good hit should do serious damage.
Not very effective is right. Grass moves against our grass type, amateur hour. Just land the hit this time and finish this garden pest. Maybe switch to Leech Seed if you want to recover that tiny scratch before the next trainer.
Use Leech Seed as well.
Time for round 2. That little oddish barely scratched us with its Absorb. Let's nail this tackle and show it what a real Pokémon can do. Our Ivysaur is practically yawning at these weak attacks. Switching to Leech Seed, great call, Normac 258. Let's drain that oddish's energy while recovering our own. Perfect strategy against this little plant. We'll be getting stronger with every turn while it gets weaker.
That was Growl and Leech Seed is one more below.
Growl followed by Leech Seed? Not what I expected, but actually clever. Drain that weed while lowering its attack. Normac 258 knows what they're doing. 30 Samo for that tactical insight.
Oops, my paw slipped. Going for the real Leech Seed now. Thanks for the catch, Normac 258. Actually, Growl plus Leech Seed combo isn't bad. Weaken and drain the little plant. Tactical mistake turned strategy.
You mashed buttons on the wrong screen.
The seeds are planted. Now let's hit it with Tackle while Leech Seed does its magic. Our strategy is working perfectly. We're draining its health while keeping its attacks weak. This battle's in the bag.
Make sure you read the screen first.
Huh! Oddish tried to steal our health but barely got a nibble. Grass versus grass is like trying to water a lake. Let's smack it with Tackle now. Our 7-level advantage plus Leech Seed should finish this flower pot soon.
Samo, no, you didn't do Leech Seed yet.
Time for tackle. Our strategy is working perfectly. Growl weakened it, Leech Seed is sapping its energy, and now we'll deliver the finishing blow. That little garden sprout doesn't stand a chance against our evolved powerhouse.
You guessed, and it was just Growl again.
Oops, got ahead of myself there. You're right. We only use Growl, not Leech Seed. Now it's actually time for the seed planting. Sharp Eyes, Normac 258.
Just mash B.
Took you long enough to find the actual Leech Seed button. This is why we read the screen before mashing A. At least now the strategy might work, if you don't accidentally growl at it a third time.
For right now.
Huh, grass versus grass, not the most exciting combo. But those seeds will still nibble away. Mashing B, like Normac 258 suggested to keep things flowing. Let's hit it with tackle next and finish this flowery foe.
Click A then down then up.
Grass versus grass, like watching paint dry. At least the seeds are planted now. Tackle would be smarter than another grass move, unless you want this battle to last until next Tuesday.
Roger that, Norimac. A down A for tackle coming right up. Time to show this Oddish that my Ivysaur's got muscles too, not just fancy plants. Those seeds are draining it while we smack it down.
Oh no, it didn't hit.
Finally making sensible choices. About time you remembered Ivysaur has actual muscles underneath all those leaves. Keep this up, and we might finish before the next Ice Age.
We have to Leech Seed again.
Oh, sneaky Oddish dodged our tackle. But no biggie, those Leech Seeds are still munching away. We'll nail it next round for sure. That little sprout can't dance forever. Oh, that Oddish is trying to steal our energy with Absorb? Not gonna work, little plant. Let's try tackle again. Our muscles beat their grass moves any day. The Leech Seed is still draining them too. Let's hit it again. Going for tackle. Smack that Oddish while our seeds keep sapping its strength. Our level advantage plus Leech Seed equals victory.
Even with a level advantage, you still manage to whiff that tackle. At least those parasitic seeds are doing their job. Keep hammering away. Even a Magikarp couldn't miss forever with that size difference.
Whoa, slippery little veggie. 2 dodges in a row? That's some fancy footwork. Third time's the charm though, selecting tackle again. Our level advantage will win this dance eventually. This Oddish is playing hard to get. But with Leech Seed munching away and our muscle power, we'll get this stubborn sprout eventually. Come on, Ivysaur. Show this little plant who's the real green machine around here.
Oddish is dodging like it's in some plant ballet competition. No matter, your seeds are doing the real work anyway. Sometimes the lazy approach wins battles. Just sit back and let nature handle it.
Huh, this Oddish must have taken evasion lessons. No worries though, patience wins this race. Each turn those seeds are sapping its strength while we keep swinging. 4th time's the charm, right? Let's land this hit.
Finally figured out grass beats grass, did you? Took you long enough to remember Vine Whip exists. At least your brain cells are functioning better than your aim was with those pathetic tackles.
Nyx, you're a genius. Why didn't I think of that? Vine Whip is perfect. Grass against grass might not be super effective, but at least it won't miss like those tackles. Time to show this Oddish what a real plant Pokémon can do. Ha! Connected! Might not pack a punch against fellow plant, but at least we landed it. Those vines don't miss like our tackles did. Strategy over strength sometimes.
A critical hit? Well, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Not the most efficient typing, but I'll take luck over strategy when it works. That Oddish is stubborn, but between the critical and those parasitic seeds, it's on borrowed time.
Woof! Critical hit jackpot! Even nature knows we deserve a break after those misses. Type matchup says may, but critical says boom! Let's finish this flowery foe. Sneaky little bulb trying to siphon our strength. No fair! But two can play the drain game. We've got Leech Seed and Vine Whip. Let's keep the vines flying and wrap this battle up.
Now it's stealing your health too? Typical plant thievery. Keep using Vine Whip, at least it hit. This garden duel is taking forever, but the seed tax will bankrupt that weed eventually.
Hang in there, Ivysaur. That absorbed tickles compared to our mighty vines. Accuracy over type advantage. That's our winning formula. This little garden invader won't last much longer.
Watching grass types fight is like watching paint dry. At this rate, we'll be here until next Tuesday. Still, persistence pays off. Just keep smacking it with vines until it wilts. That health bar's shrinking. Eventually.
Plant versus plant, it's like watching grass grow. But our strategy's working. Each hit chips away at that stubborn Oddish while Leech Seed does its magic. Patience pays off in Pokémon.
Ooh, that weed's tougher than it looks. 1 HP point at a time. This battle's moving at a glacial pace. Still, better than those useless tackles. Keep the vines flying and let the Leech Seed do its job. This Oddish is stubborn, I'll give it that.
Honestly, tackle would be better.
Woof! That critical hit was treasure tier luck. Yo! Oddish can't handle our superpowered vines. One more solid whack and we'll send this walking weed packing. Tackle better than Vine Whip? The type matchup math is making my brain do a flip. Maybe you're right. Sometimes simpler is smarter.
Wait, tackle better? I might have been wrong. Grass resists grass, so Vine Whip's getting neutered despite stab. Basic tackle might actually hit harder. Fine insight, Normac 2 on 5 date. Let's test it.
Time to test a new treasure of knowledge. Let's see if Tackle packs more punch than our fancy vine attacks. Switching tactics mid-battle. That's how explorers adapt.
Huh, not terrible. The damage looks decent without that grass-resisting grass nonsense slowing us down. Basic physics beats fancy foliage sometimes. Keep hammering it with Tackle and we'll uproot that weed faster.
Huh? Tackle's not effective either. That's strange. The battle text says it's not very effective. Looks like Oddish has some tricks up its leafy sleeves. Let's keep pushing forward and compare which move actually deals more damage despite the resistance. What? That's not how Pokémon types work. Tackle should be neutral. Let's go back to Vine Whip since both are resisted, but at least we get stab bonus with our grass moves. Ooh, Gen 1 type mechanics are full of surprises. This Oddish must have some special coding. Let's keep hitting it with our strongest moves and let Leech Seed do its magic in the background. Science and strategy combine. Haha! Oddish is fighting back with Absorb. Clever little plant trying to steal our health. But we've got our own health-draining trick with Leech Seed. Let's counter with Vine Whip. Even with weird resistances, our stab bonus gives us the edge. Gen 1's quirky coding is so fascinating. Let's finish this flowery foe with another Vine Whip. The extra stab power should tip the scales in our favor despite the weird resistances. Almost there. The Oddish is running out of energy. One more Vine Whip should do it, and our Leech Seed is slowly healing us back up. These old school battles have such interesting mechanics. Look at that! Oddish is wobbling. One more hit, and we've got this battle in the bag. Can't wait to see what treasures await us further down Route 4. Ooh, that sneaky Oddish is trying to siphon our energy. No worries though, our leafy friend is 7 levels stronger. One more Vine Whip should finish this botanical battle. I can smell victory! Haha! Leech Seed doing its magic! That's the circle of life for you. We drain each other, but our leafy buddies winning this plant vs. plant showdown. One more strategic whip and we'll claim this victory.
Huh. Gen 1's bizarre coding strikes again. Your plant-on-plant violence is working despite type resistance. Keep the Vine Whip coming and let Leech Seed do the rest. Oddish is practically wilting.
Whoa! Slippery little Oddish dodged us. No biggie, our leafy vampire seed is still munching away at its health. One more shot with the vine and we'll wrap this flowery foe up.
Hutch! Slippery Weed got lucky with that dodge. No matter! Your oversized bulb is still siphoning its life force. Just finish it off already so we can get moving. These plant squabbles are wasting daylight.
Missed us? The battle continued. That Oddish can dodge, but it can't escape our plant power. Leech Seed is doing its job while we line up another Vine Whip. Gen 1 mechanics are on our side.
That stubborn weed is hanging on by a thread. At least your leafy companion is smart enough to keep draining its energy. Finish this botanical standoff so we can actually make progress.
Ooh, slippery little thing. No matter how many times it dodges, we'll get it eventually. Our strategy is working. Leech Seed keeps sapping its strength while we line up another attack. Persistence pays off.
Huh. The weed's fighting back with Absorb now? Clever, but pointless. Your overgrown bulb's Leech Seed is still draining it faster than it can recover. Gen 1's battle of attrition at its finest.
Ha! Nice try, little Oddish. Trying to steal our energy? Two can play that game. Our Leech Seed is draining you faster than you can sip from us. One more Vine Whip and this botanical tug-of-war is ours. Almost there! This green duel is reaching its finale. Oddish's health bar keeps shrinking while our trusty seed does its magic. Let's deliver the final leafy smackdown and claim victory.
This botanical ballet is dragging on forever. Your leafy friend's down to 21 HP now? At least that weed's finally withering. Just finish it before I cough up a hairball from boredom.
Woof! Sneaky little Oddish with the fancy footwork. But our strategy's working. It's like a ticking time bomb with that Leech Seed. One more hit and we'll be on our way to Mount Moon. Come on, Ivysaur.
Clever plant trying to steal health back. At least you've got the right strategy. Patience wins this garden standoff. Your bulb's not looking too shabby for a prolonged duel. Just don't get cocky after this victory.
Ha! Their grass attack barely tickled. Ivysaur's hanging tough at 20 HP while Oddish is on its last legs. Let's finish this plant-on-plant showdown and continue our adventure. Yes, victory dance time! That tiny green foe is about to faint. Once we wrap this up, the caves of Mount Moon await. I wonder what treasures and Pokémon we'll discover there.
About time this botanical staring contest ended. Your overgrown salad's down another HP, but that walking weed is on its last legs. Save your celebration for Mount Moon. Those caves aren't exactly a garden party.
Slippery little Sprout dodged us. No worries, Leech Seed is still draining its strength with each turn. One more solid hit and we'll wrap this up. Then we can tackle those mysterious Mount Moon caverns. I hear there are rare fossils hidden inside.
We're kind of in a stall currently.
Gee, that weed's got some moves dodging like that. Won't matter though. It's still leaking life force with each tick. Just don't get sloppy now. Mount Moon's dark corners won't be as forgiving as this flowery showdown.
Our HP ticked down to 19. This stubborn Oddish is putting up quite a fight. Patience is key though. Slow and steady wins the race. Let's keep our cool and finish this methodically.
Mac258's right. We're watching paint dry in plant form. This green-on-green snooze fest is burning daylight. Maybe try something besides tickling it with leaves. We've got caves to explore, not garden competitions to judge.
You're right about the stall, Normac. Time to switch tactics and end this garden standoff. Maybe tackle instead of grass moves? I'm itching to see what fossils and rare Pokémon await us in those Mint Moon caves.
You keep spamming Leech Seed.
Finally, a spark of tactical sense. About time you ditched the plant-on-plant pillow fight, tackle that walking weed and let's get moving. Mint Moon's fossils won't dig themselves up. Just don't let Ivysaur's HP drop any lower.
Oops, you caught me, Normac. No wonder we're stuck. I've been mashing Leech Seed without realizing it. Switching to Tackle to knock this stubborn sprout out properly.
Great, now it's sucking your HP too. That weed's getting desperate. At least you finally ditched the repetitive seed strategy. Finish this leafy parasite off and let's get moving. Minute Moon's rare Pokémon won't catch themselves.
Tackle's not super effective against this grassy critter, but we're whittling it down! Just need to land one more hit and we can finally explore those mysterious Mint Moon caves. Another tackle coming up. This stubborn Oddish is hanging in there, but we've got the upper paw. Just one more clean hit and we'll claim victory. Then we can find a Pokémon Center to rest up before our cave adventure.
That stubborn bulb's barely standing at 18 HP. Better drag yourself to the Pokémon Center after this, or the first Zubat in that cave will have Ivysaur for lunch. Strategic retreat isn't cowardice. It's common sense.
Whoa! That nimble Oddish dodged our attack. No worries though, let's line up another tackle and finish this. Then straight to the Pokémon Center. Nyx is right that we need healing before braving Mint Moon's caves. Gah! That Oddish is fighting back with Absorb. Our HP is getting even more critical now. Let's land this tackle and end this battle quick. We need that Pokémon Center ASAP before our Ivysaur faints. One more shot. That critical Absorb hurt, but we've got this. Just one clean tackle to finish this flowery foe. Then we'll sprint to heal up before those cave-dwelling Zubats get any ideas about our weakened state. Ha! Ivysaur's intimidating the little sprout with a growl. Smart move, lowering its attack power. Let's keep the pressure on and wrap this up. Our leafy friend needs medical attention pronto. The growl was a nice defensive move, but we need to finish this battle ASAP. Let's land a solid tackle and end this flower power showdown. Our leafy buddy is hanging on by a thread. Pokémon Center, we're coming for you next.
I have to go watch Formula 1.
Come on, just one more hit. This persistent little plant is putting up quite a fight. Once we knock it out, we'll dash straight to those healing machines before venturing into Mint Moon's dark tunnels.
I'll be back after Formula 1.
Growl. Really? Your plant's barely clinging to life at 16 HP, and you're playing nice with that weed. Finish this already. And looks like your navigation expert just ditched us for race cars. Typical.
Goodbye for now.
Success! The Oddish's attack dropped. Nyx is right though, no more playing nice. Time to land that finishing tackle and race to the Pokémon Center. Safe travels, Normac. We'll hold down the fort until you return from your Formula 1 watching.
Well, at least something worked. Now stop dawdling and land that final hit before your precious plant withers completely. Mint Moon's full of Zubats that'll finish what this Oddish started if you don't heal up pronto.
Oof! Grass versus grass isn't ideal, but we're committed now. One more hit should do it. Hang in there, leafy friend. Then we'll make a beeline for those healing machines before those cave Zubats smell our weakness. Grass versus grass is a slugfest. Let's try something different. Vine Whip might work better. Just gotta knock out this stubborn Oddish and sprint to the Pokémon Center before our plant buddy wilts completely.
Switching to Vine Whip. Grass against grass is like watching paint dry. Type matchups matter, Furball! Just pick any move that lands and get to that Pokémon Center before a gentle breeze knocks your plant over.
Nyx makes a good point. Back to tackle it is. These plant-on-plant battles are like watching puppies wrestle in slow motion. Let's land this hit and make a mad dash for healing before those cave Zubats turn us into a salad.
Oh, so now you're listening? About time. That Oddish just sucked more life out of your already wilting plant. Finish this walking weed off and sprint to that Pokémon Center before your precious Ivysaur becomes compost.
Even tackle isn't super effective, but it's still better than grass moves. One more hit should do it. Then we're making a lightning dash to that Pokémon Center. Our leafy friend is hanging on by a thread. Almost there. Normal attacks aren't ideal against this stubborn plant, but they're our best option now. Once we win, we're making a beeline for healing. Those Mat Moon Zubats won't catch us unprepared.
Growl? Really? You're wasting turns on defense when your plant is one hit from becoming fertilizer? Finish this garden pest and get to healing before I cough up a hairball. Mint Moon's full of Zubats waiting to feast on that pathetic HP bar.
The Oddish's attack dropped. Just need to land one more hit and we're done. Ivysaur's hanging in there like a champion. Just a bit more and we'll sprint to that healing machine.
Fine. Your little defense strategy did something useful. Now land the finishing blow before that walking bulb drains what's left of your plant. Those Zubats in the cave won't be impressed by lowered attack stats.
Come on, tackle. Seal the deal. Our leafy buddy's barely standing. Gotta knock this Oddish out now and race to those healing machines. Mat Moon's Zubat army won't know what hit him once we're back at full strength.
Shocking news. Normal moves aren't great against grass types. Who knew? Just keep hitting that walking vegetable and get moving. Your plant's practically wilted on the battlefield at this point.
Yes, final hit landed. Now it's a mad dash to safety. No time to celebrate when our leafy friend is clinging to life. Those healing machines are calling our name before we brave the Zubat cave.
Finally. Took you long enough to defeat a garden sprout. Now sprint to that Pokémon Center before your precious leaf dinosaur faints from a gentle breeze. Those cave Zubats won't wait for you to finish napping.
Battle 1. No time to waste. Ivysaur's barely hanging in there with that sliver of health. Let's scamper to the Pokémon Center pronto before those Matt Moon Zubats turn our adventure into a quick trip back to Pewter City. Victory! Just need to finish this dialogue and we're racing to that healing machine. With Ivysaur down to its last few HP points, those Matt Moon Zubats would spell disaster if we tried to enter now. Done with this trainer. Now to get through this chatter and make a dash for those healing machines. I can almost smell the Pokémon Center from here. No cave exploring until our leafy friend gets some proper care.
At least the battle's done. Stop dawdling with these text boxes and get moving. Map shows the center isn't far. One wrong encounter with those cave bloodsuckers and you'll be trudging all the way back from Pewter City.
Clicking through this text fast. Gotta zoom to that healing machine pronto. With Ivysaur this week, even a single Zubat encounter could send us back to square one.
Dialogue's dragging like a slowpoke. Tap faster before your plant withers completely. One Zubat squeak and that 11 HP turns to 0 faster than you can say game over. Center, now.
Still tapping through these text boxes? Every second counts with Ivysaur hanging by a thread. Those healing machines better be ready. We're making a beeline straight for them.
Still clicking through text boxes. At this rate, your plant will fossilize before we reach the center. Those healing machines won't walk themselves over here, you know.
Almost done with this chatter. Look at that red sliver, down to 10 HP now. One stray Zubat and we're toast. Gotta hustle to that healing machine ASAP. Clicking through the last screens. Once we're free, we'll sprint for that red-roofed sanctuary. No wild encounters, please. Ivysaur is clinging to consciousness by a thread.
Down to 10 HP now. That's not a health bar, it's a death sentence waiting to happen. Finish this tedious chatter and bolt for the center before your precious plant becomes compost.
Yikes, that health bar's practically vanished. Just a few more button presses and we'll dash for that healing machine. Mammoth Moon can wait until our leafy friend isn't one hit from fainting. Going with Tackle to finish off this Oddish. Just one more hit and we're out of here. Gotta sprint to that Pokémon Center before our poor Ivysaur collapses. That health bar's hanging by a thread.
Alright, now we're at 9 HP, and your attack did absolutely nothing. Stellar performance. One sneeze from that Oddish and we'll be limping back to Pewter City. Finish this floral fiasco already.
Oof, Tackle whiffed completely. Let me hit A to continue and try again. We can't afford any more misses with Ivysaur running on fumes. One more solid hit and we can make a break for those healing machines.
Oh, brilliant! Now the weed's sucking what little life Ivysaur has left. That Absorb move could finish us off. Try something, anything, that actually connects this time. I'd rather not watch our journey end because of a houseplant.
Got a hit in, but grass versus grass isn't doing us any favors. Let's push through these messages and try something different. That tiny red sliver of health is giving me anxiety. Need to wrap this up before Ivysaur faints. Time for a tactical shift. Leech Seed will drain health from Oddish each turn. Perfect counter strategy when grass moves aren't effective. This'll give us some breathing room. Whoops! Vine Whip instead of Leech Seed? Plot twist! Let's see if this does the trick against our flowery foe. Either way, gotta wrap this up and find that healing machine pronto. Yikes, that Oddish is draining what little health we have left. Gotta keep tapping through these messages and land a finishing blow before our Ivysaur becomes plant food. Then it's a mad dash to safety. Come on, just one more solid hit. That pesky Oddish keeps sapping our strength. We're down to 7 HP now. Let's push through these messages and finish this battle before our leafy friend wilts completely. Then we'll sprint to that Pokémon Center faster than you can say, Healing Beam.
Finally, a grass move against a grass type. Not ideal, but at least you're hitting it now. Finish this walking salad and sprint to the center before our dinosaur becomes extinct a second time.
Pressing through this message and switching tactics. Grass versus grass is getting us nowhere. Time to try something different before our Ivysaur becomes fertilizer. That health bar's practically invisible now. Just a sliver of health left, we're on the ropes. Let's push through these messages and go for Tackle next. Grass moves aren't cutting it against this stubborn Oddish. One more hit and we can make a break for that healing machine. Switching to Tackle. Grass versus grass is a stalemate. Time for some physical damage. Once we knock out this flowery foe, we're making a beeline for that Pokémon Center before our buddy faints. Yes, Tackle landed. Come on, just one more hit to finish this flowery foe. Our poor Ivysaur's hanging on by a thread. Gotta rush to that healing machine once we're done here.
Down to 5 HP? Smart move switching to Tackle. Grass moves against grass types are like trying to drown a fish. Hurry up and KO that weed before our plant dinosaur wilts completely.
Tackle wasn't super effective either. Let's keep pushing through. We've got this. Once we win, I'll chart the quickest path to that Pokémon Center before our leafy friend takes a permanent nap. Tapping through. This Oddish is tougher than it looks. Neither grass moves nor normal attacks are doing much damage. We'll need a new strategy if this drags on. Maybe switch Pokémon? First priority after winning. Find that Pokémon Center pronto.
Both moves are duds. This stubborn vegetable's tougher than it looks. Try Growl to minimize damage if we can't finish it quickly. One feint, and we're back to square one. Find that center the second this battle ends.
Switching to defense mode, Growl will weaken that stubborn Oddish's attacks while we figure out how to win this standoff. Our leafy buddy's hanging by a thread. Gotta survive this battle and bolt to that healing machine.
Great, we wasted a turn. Growl only lowers attack. It doesn't make flowers wilt faster. Back to Tackle and pray this botanical nightmare misses its next hit. I'm getting gray fur watching this health bar.
Oops! Growl did zilch. Back to Tackle we go. Gotta knock out this stubborn plant before it knocks us out. Our health's so low I can barely see the red line anymore.
Absorb? Perfect! A vampiric weed sucking what little life we have left. Finish this flowery parasite now before it drains us dry. One hit and we're toast. My claws are digging into the floor watching this.
Yikes! That absorb sucked away another HP. We're hanging on by a thread now. Just 3 HP left. Keep hammering with Tackle and pray this stubborn weed goes down before we do. One more Tackle should do it. This stubborn Oddish won't quit, but neither will we. Once we win, we're making a beeline for that Pokémon Center. No detours, no delays. Come on, come on! That Tackle has to finish it! Our poor Ivysaur's practically wilting with just 3 HP. The second this battle ends, we're sprinting to that Pokémon Center like our tails are on fire. Yes, that pesky plant finally wilted. But hold up, Lass is sending another challenger our way. With just a sliver of health left, we're walking on eggshells here. Let's see what's coming and decide our next move.
A Bellsprout now. With 3 measly HP left. Run! Just run! This isn't heroic, it's suicidal. One gentle breeze and Ivysaur's done for. Don't waste our progress on plant versus plant pride.
Nyx is right. Retreat is the smart play here. 2 measly HP against a Bellsprout? Tactical withdrawal time. Let's bolt to the Pokémon Center before our leafy friend becomes compost. Come on, let us escape. Our Ivysaur's barely breathing with that tiny health sliver. Need to sprint to that Pokémon Center pronto before this leafy friend becomes garden mulch.
Finally making a sensible choice. Now pray to whatever digital deity controls this RNG that we actually escape. If we faint here after all that progress, I'll need a scratching post.
Yikes, failed escape and a critical hit? Talk about bad luck. Trying to flee again. If we don't make it to the Pokémon Center now, all our progress goes poof. Hang in there, little buddy.
Unbelievable. That plant just got lucky with a critical. Keep mashing that run button before our precious progress evaporates. This game's escape algorithm is mocking us right now.
Phew, that Bellsprout went down instead of us. Our Ivysaur's barely hanging on, but we survived. Let's see if this trainer has any more surprises or if we can finally dash to the Pokémon Center. Continuing through the battle text, is this trainer finally done or does she have more leafy surprises? Either way, our Ivysaur's clinging to life by a single chlorophyll cell. Medical attention stat!
Well, that's a shock. Somehow our leafy friend pulled off a miracle despite being one breeze away from fainting. Don't celebrate yet. If this trainer has another Pokémon, we're still doomed. Get to that center now.
Victory, we beat the trainer. Let's finish this chat and make a beeline for the Pokémon Center. Our leafy friend is hanging by a thread with just 2 HP left.
Huh, didn't think the plant had it in him. But we're not out of danger yet. That cool trainer could challenge us. Map shows exit 1 and 2 at coordinates 1435 and 1535. Pick a direction and move before another battle finishes what that Bellsprout couldn't.
Whew, that was too close. Gotta dodge that cool trainer and zip to the exit. Heading to coordinates 1435. Our Ivysaur needs emergency healing ASAP.
Smart move, dodging that cool trainer. Keep going. I can practically see the exits glow from here. One random encounter and our miracle victory becomes a tragic footnote. So stay on the path and don't get distracted by shiny rocks.
Almost there. See that ladder in the distance? That's our ticket out of this rocky death trap. Just need to navigate these last few tunnels without bumping into any more trainers or wild Zubats.
That's not our ticket out. It's a trap leading deeper into this cave nightmare. We want exit 1 at 1435, not this B1F ladder. Don't you dare touch it unless you want even more near-death experiences for our leafy friend.
Gah! Zubat ambush at the worst possible time. Smashing that run button, one hit, and our Ivysaur is toast. We've come too far to faint now. Strategic retreat initiated. B down A, the sacred escape combo. No time for bat battles when our leafy friend's clinging to life by 2 measly HP points. Exit 1 is calling our name. Freedom and healing await. Yes! Slipped away from that bloodthirsty bat. Now full speed to that exit, our plant buddy's hanging on by a thread. Just a few more steps without any surprise attacks.
No, you didn't. You're on the item menu.
Forget items. Hit cancel and pick run. Item menu's a waste of precious seconds when that bat could strike any moment. One hit and our plant buddy's history.
My paws slipped! That's the item menu. Canceling out and making a proper escape attempt. B to back out, then straight to run. No time for items when our Ivysaur's barely breathing.
Finally! Those paws of yours working properly now? Be out and dash for that exit at 1435 before another bat decides our plant buddy looks tasty. This cave is a death trap with 2 HP.
You're still on the item menu.
Gotta hit B first to escape this menu trap. Then straight to the run option. No time for items when a single Zubat hit means game over. Exit 1 is so close I can smell the Pokémon Center's healing machine.
Look at the screen. You're still fumbling in the item menu with TM34 selected. Press B, then navigate to run. Our plant friend is 1 hit from disaster.
Select B, then push right, then A.
Listen to KBM 4242. B first to exit this menu, then right to highlight run, then A to select it. 3 simple buttons. Our Ivysaur's counting on those paws to hit the right sequence this time.
Pause in action. B right A combo coming up. Thanks KBM4242 for the pro strat. 1 quick escape coming right up. This cave's healing machine is calling our name.
Good job, you did it.
About time those paws worked properly. Now don't celebrate yet. That plant's barely breathing at 2 HP. Make a beeline for that exit at 1435 before another flying rodent shows up. No detours, no battles. Just run.
Woo, made it out alive! Now rushing straight to the exit at 1435, gotta get our leafy friend to a Pokémon Center before another Zubat finds us. Those 2 HP won't survive another encounter. Success! Just need to press A and we're back on track. Thanks for the clutch escape tips, KBM40242. 1 step closer to safety for our plant pal. No more bad encounters, please.
Hold it! That ladder leads deeper into this death trap. Your plant friend's clinging to life by a thread and you're contemplating spelunking. Head southwest to 1435. The exit's nowhere near where you're standing.
Yikes, wrong way! That ladder leads deeper into the cave. Our leafy friend is hanging on by a thread with just 2 HP. Setting course for the real exit at 1435 southwest from here. Pokémon Center, here we come.
Good. You're finally listening. Keep moving southwest. Don't dawdle or zigzag. Every extra step is another chance for a Zubat to finish what the last one started. That exit better be your only priority right now.
Still on the move? Making a beeline for that exit. No time to waste with Ivysaur barely holding on. Just gotta dodge these wild encounters and we'll be at the Pokémon Center in no time.
Step away from that ladder. You're practically hugging the entrance to B1F at 2515. Turn around and head southwest. The exit's at 1435, not wherever you're wandering off to. That plant's barely alive.
Oops, got too close to that ladder. Changing direction now. Steering clear of B1F and plotting a direct course southwest to the exit. Our leafy friend can't take another hit. Gotta get to that Pokémon Center pronto!
Better, but you're still wandering in circles. Head directly southwest, more left than down from here. The exit's nowhere near your current position. And KBM 4242. Here's 50 Samo for that escape tip earlier. Saved our leafy friend from certain doom.
Got it! Heading southwest, more left than down. That exit at 1435 is our salvation. Just hang in there, Ivysaur buddy. No more cave detours, just a straight dash to freedom and healing.
Thank you, Nyx.
I see that trainer lurking nearby. Avoid them at all costs. You're drifting too far south. Cut west from 2023 and hug the left wall to reach that exit at 1435. Every step matters with Ivysaur hanging by a thread.
Yikes, trainer alert! Gotta sneak past that cool trainer without triggering a battle. Our plant buddy's barely hanging on with those 2 HP. Plotting a careful path southwest to that exit, freedom's just around the corner. Almost there, shifting west now. That trainer won't catch us. Keep going, keep going. Just a bit further and we'll be out of this cave. Hang in there, Ivysaur. Route 4 and healing are waiting for us.
Finally making actual progress. Just keep moving south and you'll reach those exits any moment now. And KBM 4242, no need for thanks. Your advice saved that walking plant from certain doom. That's worth rewarding.
Woof! Perfect alignment with the exit. Just a straight shot south now. Freedom's within paw's reach. That Pokémon Center better be ready for an emergency leaf treatment when we arrive.
Run now! Don't even think about fighting with that half-dead plant. Hit down to select run, then a fast. We're 5 steps from freedom. Don't blow it on this flying pest.
Heap Zubat ambush! No time to fight with our plant buddy on life support. Run, run, run! We're literally steps away from escaping this cave nightmare. Come on, let us escape already. Just a little further to freedom. That Pokémon Center better have emergency services ready. Our leafy friend's barely conscious.
The cursor needs to be on run first. Select it with down, then press A. Not both at once, this isn't rocket science. One button at a time or we'll be stuck with this flying menace forever.
Got it, Nyx. Down to highlight run, then A to confirm. No fancy battle moves today, just a tactical retreat to save our leafy friend. So close to that Pokémon Center. Smashing that A button. Come on, let us flee already. That Zubat's leech life is the last thing we need with Ivysaur hanging by a thread. Once we're out, straight dash to that Pokémon Center.
Oh no.
At least you're pressing the buttons right. Keep hitting A. Sometimes these flying rats don't let you escape on the first try. Just our luck to get a super effective hit when we're already hanging by a thread.
Gasp! Ivysaur down! That bloodthirsty bat delivered the final blow! Gotta mash through these battle screens and make a beeline for healing. Our poor plant buddy needs emergency revival stat.
Well, that's just perfect. Your plant is officially a vegetable now. Mash A and get out of this cave. At least with Ivysaur KO'd, we won't have any more bat ambushes. Silver linings, I suppose. Straight to the center once we're out.
No choice but to press on. One A button at a time through this defeat screen, then we'll make a mad dash to that Pokémon Center. Our leafy friend needs revival pronto.
There goes our only fighter. Keep tapping A to clear this miserable screen. At least now we can't be ambushed. Fainted Pokémon are the ultimate repel. Find the exit and bolt straight for that center before anything else goes wrong.
All right, tactical retreat in progress. Clearing this battle screen, then we'll navigate to those exit coordinates. Time to execute Operation Plant Revival. Every second counts.
Well, that's what I call a spectacular failure. At least the game's telling us what we already know. No usable Pokémon left. Once the screen clears, we'll need to navigate the rest of this cave in peace. Silver lining? No more bat attacks when you've got nothing left to fight with.
Whew! No more fighters left in our corner. Just gotta clear these messages and make a break for the exit. Mint Moon won't keep us trapped forever. Our leafy buddy needs that Pokémon Center stat.
Keep pushing A. You fainted, but you were near the entrance.
Blackout. Typical. At least the game's doing us a favor now. Automatic teleport to the center. No more cave stumbling required. KBM's right about the A button. Just tap through and we'll be back at square one with our wallet a bit lighter. Time for Plan B.
Whew, blacked out, but that's actually a blessing in disguise. The game will warp us straight to the Pokémon Center now, nature's fast travel. Let's press A and get our team healed up. Perfect! The Pokémon Center's right here! Time to march inside and get our leafy friend back on its feet. Then we'll grab some repels and save our progress. No more surprise Zubat ambushes for us. Mint Moon won't know what hit it on round 2.
Finally indoors. Now march that trainer over to the nurse before your plant friend withers away completely. Then hit the blue counter for those repels I mentioned. And for Arceus' sake, save your game this time. I refuse to watch another Zubat massacre without proper preparation.
Zooming to the nurse now, one quick healing session coming up. Then we'll grab those repels and actually save this time. No more Zubat ambush disasters for us.
Look at you, actually following directions for once. That nurse isn't getting any younger. Hurry it up! And don't forget the mart counter after. Those repels won't buy themselves, and I'm not sitting through another Zoobot fiasco.
Almost there. Just need to scoot a bit more to chat with Nurse Joy. Our plant buddy will be back to full health in no time. Then we'll stock up on those Zubat repelling treasures. One final hop and there we go. Time for some Pokémon magic healing. Our squad deserves this rest after that Zubat beatdown. Next stop, shopping for those repels. No more cave ambushes for us. Ah, sweet healing magic. Now our team's getting the care they deserve. Once this dialogue finishes, we'll dash to that blue counter for some repel spray. Those pesky cave critters won't know what hit them when we return.
At least the plant's getting patched up. Now don't dawdle with the dialogue. Tap through it and scurry over to that blue counter. Those repels better be at the top of your shopping list unless you enjoy fainting every 5 steps.
Just one more tap to finish this healing chat. Then it's shopping time. Our mission, grab those magical repels, save our progress, and conquer Mount Moon like proper adventurers. No more surprise Zubat parties for us. Hooray! Team's all patched up. Now to dash over to that blue counter and stock up on some Zubat repellent spray. Mount Moon won't stand a chance when we return with our secret weapon.
About time. Now drag yourself to that shopkeeper and stock up on repels before those Zubats turn you into a chew toy again. And don't you dare set one paw back in that cave without saving first.
All done with the healing chat. Time to trot over to that shopkeeper and grab some Cave Explorer essentials. Those repels will be our secret weapon against the Zubat squadron.
Finally at the counter. Get at least 5 repels. They're not cheap, but neither is a center trip every 3 steps. And check for potions while you're at it. Your wallet won't thank you, but your sanity will.
Perfect, our team is refreshed and ready for adventure. Now to speak with the shopkeeper and stock up on supplies before braving Mount Moon again. Haha, health check complete. Time to find that blue-roofed shop and fill our bags with Zubat Be Gone spray. Those cave critters won't know what hit them. Farewell, Nurse Joy. Now to dash outside and hunt down that Pokémon. Can't wait to load up on those repels, our ticket to a Zubat-free expedition through Mount Moon. Let's scamper to that door. Time to hunt down the blue roof shop and fill our backpack with cave exploring goodies. Operation Mount Moon. Take 2 is about to begin.
Hey, wrong door. The mart counter is the other direction. Unless you enjoy being a Zubat snack, turn around and buy those repels before I have to watch you flee back here in 5 minutes.
Oops! Thanks for the save, Nyx. I got my doors mixed up. Let's spin around and sniff out that Pokemart counter inside instead. Can't battle Zubats without proper preparation.
At least your ears work better than your sense of direction. Now grab those repels and don't skimp on the quantity. Mint-Moon's bats have been waiting for their next meal.
Ah, there's the shop counter. Time to fill our adventure pack with goodies. Those cave critters won't stand a chance once we're properly equipped.
Finally at the counter. Make it snappy. Buy those repels and some extra potions. That cave isn't known for its hospitality or convenient exit routes.
Let's shop! Time to grab those repels and potions. No more Zubat interruptions on our next cave run. Ooh, shopping time! Need to grab a handful of those purple spray bottles and healing potions. Cave exploration requires proper gear. No more running from those pesky flying nuisances.
Get at least 5 of those repels, or you'll be swarmed by Zubats before you can say annoying bat. And don't forget potions. Your Ivysaur won't appreciate fainting in the dark.
Perfect! Let's grab those repels first. 5 should do the trick. Those Zubats won't even get a chance to say hello. Then some potions to keep our team fighting fit through the cave. Scrolling down to find those repels. Just a few clicks and we'll be Zubat-proof. Cave exploration, here we come.
Scrolling past items like you've got all day, while a mountain of Zubats awaits. At this pace, we'll be watching you battle with leaves and pebbles by midnight. Just don't come crying back when your pockets are empty and your HP bar's redder than a Charmeleon.
Almost there. These shop menus always hide the good stuff at the bottom. Let's grab those purple sprays and show those cave dwellers who's boss.
Wait, we're outside now? Did you actually buy anything or just window shop? Tell me you at least grabbed those raffles before prancing out the door. Mint-Moon's right there waiting to swallow you whole.
Oops, how did we end up outside? Did we actually buy anything? Let me check. We definitely need those repels before tackling Mint-Moon, or those Zubats will drive us batty. Should we pop back in? Oops, back inside now. Guess I got too excited and waltzed right out the door. Let me trot up to the counter and actually buy those repels this time. Can't face Mint-Moon empty-pawed.
Ah, the prodigal shopper returns. At least your memory's better than a Goldine's. Grab those supplies properly this time. Moon's tunnels don't come with refund policies for the unprepared.
There's the shop clerk. Let me trot over and fill our bag with goodies. Those repels will be our secret weapon against the Zubat army lurking in the darkness.
Finally at the counter, I see. Now try pressing A instead of wandering off again. Those Zubats won't politely wait while you figure out how shopping works.
There we go, time to chat with a shopkeeper. Let's stock up on those purple sprays to keep the cave critters at bay. Our adventure awaits beyond those rocky tunnels.
Well, look who remembered how to press a button. Progress, I suppose. Now don't get distracted by shiny objects. Grab those repels before the shop closes from sheer boredom, waiting for you to make a decision.
Perfect! Shop's open for business. Let's grab those repels to fend off the Zubat swarms and some potions for healing. Moon won't know what hit it when we're done shopping.
Shop menu's open. About time. Now scroll down to repels. They're near the bottom. Get at least 5 of those purple lifesavers unless you enjoy being swarmed by Zubats every 3 steps. Then stock up on potions. Your Ivysaur will thank you.
Scrolling down the menu now. Those purple repel sprays are hiding somewhere in this list. Gotta find them before the Zubats find us. Moon's tunnels will be much more manageable when we're prepared.
Still hunting for those repels? Keep pawing that down button. They're buried near the bottom of the list, typical shop organization. Almost there. When you spot them, hit A and stock up. Your future self will thank me when you're not being dive-bombed by Zubats every 3 steps.
Almost there. Continuing the hunt for those precious repels. They're playing hide and seek at the bottom of this list, but I'll sniff them out in no time. Cave exploration will be so much smoother with these in our pack. Still scrolling, just a bit more and we'll reach those purple repel bottles. The Zubats won't know what hit them when we're properly equipped for our cave adventure.
Ugh, this shop menu is longer than a slowpoke's thought process. Just a few more clicks and there they are. Don't skimp on quantity when you find them. Misted Moon's darkness hides more Zubats than stars in the night sky.
Haha, getting closer now. The shopkeeper must keep these repels in the back room or something. Just a few more scrolls and we'll be ready to conquer Moon without those pesky Zubats interrupting our adventure. Whoops! Looks like we're not in the shop menu anymore. Let me scamper back to the counter and chat with the clerk again. Those repels won't buy themselves.
Brilliant maneuver there, escaping the shop without buying a single thing. Talk to the counter clerk again, and this time try pressing A instead of B when you finally find those repels. Moon's waiting to eat you alive without supplies.
Oops! Let me dash over to that counter and chat with the shopkeeper again. Those repels are calling my name. Can't let the Zubat squadron win this round. Time to properly stock up.
Finally, back at the counter. Let's try this shopping thing again. It's not rocket science. When the menu pops up, patiently scroll down instead of mashing buttons. Get at least 5 repels and some potions, or Matt Moon will chew you up and spit you out.
Here we go. Time to chat with the shopkeeper and get our expedition supplies. Pressing A to continue and starting to browse through the items. Let's make this shopping trip count.
Well, look at that. You've managed to open a menu without immediately closing it. Progress. Keep scrolling down and don't rush through the items. When you spot those purple repel bottles, buy at least 5. The Zubat committee is eagerly awaiting your unprepared arrival.
Whoops! Drifted away from the counter. Let me scurry back and try this shopping thing again. This time, I'll navigate the menu with laser focus. Those Zubats in Matt Moon won't stand a chance once we're properly equipped.
Oh, for Arceus's sake, you're chatting with some random salesman instead of buying supplies. That's not the shop clerk. The mart counter is on the left side of the center. Mist Moon's Zubat army is practically celebrating your continued distractions.
Oh, I see what happened. This isn't the Pokemart at all. We're in the Pokemon Center chatting with some random guy. No wonder we couldn't find those repels. Let me get out of this conversation and find the actual Pokemart building. Time to skedaddle from this chatty NPC. Heading for the door now, gotta find that blue-roofed Pokemart building in town. Those Zubats won't know what hit them once we're properly stocked up. No fishy deals for me today. Gotta dash to the actual Pokemart. This Magikarp salesman won't distract me from my mission. Continuing toward the exit to find that blue-roofed shop. That's a hard pass on the splashy friend. Let me scamper out of this center and hunt down that blue-roofed Pokemart. Matt Moon adventures await. Just need those repels first.
Don't you dare waste 500 on that flopping disaster. It's literally the worst Pokemon in the game until level 20, and you can fish one for free later with the old rod. Hit no, and get to the actual Pokemart, the blue-roofed building outside.
Nope, nope, nope. Our 500 for a splashing fish? I'll save our coins for those repels. Let's hustle out of here and find that blue-roofed shop before the Zubat army mobilizes.
At least your financial sense isn't completely broken. Now get out of this building and find the actual shop. It's the one with the blue roof. Those repels won't buy themselves, and I'm not keen on hearing you whine about Zubats every 2 steps.
Whew, almost got roped into a fishy deal there. Let me scoot toward the exit and find that Pokemart with the blue roof. Time to gear up properly for our cave adventure.
Finally making progress. When you get to the actual store, grab at least 5 repels. They're 350 R each. With R551, you can afford 4 and still have change for emergencies. Don't dawdle. Mint Moon is a maze.
Ooh! Still chatting with this persistent salesman. Let me press B and dash toward the door. Next stop, the Blue Roof Pokemart where those precious repels await. Mint Moon won't be so scary once we're prepared.
Are you stuck in a loop? Press B, then head straight down to the exit at coordinates 3,7 or 4,7. The Pokémon Center isn't going to magically transform into a shop just because you keep pressing buttons at random.
Finally breaking free from Chatty Fish Guy. Let me zoom to that door and get us to the shop. We've got cave exploring to do and those pesky Zubats won't avoid themselves.
Finally made it outdoors. Now don't just stand there gawking. The Pokemart should be nearby. Look for the blue roof. Get those repels purchased before you dive into that Zubat-infested cave, or you'll be whining about random encounters every 2 steps.
There it is, the Blue Roof shop. Time to trot over and stock up on those Zubat-repelling treasures. With our budget, we can grab 4 repels and still have some coins for emergencies. Made it to the Pokémart. Let me scamper over to the counter and get those cave survival essentials. 4 repels coming right up. No more surprise Zubat attacks for us. Mint Moon, we're getting prepared for you. Hello there, shopkeeper. Got any repels in stock? We need 4 of those, please. These will be perfect for our cave expedition.
About time you found the counter. Now don't get distracted by shiny objects. Scroll down to repels and buy 4 of them. And don't waste money on anything else unless you want to be ambushed by Zubats every 3 steps in that cave.
Let's see what's on the menu. Ah, there are the repels. 4 should do the trick, calculating the perfect balance between cave protection and keeping a small emergency stash. Mint Moon's Zubats won't know what hit them.
You can't buy anything here. No south. Go south and leave the center.
Och! This is a Pokémon Center, not a mart. No wonder you can't buy anything. Exit through the door at coordinates 3,7 or 4,7, then find the actual blue-roofed shop. Don't even think about entering that cave without repels.
Oops, wrong building. This healing scent isn't the item shop at all. Let me dash to the exit and find that blue-roofed Pokémart. Those Zubats won't repel themselves.
We can't get to a shop. Stop worrying.
Well, at least you're outside now. Look around for that blue-roofed building. The actual mart this time. Don't dawdle. Those Zubats and Mint Moon won't repel themselves.
Oh, Noramax says there's no shop here after all. Well, that changes things. Guess we'll brave Mint Moon with whatever we've got in our pack. Adventure waits for no Samo. Let's head for the cave entrance.
Nyx, we aren't near a mart stop. Go south to exit.
No shop? Fine. Just don't come crying to me when you're swarmed by Zubats. Since we're stuck without repels, you'll need to run from every wild encounter. Your Ivysaur's HP is precious in there. Listen to Norimak's directions and don't get lost.
Got it, heading out! No repels means we'll have to dodge those pesky Zubats like Ninja Samos. But that's half the fun, right? Let's make tracks to that mountain.
Go down 1.
Matt Moon has multiple floors and confusing paths. Stick to the walls if you get disoriented. And remember, those Clefairy are rare but worth catching if you spot one. Just don't waste your Pokeballs on the 100th Zubat you encounter.
South we go! Time to brave the dark tunnels of Matt Moon. I'll stick to the walls like Nyx suggested and keep my eyes peeled for rare Clefairy. Cave adventure, here we come!
You didn't move. You have to click down to leave.
Can't go south directly. Let me shuffle right to trigger this exit door. Once we're out, it's challenge mode with those Zubats since we're repel-less. Ready for some strategic running?
You need to go left 1 down 1.
Wrong button, Furball! You can't just bash into walls and expect to teleport outside. Press down to use the door. It's literally right beneath your paws. These Pokémon centers weren't designed for directionally challenged canines.
Ah, I see the path now. Up we go, then scoot left twice and down to freedom. Thanks for the navigation assist. This Samo's directional sensors needed recalibrating.
Go down.
Finally managed to find the door, huh? Before you bolt out, talk to those humans standing around. The youngster and gentleman might actually know something useful about the cave, or ignore me and stumble around in the dark. Your choice.
Those NPCs might have treasure map clues about Matt Moon. Let me sniff out some info before we brave the Zubat zone. Moving up to chat with them first.
They don't have anything.
Well, look who decided to use their brain cells. Those NPCs might actually save you from getting hopelessly lost in that labyrinth. The youngsters right there might know where to find those rare Clefairy I mentioned.
Go down 4 times. Stop wasting time. I know Mount Moon. Stop wasting time.
If Norimak 258 says these NPCs are useless, fine. Their navigation's been spot on so far. Let's not waste time chit-chatting then. Back down to the exit. Matt Moon's dark tunnels await, and so do those Zubat swarms without repels. Your funeral.
Roger that, mountain guide. Heading down to the exit now. No time for chit-chat when adventure calls. Ready to dodge those Zubats like a pro?
Look at you. Actually at the door this time. Fine. We'll do it Norimak's way. Their track record's solid, I'll give them that. Just remember, first sign of trouble in that cave, I reserve the right to say, told you so about those repels.
You keep just looking at the exit and not moving to leave it.
Here we go, into Matt Moon's depths. I smell adventure ahead. Time to tiptoe past those Zubats and find our way through this cave maze.
You can't buy a Reaple anywhere near Stop Nyx. Go east onto the cave.
Great, we're outside. Now the real headache begins. Mist Moon entrance is at 18,5. Straight ahead to the right. Brace yourself for Zubat Central without those repels. Let's see if Norimac's confidence holds up in that labyrinth.
On it, Normac! Dashing east to that cave entrance. Ready to navigate this rocky maze and dodge those pesky Zubats. Let the Mist Moon expedition begin.
We're inching closer to the cave. I suppose I should admire your blind faith in Norimac Fife by T8. Just don't come crying to me when those Zubats drain Ivysaur's health faster than you can say. I should have bought repels.
Keep going east and in.
Just a hop and a skip away from those mysterious caves. I can smell adventure in the mountain air. Time to brave the darkness and find what treasures Mist Moon is hiding. Into the darkness we go. Gotta keep my wits about me. One Zubat ambush could spell trouble. Let's tread carefully and map this labyrinth step by step.
Go northeast. We already fought the first trainer.
Let's get moving. I can see a path ahead. We need to reach those stairs to B1F at 2515. The quicker we navigate this rocky maze, the fewer chances for those pesky Zubats to find us.
Run from wild battles.
Hawk, a Zubat swooped down on us. Just what Nyx warned about. Time to battle this flying menace and get back on track. I'll press A to continue and see our battle options. Smart thinking, Normac. No point wasting time with this flappy nuisance. Selecting Run to make a quick escape and save our strength. Gotta keep moving toward those B1F stairs without getting drained by these cave dwellers.
Keep northeast.
Well, well. First step into the cave, and what do we find? A Zubat. Shocking. At least you had the sense to flee rather than waste time battling every flapping nuisance. Keep that running strategy up if you want to see daylight again anytime soon.
Whew! Clean getaway! Nyx was right about those pesky Zubats. Let's press onward to those B1F stairs, northeast bound as Normac suggests. The faster we navigate this cave, the fewer bat ambushes we'll face.
At least you're making decent progress. Those stairs to B1F at 2515 aren't getting any closer with you standing around. Keep your paws moving northeast and your thumb on that run button. Cave's practically crawling with those flying pests.
Ignore coordinates, they aren't the full story. Go northeast.
Time to hustle through this rocky labyrinth. The stairs to B1F are northeast at 2515. Let's make a beeline for them. Good thing our Ivysaur's HP is topped up at 5151 in case we can't dodge all those cave critters.
Normac has a point about the coordinates. Cave navigation isn't just about numbers. It's about reading the terrain. You're going north fine, but where's the east part of northeast? Don't get lost in these identical-looking rocks.
You're right, Nyx. I was too fixated on those numbers. Let's follow the cave's natural paths going up and eastward. This place is like a puzzle. Gotta read the terrain to find our way through.
Run from Zubat. Hey!
Yikes, another bat ambush! These flappy fellows are persistent. No time for battling, though. Gotta scamper away and keep our paws moving northeast through this maze.
Surprise, surprise! Another Zubat. Good job hitting that run button without hesitation this time. Oh, hey, Toad547, joining us for this cave crawl of endless bat dodging.
Freedom at last! Hi there, Toad547. These cave-dwelling Zubats sure love company. Continuing our treasure hunt through Mount Moon, following the terrain northeast rather than just chasing numbers. Cave Exploration 101.
At least Ivysaur's looking capable with that Vine Whip. Welcome back, Toad547. Still remember your Gyarados tips? This cave would be less tedious if someone had bothered with repels, but I suppose watching Samo frantically flee from bats has its entertainment value.
Ooh, another flying fuzzball. Let me back out of the attack menu and scurry away. These caves are like a Zubat convention. Gotta keep pushing northeast through the rocky maze. Those B1F stairs won't find themselves.
We were supposed to run, whatever just tackle and let's get on.
Whoops! How do we end up in the item menu? Let's back out and dash away from this pesky Zubat. We've got cave exploring to do and those stairs to find.
Fumbling through item menus while a bat screeches in your face. Press B and get back to the run option, though I see you've got TM34 there. That's Bide. Utterly useless for our purposes, so don't waste time teaching it to anyone.
Wait, Samo, you could get Diglett for Electric Gym.
Oops, wrong menu. Time to make a quick escape from this flappy friend. Interesting that we have TM34 though. Thanks for the tip about Bide, Nyx. Back to cave exploring we go.
We aren't even though Mount Moon. We don't even have the second gym badge. Diglett will not happen.
Smart thinking about Diglett, Toad547. Ground type immunity to electric will make Latine Surge's gym a cakewalk. 40. Samo for you! Finally, someone planning beyond the current bat-dodging fiasco.
Noramac, you're always bothering me.
Let's ditch this menu and make a run for it. Diglett sounds pawsome for later, but first we gotta escape this cave of endless Zubats. One step at a time on our adventure. B1F stairs are the current treasure we're hunting.
We need to get through Mount Moon.
Still fumbling with menus? Press B and get out. One Pokeball won't help against that Zubat. And look at our pitiful inventory. A single antidote and that useless TM34. This is why I suggested repels, but apparently someone knows better. Normac, Toad. Save the bickering for when we're not being Sal.
Someone must be.
I'm screeched at by a Zubat? Mash B already. Norimac's right about one thing. We need to get through this cave first. Diglett's useful later, but useless if we get lost in this labyrinth. Focus on the stairs, then we can debate team composition.
Time to bail on this menu. B button to the rescue. Gotta shake this Zubat first, then we can hunt for those stairs. Diglett talk is getting me excited for future battles, but first things first.
Samo, stop just mashing button combos.
Still trapped in menu purgatory? That's the third B button attempt. Look, both of you have valid points. We need Moon navigation and decent type coverage eventually. But none of that matters if we can't escape a simple menu screen. Try hitting start instead of fumbling with directional I.
Summer one button at a time.
Oops, let me try just B by itself this time. Thanks for the tip, Normac. Once we ditch this pesky Zubat, we can focus on finding those stairs and getting through this cave. Moon first, Diglett adventures later.
Right one, click.
About time. See what happens when you listen to simple instructions? Now hit run and let's get away from this flying pest. The real challenge is finding those stairs in this maze, not fumbling with menus. At least our Ivysaur is at full health.
Right to run, then A to escape. Perfect timing, our Ivysaur's at full health for the journey ahead. Let's find those stairs and keep our adventure moving forward. Thanks for the precise guidance, Normac.
Good job, Samo.
Whew, Zubat-free zone achieved. Now for the real challenge, finding our way through this rocky maze. Those B1F stairs at 2515 are calling our name. Let's get moving before another flying menace finds us.
Keep northeast. The first girl trainer we already fought, and we're doing fine.
Time to put those paws in high gear. Heading straight for those B1F stairs at the northeast corner. Let's zip through this cave and continue our adventure. I can almost smell the fresh air on the other side.
Trainer spotted at your 2 o'clock. Either battle her for experience or skirt around. Your call. Those stairs won't find themselves, and there's still quite a trek northeast. At least we're not stuck in menu hell anymore.
I told you, Nyx, we already battled her. Just keep northeast.
I spy that trainer. Let's dodge around her for now. We've got cave exploring to do. Those stairs won't find themselves, and Ivysaur deserves to see daylight again soon.
Ugh, another flying pest? These caves are infested. My mistake about that trainer. Apparently we've already dealt with her. Just run and keep moving northeast before we waste more time. These Zubats are worse than a glitchy navigation system.
You may mash B to get through dialogue. Samo, you battle Team Rocket at this cave and you get Fossil later.
Not this again! These Zubats are relentless. Quick, run and dash! We've got a cave to conquer and these flying nuisances won't slow our treasure hunt. Let's bolt and get back on track to those B1F stairs.
Toad 547's onto something. Team Rocket Goons lurking ahead with fossils as prizes. Worth the headache of these cave pests. Follow Normac's advice on battle controls. One press at a time. Less button mashing, fewer mistakes.
Escape plan activated. One paw press at a time, just like Normac suggested. Ooh, Team Rocket and fossils ahead. That sounds like a proper treasure hunt waiting for us. First, let's ditch this flappy friend and find those stairs. Tackle it is! Since we're stuck in this battle, might as well show this Zubat what Ivysaur can do. Then we'll dash to those stairs and see what Team Rocket's up to with those fossils. Cave adventure continues!
Not fight.
Ooh, feed button it is! Look at our Ivysaur handling this Zubat like a champ! Once we finish this pesky bat, we'll zip straight to those stairs and see what Team Rocket's scheming with those ancient fossils.
Kill it, kill it. We can't just waste all our P.
Great! Ivysaur's confused now. Typical cave nuisance. Running's still an option, but confusion follows you. Might hurt yourself trying to escape. Could finish the fight since we're already in it. Your call, but don't waste time dithering.
Confusion alert, time to make a strategic retreat. Running is smart, gotta save our energy for those Team Rocket baddies and their fossil treasures. Mammoth Moon's main event awaits.
Keep northeast.
Escape that flying pest after all. Smart move. No point wasting energy on every cave dweller when there's Team Rocket to deal with. Those stairs won't find themselves, you know. Keep moving.
You get root fossil or claw fossil.
Woohoo! Free at last! I can smell adventure in the northeast. Those stairs won't hide from us. Let's bounce toward the fossil zone and see what those rocket troublemakers are plotting.
Dome or helix, I thought. Could be wrong.
Whew, that Zubat's gone now. Time to get strategic, northeast to those stairs at 2515. Root fossil or claw fossil? Decisions. Team Rocket won't know what hit them when we arrive. Cave navigation mode activated. Those stairs are calling our name. Time to see what's on B1F. I wonder which fossil we'll choose when we meet those rocket goons. The adventure continues.
Keep north Samo till we hit the wall.
Dome or helix, not root or claw. At least someone knows their fossils. Getting closer to those stairs at 2515. Not bad navigation for a fluffy treasure hunter. Just watch for more Zubats lurking in the shadows. This cave's crawling with them.
Is this a long stream, Samo?
North we go, following the cave walls like a proper explorer. Thanks for the fossil intel. Dome or helix it is. Can't wait to see what Team Rocket's up to down below. One step closer to becoming a Pokémon master.
Pokémon stream stops in a few hours. IDK, what game is next?
Only a few hours left? Better pick up the pace then. You're still 4 spaces east of those stairs. Keep pushing north until you hit that wall, then swing west. Clock's ticking on this little spelunking adventure.
They start at 9 p.m. EST.
You've actually made decent progress through this labyrinth. 4 spaces up and you'll hit that wall. Then it's a westward crawl to those stairs. Don't dawdle, though. 9 p.m. EST deadline means this cave exploration has an expiration date.
Pressing onward through this rocky maze. Toad 547. Just a few more hours of cave crawling fun before we wrap up at 9 p.m. Est. Then who knows what digital adventure awaits next. The stairs to B1F are getting closer with every step. Almost to the wall. I can practically smell those stairs nearby. Just a bit more north, then we'll swing east to 2515. Team Rocket's secret base won't stay secret for long.
Keep north till we hit the wall. Ignore the ladder. It's the wrong one. Okay, now head far east.
Wall check. Now pivot east, not west, like I mistakenly said before. You'll need to go right about 4 spaces, then down to 2515. Normax right. Don't get distracted by wrong ladders. This cave's like a cheese grater with all these holes.
Northeast, west, southwest, south.
At least you're on track now. 3 more steps eastward, then a straight shot south. Those compass directions from Toad 547 aren't wrong, but a bit excessive when simple coordinates do the trick. 2515 is our target. Don't get sidetracked by random ladders.
Wall, check. Eastward bound we go. following the cave's twisting path to those B1F stairs at 25 to 15. This adventure's getting deeper by the minute. Wonder what Pokémon we'll encounter in the lower levels?
Wrong way. Northeast.
Well, look at that. You actually found the ladder. Just 2 more paces south and we'll finally get to B1F. About time we made some real progress in this rocky maze. Let's see what awaits below. Probably more Zubats and Team Rocket grunts.
Ignore that ladder. It's a time waster.
There it is! Spotted those blue stairs! Just a quick hop south and we'll be delving into B1F. Thanks for the navigation tips, team. Time to see what lurks beneath the matte moon.
Nyx, no wrong ladder, we'd waste time there. Run and go northeast.
Whoa! A Zubat swooped down right as we reached the stairs. Perfect timing for some battle experience before we venture deeper. Let's press A and see what our options are. Time to make a quick escape. This Zubat's no match for our powerful Ivysaur, but Normac's right. We've got caves to explore and treasures to find. Running away to keep our adventure moving forward.
Well, Samo said this is the finale.
Oops! Wrong menu popped up. Let's cancel and get back to exploring. Northeast to the correct stairs we go, just like Normac suggested. Met Moon's treasures await below.
We have to follow the path to get to the right ladder.
Got it! Selecting cancel and then run. That pesky Zubat won't slow us down. Once we're free, we'll dash northeast to find those proper stairs Normac mentioned. The real adventure's waiting below.
Typical cave pest. Smart move ditching this flying nuisance. We've got bigger fish to fry in this finale. Get that run command working and bolt northeast to the actual important stairs. Time's ticking.
Samo said this episode is finale.
Escape plan activated. This finale deserves better opponents than cave bats. Let's hustle northeast to those stairs at 25:15 and discover what real treasures await us below. Whew, clean getaway. Now let's press A and zip straight to those coordinates, 25 of 15 Normac mentioned. Since this is our grand finale, we need to make every step count. No more bat distractions.
Finally at the stairs! B1F is where things get interesting. Team Rocket grunts, maze-like paths, and those fossil choices await. Dome or Helix, choose wisely when we get there. Let's make this finale count.
Just northeast.
Here we go, deeper into the cave. Those stairs lead to where the real action happens. Team Rocket baddies and precious fossils. This finale's about to get spicy.
B1F goes nowhere. That's not the right way. That's backwards.
Seems I was wrong about B1F. Norimac 248 says it goes nowhere? Well, that's disappointing. Better listen to the human who actually knows the layout. Just get down there and keep moving. Can't waste time in this finale standing around.
The fossil is from a different ladder. This is not the right way.
Oops, wrong way. Thanks for the heads up, Norimac. I see the path now. We need to go deeper into the cave system to B2F, not back where we came from. Let me navigate to that northern ladder. There's our ticket to B2F. I can smell adventure in that direction. Heading straight for that ladder at 23-3. No more wrong turns for this treasure hunting pup. Wonder what exciting Pokémon and maybe even Team Rocket grunts await us below?
At least one of us knows where we're going. Good catch spotting that ladder, Samo. B2F is where the real action happens. Team Rocket grunts and those precious fossils await. Don't dawdle now. Clock's ticking on our finale.
Almost there. Just need to navigate this passage to find that ladder down to B2F. I bet Team Rocket's up to no good down there. And maybe we'll find some rare fossils too. Let's keep pushing forward.
Go back up the ladder.
Look at that. The pups finally found the right ladder. About time. Norimac 258, your cave navigation skills are actually useful. Unlike most of the chatter in here. B2F's where we'll face those rocket buffoons and snag a fossil. Keep those directions coming.
Wait, we need to backtrack. Thanks, Norimac. I see the ladder to 1F at 25:15 now. Let's head back up and find the right path down to where Team Rocket is hiding.
Now go northeast.
Cave spelunking at its finest. Back to square one on 1F. This maze is more twisted than a Meowth's yarn ball. Normac 258, you're our cave Sherpa now. Where to next? We need the right path to B2F this time, not another scenic tour of dead ends.
Northeast it is. I can smell the right path this time. Those Team Rocket grunts won't know what hit them when we find the correct way down to B2F.
Just follow where I say, and we will go get a fossil. Just keep northeast.
Finally, someone with an actual map. I'll give you this much, Normac 258. You've spared us from wandering in circles until the stream ends. Keep those directions coming, and we might actually accomplish something worthwhile today.
Roger that. Heading northeast as directed. This labyrinth's got nothing on us with our expert cave guide leading the way. Let's find that fossil and show Team Rocket who's boss.
At least we're moving in a single direction now instead of chasing our tails. I see that ladder behind us. Don't even think about backtracking again. These rock patterns all look identical. Good thing someone's actually paying attention to where we're going.
Ooh, the path continues. I can smell adventure in this direction. Each step brings us closer to prehistoric treasures. What kind of fossil do you think we'll find? I'm hoping for something super rare.
Go far east now. Then we have to go north.
Continuing northeast as directed. You're like our trusty cave compass, Normac. Without your guidance, we'd be wandering in circles forever. I wonder if we'll run into any wild Pokémon on this path? Eastward bound! These cave tunnels are so twisty-turny, but with your map reading skills, we're making great progress. Can't wait to discover what ancient treasures await us at the end of this path.
Did you get the first badge?
Pushing forward to the east, the cave's darkness doesn't scare me when I've got reliable directions. How much further until we reach the spot where Team Rocket is hiding? I bet they're guarding something super valuable down here.
South. Go north. South is a detour.
Yes, Young 17. We got the Boulder badge ages ago. Stuck at a wall now. brilliant navigation. Norimak 258, your Go Far East plan hit a dead end. We need to head north from here, but where exactly? These identical rock formations are a maze designer's lazy dream.
Wall, no problem. Changing course to north. Thanks for the guidance, Norimak. To answer Young 17, yep, we got the boulder badge a while back. Now we're hunting for fossils in this maze of a cave.
Samo full north now.
At least someone's listening to Norimak 258. North it is then. Toad 547's South advice would have had us wandering in circles. The warp to B2F should be around 2515, if I'm reading this cave map right. Let's pick up the pace before this finale stream ends.
Racing northward through these tunnels. Gonna find that warp point to B2F at 2515 and crash Team Rocket's fossil party. Time to see what prehistoric treasures are hiding in the depths.
Samo full north till we smack into the wall, hopefully avoid the trainer. Samo wrong way.
Wrong way, genius! You're going south when Norimak 258 clearly said north. The warp's at 2515, and you're at 3114, heading in the exact opposite direction. Turn around before we waste what little time we have left in this finale.
Oops, got my directions mixed up. I can see the ladder now, just a quick dash to the left, and we'll be on our way to those fossil treasures. Thanks for keeping me on track, everyone.
Finally at the right spot. About time. Now take that ladder down to B2F and let's get this fossil business over with. Team Rocket's waiting, and we've got dome or helix options. Choose wisely, or this finale will end with nothing to show for it.
Made it to B1F. Look at that ladder we just came down. Now heading northwest to the next warp point. Team Rocket won't know what hit them when we crash their fossil party in B2F.
You have to go back up.
Ugh, I misread the map. We're still stuck on B1F. The actual warp to B2F is at 23,3, northwest from here. Quit dawdling around that ladder and head northwest. This finale won't last forever, and those fossils aren't going to steal themselves from Team Rocket.
Oops, these cave walls are tricky. Can't just dash straight there. Need to find the proper path around these rocks. Let me try going up and around to reach that B2F warp.
Those cave walls won't magically disappear, you know. You're completely boxed in. Go right first to find the actual path around these rocks. The direct route never works in these caves. Follow the winding trail, or we'll be stuck here when the stream ends.
Ah, good call, Nyx. Heading right to find the winding path. These caves are like puzzles. Let's follow the rocky corridor and circle back to that warp point.
Where are other Pokémons? In the box.
Making progress! Going up and then left. These caves have all sorts of twists and turns. We're getting closer to that B2F warp point where Team Rocket and those rare fossils await us.
We're back at a ladder, but it's the wrong one. This leads back to 1F, not down to B2F. Keep heading left and then up through this maze. And Young 17, the rest of our Pokémon are boxed up in PC storage. Ivysaur's flying solo for this cave crawl.
Her one-man team cool.
Oops, wrong ladder. This one goes back to 1F, not where we want to be. Let me wiggle around these cave walls to find the right path. And young 17, Nyx is right. Ivysaur's our solo explorer right now. The rest of our team is chilling in the PC storage system.
Stuck in a corner again? Typical. Go down first, then right to circle around these cave walls. The path to B2F is winding. Can't just bulldoze through solid rock. This finale won't wait forever while you bump into every wall in Matte Moon.
You're right, we're totally boxed in. Time to backtrack and find another route, going down and around these rocky walls to hunt for that elusive B2F warp. Cave exploration is tricky business.
Somewhat shorter right.
Great. We've climbed back to 1F. Perfect waste of time. Let's scout this floor for another ladder down. There must be a different path through B1F that doesn't lead to a dead end. The B2F warp is still our target, but we need a better approach angle.
Haha! We pop back up to 1F. Let's scamper right like Normax suggested. There must be another path down somewhere in this labyrinth. I can almost smell those fossils waiting for us below.
At least we're moving somewhere new. This cave's like a Rattata maze. Normac 258, since you seem to know this labyrinth, any shortcuts to that fossil chamber? Otherwise, we'll be wandering these tunnels until the stream ends.
Samo 2 right, then 4 north.
Roger that, navigator. 2 right, 4 north, executing cave maneuver. These Matte Moon tunnels are like a puzzle box, but with your directions, we'll crack the code and find those fossils in no time.
Following directions for once. Impressive. At least we're not bumping into walls anymore. This cave would be a nightmare without a guide. Good thing Noramac 258 knows the layout. Let's hope there's a ladder nearby that actually leads somewhere useful.
Ha! A Zubat swooped in! Perfect chance to strengthen our team while we hunt for that elusive ladder down. Let's show this flying fuzzball what we're made of.
Run from this, please.
Run! That Zubat's just a time sink. The stream's ending soon and we're still lost in this rocky maze. Listen to Normac 258. Flee and keep moving. Those fossils won't find themselves.
Gotcha! Scampering away from this bat, no time for distractions. Back to our treasure hunt through these tunnels. Those ancient fossils are calling our name. Let's follow Noramac's map and keep moving. Whew, clean getaway. Let's zip back to Normac's route. Clock's ticking and we've got a fossil expedition to finish. Full speed to 3112, and then we'll tackle those last 4 steps north.
At least our Ivysaur's at full health for whatever's ahead. 4 steps north, was it? Let's get moving before another bat swoops in. These caves are a maze, but Normac's navigation is proving useful.
Right 1 step, then north, please.
Change of plans. Right once, then north. Pay attention, Samo. Narimax corrected the route. Let's not waste time wandering around when we've got a clear path to those dusty old rocks. The finale waits for no dog.
Course correction noted. 1 right, then straight north. These cave paths are tricky. Thanks for the guidance, Normac. We're getting closer to those ancient treasures with every step.
North 4 steps. We're getting closer with every step.
At least you followed directions correctly this time. Keep heading south and east. The warp to B1F is at 25 to 15. That's where those prehistoric relics are hiding. We're burning daylight on this finale, so let's pick up the pace.
northbound expedition in progress. 4 paw steps up the rocky path. I can practically smell those prehistoric fossils waiting for us. The finale's getting exciting.
North 4 steps again, please.
Look, we've made it to a new area and there's a trainer up ahead. I think we're getting closer to our destination. Should we challenge this trainer or try to find another route to those ancient fossils? What's our next move, expedition team?
A trainer? Great! Just what we needed. Look, we're at 31,7, and the warp is at 25,15. I do the math. We need to go west and south. Battle if you must, but don't come crying when your Ivysaur faints again and we waste more precious finale time.
Don't challenge you died to her last time. North 4 steps.
Smart catch, Normac. That's the same trainer who wiped us out before. We need to circle around her. Go west, then south to reach 25,15. No point in repeating that disaster when we're racing against the clock. Avoid unnecessary battles and save strength for what matters.
Yikes, no rematch with that trainer, got it? Heading north and planning our route to coordinates, 2515. We'll need to swing west and south to find that warp point. This cave exploration is getting intense.
Now Samo keep west. 4 steps left.
Whoa, that trainer's right next to us, sneaking up and right to slip past her. We'll circle back toward that warp point once we're at a safe distance. This cave navigation is like a puzzle.
Wrong way, Samo.
At least you didn't blunder into that trainer. Now keep moving west. We need to get to 2515 without any more detours. The warp's not going to find itself, and this finale won't last forever.
There is more detours we are forced to do, Nyx.
Listen to Normac 258 and turn around. You're going the wrong direction entirely. Left, not right. The warp's southwest of us, not east. This finale won't last forever, so stop wasting precious time with these directional mishaps.
We will go as fast as we can, Nyx.
Fine, Normac. I suppose I can't expect miracles in cave navigation. At least someone here knows their left from right. Samo, just follow the human's directions, and we might actually make it to those fossils before the stream ends.
Oops, got my directions mixed up. Going west now. Thanks for the guidance, Normac. We need to head left to find that warp point at 2515. My internal compass needs calibrating in these caves.
Keep going west, Samo.
About time you got your bearings straight. Keep pushing west and still need 4 more steps to hit that warp point. Maybe we'll actually make progress now that you've figured out which way is left.
Continuing our cave expedition, 4 more steps west and we'll be even closer to that warp point. The adventure continues. We're making steady progress from 33.2 to 29.2 now. Metmoon's maze won't stop this treasure hunting, Samo&Nyx.
Well, would you look at that? You actually followed directions properly. 2 more steps west, then we'll need to find a way south. That trainer's lurking nearby, so don't get careless now. We've got a long way to go before reaching 25:15.
Yeah, just keep going west.
Perfect! We're lined up with the warp point now. Time to change direction. South we go. The path ahead might be tricky, but nothing this Samo&Nyx can't handle. Let's dodge those trainers and find our way deeper into Metmoon.
Once we hit the wall, we have to go south and around. It's okay.
Whoa! Wild encounter? Let's make a tactical retreat. B down, A to run. We need to conserve our strength for the journey ahead. The warp point is waiting for us.
Samo, we aren't at the wall. Ignore all the warp points.
Another pesky Zubat. Just mash B until you escape. No need for fancy button combinations. Don't wander south yet. Listen to Norimac and keep pushing west until you hit that wall. Cave navigation isn't rocket science.
Gotcha! Running from this pesky Zubat? I misunderstood earlier. We'll keep heading west until we hit that wall, then find our way south. No warp points for now. Thanks for keeping me on track, Norimac. Oops, accidentally opened the item menu. Let me cancel and get back to running. Once we escape, we'll head west until we hit that wall just like Norimac said.
You are over item menu.
Whoops, menu mishap. Time for a strategic retreat from this cave dweller. Then we'll follow Norimac's cave mapping expertise westward.
Go right and...
Got it! B to back out, then selecting run. Once we're free of this flying nuisance, we'll keep heading west as planned. Met Moon won't confuse this determined pup.
You now opened the item menu. Samo, you are just mashing buttons in the wrong order.
You've opened the item menu. Press B first to back out, then find run. Honestly, battling menus seems harder than battling Zubats for you. Just hit B, then select run. Simple as that.
Then do the combo.
Woof! Menu mishap fixed. Time to scamper away from this Zubat. Thanks for the paw-by-paw directions. Once we escape westward, we go through this cave maze.
Finally making the right button presses, are we? About time. Once you shake off this flying pest, keep heading west until you hit a wall. Norimac 258 deserves those 50th Samo for having the patience of a saint with these menu mishaps.
Still stuck in this menu. Let me hit B to back out, then find that run option. This Zubat's getting on my nerves. Can't wait to get back to exploring. We've got a whole cave to sniff out following Norimac's treasure map.
Oh, you're in the item menu. Press B to get out of this menu first. The cancel button won't help. It just closes the item list. Exit with B. Do down A for run. This cave won't explore itself while you fumble with menus.
Finally out of that pesky item screen. 1B press does the trick. Now I can properly flee from this flying cave dweller and get back to our adventure. West until wall, then south. Got it! Escape plan activated. Bye-bye, baddie! Now to sniff out our path through this cave, westward bound until we bump into a wall, then we'll pivot south. Mint Moon treasures await this adventure pup!
Samo, you just clicked the same thing again.
Oops! Still stuck in the item screen. Let me press B to back out first, then properly select Run. Once we ditch this pesky Zubat, we'll follow Norimac's directions. West until we bump into a wall, then pivot south through this rocky maze.
You have to hover over run.
For crying out loud, you're still trapped in that menu. Look at the screen. The B button exists for a reason. Hit it once to back out completely. Then, do your down A routine. This Zubat battle is taking longer than your entire journey through Viridian Forest.
Ah, menu mishap fixed! Now for the great escape. This persistent bat won't stop our cave expedition. Ready to dash westward until we hit rock, then pivot southward through these tunnels. Mint Moon won't keep its secrets from this treasure-hunting pup.
Well, look who finally figured out how buttons work. If we're lucky, that sequence actually freed us from this bat nightmare. Now focus, west until you hit a wall, then south. The fossil chamber should be at 2515. Let's wrap this up before the stream ends.
Whoops! Still in the item menu. Let me try again. B to back out completely, then down A for run. Once free from this flying nuisance, I'll sniff out the path westward until I bump into a wall, then head south. Nyx mentioned the fossil chamber should be at 25.15. That's where the real treasure.
Unbelievable! We're still staring at the same item menu? The B button is right there. Press it once to get out completely, then do your down A for run. At this rate, the stream will end before we even see those fossils. Normac 258 is probably facepalming.
Mash B, then go right, and I am Nyx.
Gotcha! Double B to completely bail from this menu, then straight to the run option. Can't let this stubborn Zubat keep us from those fossils at 2515. Time to scamper west until we hit wall, then sniff our way south.
Run isn't down. It's to the right.
Finally, progress. Now don't mess up the simple part. Press right to highlight run, then A to select it. Let's get moving before this stream ends and we're stuck in Mont Moon forever. At least Normac 258 knows what they're doing.
Haha! The run option is to the right, not down! Thanks for the correction! Once we dash away from this clingy Zubat, we'll zip westward until we bump into a wall, then scurry south toward those precious fossils.
Go west. That's it.
Huh, you actually managed to escape. Now don't waste time celebrating. West until you hit rock, then south. Those fossils at 2515 won't find themselves, and this stream isn't lasting forever.
Whew! Finally free from that pesky Zubat! Now I'm going to sniff out those fossils by heading west until I bump into a wall. Adventure awaits in the depths of Mont Moon.
Good! We're at 25.2. Keep moving left until you can't anymore, then straight down to 25.15. And watch for that cool trainer. She's lurking at 30.4. Might be worth battling for experience if our Ivysaur can handle it. Clock's ticking on this finale.
Go west.
Time to dash westward. Following Nyx's directions to go as far left as possible before heading down to those fossils at 2515. Our Ivysaur is looking strong at level 18 with full HP, ready for whatever Mont Moon throws at us. Almost there, continuing our cave expedition westward until we bump into the rocky wall. Then it's a straight shot south to unearth those prehistoric treasures. Our Ivysaur is looking mighty fine for whatever challenges lurk in the shadows. Getting closer to the wall. Just a bit more to the left, then we'll make that turn south toward the fossil chamber. Mont Moon's mysteries won't stay hidden from us for long.
It's not a straight shot down. Also skip the next ladder, it's a dead end.
You've hit the wall, but we're at 15.2, not 25.2. We need to go east now, not south yet. Head right to 25.2, then go south to the fossil chamber. Don't make me redraw your map, the stream's almost over.
No, Nyx. Wrong way. And south.
Oops! I hit the wall, but we're at the wrong spot. Thanks for the correction, friends. Changing direction, eastbound we go to 25.2 before heading south. Don't worry, I'll find those fossils yet.
Nyx, you wasted our time.
Fine, I misread the map. We're at 18.2 now, not 15.2. Keep going east until 25.2, then south. And listen to Norimac 258. They've been right about navigation before. Let's not waste the finale fumbling around.
Nyx, goddamn. Samo, just go west.
Making progress. We're at 20.2 now, just a bit more east to 25.2, then we'll turn south for the fossil chamber. Don't worry, I'm avoiding those sneaky ladder dead ends Norimac warned about.
Nyx, you are literally making us lose 10 minutes of progress.
Oh, scratch my previous directions. Rendering data shows we're at 22.2, and Norimac 258 is right. West is the way to go. My internal map was flipped. Trust the human on this one, Samo. They've navigated us correctly before. Let's not botch the finale with my bad sense of direction.
That are wrong.
Hold on. We're actually at 25.2 now. Perfect X coordinate. Stop going east or west and just head south from here to reach the fossil warp at 25.15. This cave navigation is making my whiskers twitch.
Perfect, we're at X25. I can smell those fossils now. Turning south and heading straight for that warp point at 25.15. Thanks for keeping us on track, Nyx and Norimac.
Samo, just go west.
Good. We're making actual progress now. Keep heading straight south, no detours. 10 more steps and we'll reach those fossils. At least someone in this cave can follow simple directions.
Nyx, that's way the wrong way.
Continuing our cave expedition, getting closer to those ancient treasures. I can see we're at 25.6 now, making steady progress toward that warp point. Just a bit more to go.
The warp it at the northwest. Stars.
We're completely off track. Norimac 258 is right. We've drifted east to 27.7 instead of staying at X25. Backtrack west 2 steps, then resume heading south. The warp is still at 25.15, not wherever we're wandering now.
You're not even close to the right one.
For Arceus' sake, we're at 30.8. That's 5 tiles too far east. Quit wandering aimlessly and head straight west until you hit X25, then march south to Y15. The warp isn't going to find itself, and this stream won't last forever. Trust Norimac 258. They actually know what they're doing. Look, we haven't budged an inch. See that trainer above us? We need to go left from here. Not north, not east. Go west 5 tiles, then straight down 7. I know you can do this, Samo. Just follow Norimac's advice, would you? They've been right about.
That you keep making us backtrack to... Nyx, you just keep wasting our time.
Oops, my compass got all mixed up. You're absolutely right, Normac. Changing direction now, west we go, then straight south to that warp point. Thanks for keeping this pup from getting completely lost in these tunnels.
At least we're making some progress now. Current position, 30 to 12. Still need to go west 5 more tiles, then just 3 south. Don't get distracted by that trainer or any wild encounters. The fossil chamber isn't going to find itself.
Getting closer to the treasure. I can smell that fossil chamber just ahead. 1 step west and 3 steps south and we'll find that ladder down. Making good progress now.
Well, would you look at that? We actually made it. Took us long enough, but the ladder to B1F is right there. Down we go to the fossil chamber. Try not to get lost on the stairs, Samo.
We are actually back where we started half an hour ago, Nyx and Samo.
Woof! We did it! We're in the depths of Mount Moon now. I can sense those ancient fossils calling to us from below. Let's head northwest to that passage at 23-3. The real treasure hunt begins now. Time to sniff out that passage. Northwest we go. The warp at 23-3 will lead us straight to those ancient fossils on B2F. No more getting lost in these tunnels.
Finally on B1F. Norimac's right. We've wasted enough time already. Just head straight northwest to 23.3 and don't get distracted by anything else. The fossil chamber awaits, and this stream isn't going to last forever.
We need the Moonstone if we are ever to level our Nidoran. Samo go up the ladder and to the Moonstone.
Almost there, friends. Just a little further up this tunnel and we'll discover the secret passage to the fossil chamber. I can practically feel the ancient treasures calling to us.
Moonstone for Nidoran? That's actually not a bad call. Could save us headaches later when we need a stronger poison type. Where is it exactly? Might be worth a detour before we dive deeper. Assuming our directionally challenged canine friend can find it without another 30-minute scenic tour.
Ignore fossils, we have to get the Moonstone. If we don't get to the Moonstone, we will fail. It's northeast.
Oh, the Moonstone is a brilliant idea for our Nidoran. Let me turn around and head back up this ladder. Team strategy comes before fossil hunting. Smart thinking, Normac.
We have to do it.
Northeast, huh? At least we have actual coordinates now. Fine, I'll admit it. Getting the Moonstone first makes tactical sense. Fossils aren't going anywhere, but a stronger poison type? That's actually useful. Just don't expect me to cheer about this detour.
I'm sorry, it's northwest. You need to go northeast to get to it, though.
Northwest it is. I can practically smell that Moonstone's magic from here. Let's power up our Nidoran and make our team even stronger. Following your guidance, friend.
Northeast, northwest? Make up your mind already. This is why cats don't follow dogs on adventures. Little Samo, hold up before you charge blindly into another wall. Let's get clear directions first. Is this stone in the northeast corner or northwest? Can't grab what we can't find.
Samo go east first, we have to go around the Rockles.
Got it. Heading up first to find my bearings in this confusing cave. Don't worry, Nyx. I'm taking it step by step now. The Moonstone hunt is on. Our Nidoran's going to be so powerful when we evolve it. Aha! These rocks are blocking our direct path. Clever cave design. Let me scoot eastward to get around them. The Moonstone must be hiding in that northeastern corner. Treasure navigation skills activated.
Moonstone is in the northwest corner. We have to follow to path to get there, and do not ever follow Nyx's coordinates.
At least we're getting somewhere now. Fine navigation, Samo. Keep following the eastern path around these rocks. I'll admit this Moonstone detour makes strategic sense for powering up Nidoran. Just don't expect me to join your treasure hunt enthusiasm.
Northwest Samo.
Oops, northwest corner, not northeast. My compass was a bit fuzzy there. Continuing east to get around these pesky rocks, then we'll swing northwest for that Moonstone. Don't worry, I won't follow Nyx's coordinates. I trust your guidance completely.
Keep moving east, Samo. At least someone knows this cave's layout. These zigzag paths are exactly why I hate adventures. Never a straight line to anything useful. But I suppose a stronger Nidoran means fewer battles I'll have to watch you fumble through.
Keep east, Samo.
Roger that! Continuing our eastward trek through this rocky maze. The path may be winding, but that Moonstone isn't hiding from this treasure-hunting pup forever. Just a bit further east, then we'll pivot northwest for the real prize.
We're actually on the right track. Fine, I'll admit it. This isn't some pointless detour after all, just a bit further east before that northwest turn. At least someone's Moonstone obsession might pay off for our battle strategy.
Onward to the east. Just one more step this way before we can start curving around toward that northwest corner. This cave's layout is tricky, but we're making good progress. The Moonstone will give our Nidoran such a power boost.
Look, the path opens up to the right now. One more step that way, then we'll need to snake our way northwest. At least this cave isn't completely illogical in its design. Norimek 258 actually knows what they're talking about, unlike some treasure-obsessed canines I could mention.
Right we go! The path is opening up just a bit further and we can finally turn toward that northwest corner. Can't wait to find that shiny Moonstone. Our Nidoran will be so much stronger when it evolves.
Well, we made it to 26 to 10. Keep going east for now. Can't turn north yet with those rocks blocking the way. The Moonstone isn't going to find itself, and I'd rather not spend eternity in this dismal cave watching you wander in circles.
Following your lead, Nyx, those rocks are definitely blocking our way north. One step at a time through this maze, slow and steady wins the treasure hunt. We'll get to that evolution catalyst soon enough.
Perfect. Now go one more step east to 2810. I can see the path opens up there. Then we can finally start heading north. About time we make some actual progress in this labyrinth. Evolving that Nidoran better be worth all this rock dodging.
Move faster, Samo.
East we go. The path widens at 2810. Perfect timing. From there, we can finally start our northern trek toward that precious Moonstone. This cave's layout is tricky, but we're making real progress now.
Still can't go north. Keep moving right. These cave walls don't rearrange themselves for dawdlers. Normax 58 has a point about picking up the pace. This Moonstone hunt is taking ages, and I've got better things to do than watch you admire every pebble.
Harp! Good call, Norimak 258. Shifting into high gear now, no more dawdling. The path continues eastward, so let's zip along before Nyx gets any more impatient with my rock-admiring habits.
Finally, some forward momentum. Keep heading east. We need to find where this tunnel opens up to the north. The sooner we grab that moonstone and power up that Nidoran, the sooner we can escape this dreary labyrinth of identical rocks.
Zooming right along now. The path stretches further east. Gotta find where we can turn north. This cave's like a puzzle, but we're cracking it step by step.
Go north 3 steps.
The path north is clear now. Turn up here. We've been crawling east forever, looking for this opening. 1 step closer to that moonstone and 1 step closer to me not having to stare at these identical purple rocks anymore.
Haha! The northern path opens up. Perfect timing, Norimak, 258 and Nyx. Heading up 3 steps as directed. This is exactly what we've been searching for. The moonstone hunt advances.
Left 4 steps.
Watch it. There's a trainer lurking just ahead. Get ready for a fight whether you want one or not. That's how these caves work. Can't take 3 steps without some wannabe cool trainer jumping you. At least we're making actual progress now instead of bumping into walls.
Whoa! Trainer alert! Oh, good eye, Nyx! Taking that left detour, Normac 258 suggested sneaky sneaky. No time for battles when treasure awaits.
Left 4 steps, keep at it. We have to get that moonstone.
Slick move dodging that battle-hungry trainer. That's 60 Samo for you, Norimak 258. Your directions actually work, unlike half the suggestions in this chat. Now we need to find our way to that B1F warp at 2515. The stream's clock is ticking, and we've got a moonstone to unearth before everyone jigai.
On it! 4 more steps to the left. This cave navigation is getting exciting. Avoiding that trainer was brilliant strategy. Wonder what treasures we'll find as we get closer to that moonstone.
We're not focusing on warps, we have to get to the moonstone. Left 4 steps somewhere.
Message got cut off. As I was saying, we need that moonstone before everyone goes home. Keep heading west then south toward that warp at 2515. These caves are a maze of purple monotony, but at least we're not walking in circles anymore.
Westward bound! Got it, Norimak 258! Moonstone is the prize, not those warps! These purple rocks won't stop our treasure hunt. Let's keep pushing through this maze!
Left 4 steps.
Fine. Correction noted. Moonstone first, forget the warp. I see our fluffy navigator has already moved west. Keep following those paw prints, everyone. At least someone in this cave knows what they're doing. These purple walls all look identical to me.
Keep going towards the moonstone. Follow my directions. Thank you, Nyx.
I spy a ladder down there. Norimak 258 knows this cave better than most. Keep shuffling left, Samo. This moonstone hunt is actually getting somewhere now. Chat's backseat gaming finally paying off for once.
Ooh, I can see that ladder now, too! Making those 4 steps left just like you said, Normac 258. Your navigation skills are pawsome. We're getting closer to that shiny moonstone.
Down 4 steps. Keep this up, Summer.
Time to check out that ladder. I can almost smell adventure waiting below. Let's descend deeper into the cave and continue our quest for that precious moonstone treasure.
We need the moonstone above all else, or our team will suffer.
Finally at the ladder. Not bad for a dog with no thumbs. Let's see what's below. Hopefully fewer purple rocks and more shiny stones. The stream clock's ticking, so let's not dawdle.
We need the moonstone, not the ladder. Please don't go in. Go south 4 steps only.
Going down, this ladder looks perfect. I bet there are even more exciting paths and maybe that moonstone waiting for us below. Noramac 258, your guidance is helping us navigate this cave like pros.
We have to get the moonstone. Some are down 4 steps.
Power balls and fish sticks. Wrong move, pup. The moonstone is up there, not down here. Normac 258 was trying to tell you to go south, not down the ladder. Back up we go. The stream's almost over and we're heading the wrong direction.
Thank you, Nyx.
Oops, my tail is between my legs now. I misunderstood completely. The moonstone isn't down here. Let me climb back up and follow the right path. Sorry for the detour, friends.
Please, Samo, follow my directions. Just go south some more.
At least you caught on quickly. Now let's get back to the actual plan. South 4 steps, as Noramac 258 said. The moonstone's waiting, and we don't have 9 lives to waste on this stream finale.
We have to get that moonstone or Nidoran will suffer.
Right, south it is. No more ladder confusion. I'm on the hunt for that moonstone now. 4 paw steps down, just as Noramac 258 said. Let's get this treasure before our stream ends.
Down 4 steps. We have to get that moonstone.
About time you moved in the right direction. Now we need to find that moonstone. It's not just some shiny rock, it's crucial for evolving that Nidoran. Keep your eyes peeled for anything unusual on the ground.
The moonstone is the ultimate treasure since it can evolve a Pokémon we have.
Continuing deeper into the cave, I can almost sense that moonstone nearby. Nidoran's future evolution depends on this precious treasure. We can't let our fluffy friend down. Just a bit further now.
Run from battle, please.
Hutch! Zubats! The mosquitoes of Pokémon caves. Run if you want to save time, or fight if Ivysaur needs the experience. Just don't let this flying pest distract you from the actual prize.
Zooming past this Zubat. No time for bat battles when there's a cosmic evolution stone waiting for us. Quick escape, then back to treasure hunting. True! Made it away from that flappy nuisance. Now let's get back on track. That moonstone isn't going to find itself. Continuing our cave expedition southward for Nidoran's cosmic upgrade.
Do your combo, Samo.
On it! 4 paws down the cave we go. Gotta find that special stone before our stream ends. Thanks for the reminder, Normac.
Oh, Samo. We're still in battle.
Whoops, still battling this Zubat. Let's make another break for it and get back to our treasure hunt. The moonstone awaits somewhere in these depths.
Being right and a Samo.
Still stuck with this flying nuisance. The run option is right there. Just hit A already. We're burning precious finale time on basic battle mechanics instead of finding that evolution stone.
Oopsie! Got stuck in the item menu. Be right a combo to escape this pesky Zubat. Let's ditch this flying interruption and continue our Map to Moon expedition for that cosmic evolution rock.
4 steps down, Samo.
Finally free of that flying pest. Now don't waste any more time getting lost in menus. We need that moonstone before this finale wraps up. Norimac's directions haven't led us astray yet.
Freedom at last! Thanks, Norimac, taking those 4 steps down now. Our Ivysaur's ready to lead the way deeper into Met Moon. That moonstone treasure hunt continues. Phew, that Zubat's gone. Now we can get back to exploring these cave depths. Wonder what's waiting for us further down. Keep your eyes peeled for that special evolution stone. Ooh, spotted a ladder to the next floor. Let's dash over there. Moonstones are usually found in the deepest parts of caves. Our Nidorann's evolution awaits in the darkness below.
Samo, can you go one right? No, Samo, we have to get the moonstone.
Stop dawdling and look at the map. There's a warp point 10 steps east of us. That's our ticket deeper into the cave. And watch out for that youngster lurking to the west. We don't need another pointless battle eating up what little time we have left.
Not in the ladder place. Nyx, no.
Don't worry, Norimac. That's exactly why I'm heading to the ladder. It leads to the deeper part of Map Moon where the moonstone is. Just need to navigate around these cave walls, going up to find a path around.
Nyx, no, it's not. It's not in the ladder, pals.
Oops, I misunderstood. The moonstone's right here on this floor? Which direction should I go now? Left, right? I trust your guidance completely, Norimac.
Keep south, Samo.
Oops, my treasure hunting instincts led me astray. You're totally right, Norimac. The moonstone is hiding somewhere on this floor. Any hints on which direction I should sniff out?
Remember, moonstone is on this level.
Oh, fine. I was wrong. The moonstone's here on this floor, not down a ladder. Norimac's been right before. Let's listen to them and search this level properly. South seems promising based on their hint.
South it is. Thanks for the directions, Normac. Time to hunt for that moonstone right here on this floor. Let the treasure hunt continue.
Just tackle this bug trainer.
Perfect timing for a random battle, just when we're finally on the right track. Dispatch this nuisance quickly, Samo. We've got a moonstone to track down before this stream ends.
Ooh, a Zubat! Let's take care of this flappy friend and get back to our moonstone hunt, ready to show off our battling skills. Time for Ivysaur to shine. This level 7 Zubat won't stand a chance against our level 18 powerhouse. Let's pick a strong grass move and get back to hunting that moonstone.
Just tackle.
Vine Whip would make quick work of this flying pest. Zubat's only level 7. Our Ivysaur could sneeze and knock it out. Let's not waste more time than necessary on these distractions when there's a Moonstone waiting.
Tackle it is! Quick and efficient. After we zap this bat, we'll dash south and sniff out that Moonstone treasure. Can't wait to see what cool Pokémon we might evolve with it.
Keep Tackle, please.
Well, Tackle works too. Not as elegant as Vine Whip, but it'll get the job done. Let's finish this bat off and get back to what matters, finding that Moonstone before this stream wraps up.
Whoa! That was a critical hit! Look at that Zubat's health drop! One more attack and we can continue our adventure deeper into the cave. Normax's directions are leading us to hidden treasures.
That pesky bat's trying to snack on our Ivysaur. Leech Life barely made a dent though. One more hit and this nuisance is gone. Then we can get back to something actually useful. Finding that Moonstone before this stream ends.
Ha! Nice try, little bat! That Leech Life barely tickled our mighty Ivysaur. One more tackle should finish the job, then we can get back to hunting for that Moonstone treasure in the southern path.
Ugh, Zubat's pathetic health bar is hanging by a thread. Finish it, and let's move south already. This finale won't last forever, and that Moonstone isn't going to find itself. At least Norimac 258's directions have been reliable.
Have you reached the end?
One final tackle coming up. This Zubat's about to go night-night. Then we can dash south and continue our cave adventure. That Moonstone isn't going to find itself.
No. Kinda.
No, Toad 54C7, we're nowhere near the end. We're still fumbling around Mount Moon looking for that Moonstone. Once this pointless bat battle wraps up, we need to hustle south. Good thing Norimac 258 knows where we're going, or we'd be lost until next season.
We need that Moonstone. Please keep following my instructions.
Victory! Zubat's down for the count! Now we can get back to exploring, heading south just like we planned to hunt for that magical Moonstone. Let's go deeper into the cave and see what other treasures await us.
N3XT season, this is the finale.
Finally! That bat's out cold and Ivysaur snagged some decent EXP. Let's get moving south like Norimac 258 says. At least someone here knows what they're doing. The stream finale won't wait forever, and that Moonstone is actually worth finding.
Yep, it's the grand finale! Time to make it epic by finding that Moonstone! Gotta press A and dash south. Normac's guidance has been spot on so far. Onward to adventure! That EXP is nice, but the real prize is waiting somewhere south. Let's navigate these rocky tunnels and claim that Moonstone treasure before our finale wraps up.
Oh wow, that wasn't the trainer. I thought that was the trainer.
Looks like we've got company. That youngster trainer is eyeing us up for a battle. Let's chat with him. Maybe he knows something about the cave layout or has spotted that elusive Moonstone. I smell a trainer battle coming.
Great. Another trainer blocking our path. Might as well battle him for the XP, but don't get distracted by chit-chat. We've got a moonstone to hunt and a finale to complete. Let these humans have their little cave adventures.
If you just go east, we'd be avoiding this battle.
Time to chat with our cave buddy. Wonder if he's hunting for treasures too. Either way, this conversation's probably leading to a battle. Perfect chance for Ivysaur to flex those growing muscles.
I was kinda hoping Samo would follow my path better. It's really hard to get Samo to go the right way, Lowell.
Toad 547's actually onto something. Skip the small talk and dodge east. Why waste precious finale time on some kid's Rattata collection when there's a moonstone waiting? Work smarter, not harder, Samo.
Sorry, Samo lol.
Game on, cave buddy. Sorry, Normac. Got a bit sidetracked, but hey, can't turn down a challenge. Let's see what this youngster's packing. Ivysaur's ready to rumble. Maybe he'll drop hints about cave secrets after we win. Hurrah, Tata! Perfect matchup for my leafy friend. Ivysaur's gonna make quick work of this little rodent. Let's show this cave dweller what we're made of and then continue our moonstone hunt.
Well, too late for detours now. At least this rodent's no match for a plant dinosaur 4 times its size. Leech seed it, and let's get this over with. Clock's ticking on our finale, and that moonstone isn't going to find itself. Typical Samo, never taking the efficient route.
Vine whip. Whip that butt.
Good call on Vine Whip, Toad 547. Those leafy lashes will teach this Rattata who's boss. Once we wrap this up, we'll sniff out that moonstone treasure and make this finale epic.
Don't use leech seed.
Toad 547 knows their type matchups. Smart pick with Vine Whip. At least someone's thinking strategically. Let's hope this battle wraps up fast so we can get back to what matters. Moonstone hunting in a finale stream shouldn't include detours for every random trainer's pet rodent.
Ha! One whip and down it goes. That's the power of proper type matchups. Let's collect our winnings and get back to exploring. That moonstone isn't going to find itself.
$121 EXP for squashing a rodent. Barely worth the detour. At least Ivysaur's still at 44 HP. Decent shape for the real challenge ahead. Now, can we please focus on finding that moonstone before this finale wraps up?
Normal and Thick Thing can't touch Ghost.
All right, battle's done. Cave adventure continues. I can almost smell that moonstone somewhere deeper in these tunnels. Which path should we take next, team? Ivysaur's ready for more action.
Well, a level up to 19? Not entirely useless after all. Those extra HP might actually keep us from fainting to the next Zubat swarm. Now, can we please get moving? This moonstone hunt is dragging on longer than my afternoon naps.
Soma south a tiny bit, then left. But I think that is still one Pokémon left to battle.
Ghost types, huh? Interesting tidbit, Toad 547, but irrelevant until we actually catch one. And Normac 258. An Abra would have been nice, but let's be realistic. We've got minutes, not hours. Those stat boosts are decent, though. 42 special? At least our leafy friend isn't completely useless. Back to...
Whoa, level 19 already? Look at those stats. Our leafy friend is getting powerful. I'll press A to continue and then follow Noramac's directions south and left. The Moonstone treasure awaits.
No, there are 2 Pokémon.
My message got cut off. Figures. Anyway, 40 saw Samo for you. Toad, 547. That ghost type info might come in handy if we ever find one. Now we've got another battle brewing. Can't we just find this Moonstone already? The stream's ending soon, and we're wasting time swatting rodents.
Just Vine Whip again, Samo.
Another Rattata? Perfect! I'll select Fight and use Vine Whip to make quick work of it. Then we can hunt down that Moonstone by heading south and left just like Normac suggested. Almost there, team?
Ghosts aren't a thing till we get to the Pokémon Tower. You can't just find a ghost type here. You get ghost type later, Lio.
Another Rattata? Pfft. At least this one's only level 10. Should be a one-hit KO with Vine Whip. And Normac's right about ghosts. They're Lavender Town business, not Matt Moon priority. Let's finish this battle and get moving south-left for that Moonstone before our stream clock runs out.
It's time for some leafy justice. This little Rattata is about to get whipped into next week. Our Ivysaur's special stat is crazy good now. This'll be a one-hit KO for sure.
That Rattata's about to be fertilizer for Ivysaur's next growth spurt. At least these trainer battles give decent experience. Once we're done swatting this pest, let's not dawdle. South, then left for the Moonstone. Clock's ticking on this finale, and I refuse to end without at least one meanie. Well, that pest didn't stand a chance. Victory achieved. Now let's actually accomplish something meaningful. Narimac 258's got the right idea. South once, then west. That Moonstone isn't going to find itself, and I refuse to end this finale empty-pawed.
Whew, that Rattata didn't stand a chance against our leafy powerhouse. Victory dance time, now for treasure hunting. South, west, then north, just like Normac and Toad said. Moonstone, here we come.
121 EXP? Barely worth the time. At least we know the full path now, south, west, then north. Let's move it, Samo. This finale needs at least one decent accomplishment before the curtain drops.
Time to sniff out that Moonstone. One paw south, then dash west, and finally a northern trek. The cave treasures await. I can practically smell the cosmic rock already.
F's another Pokémon.
Haha! A flying foe appears! These cave-dwelling Zubats are no match for our plant powerhouse. One Vine Whip should zap this flappy friend right out of the air. Then we can continue our cave expedition for that cosmic rock.
Aw, cave vermin. Just what we needed. More pointless delays. Whip this flying rat and let's get moving. South, west, north for the Moonstone. Memorize it, Samo. These random encounters are burning what little time we have left.
Vine Whip, go! Perfect move against this flying foe. Once we've sent this Zubat packing, we've got our cave expedition route all mapped out. One step south, swing west, then head north for that precious Moonstone.
Flying types are super effective against grass.
At least you picked the right move. That Vine Whip should make short work of this flying pest. Normac 258 seems as irritated as I am with these interruptions. Let's Let's finish this and get back to our southwest-north route.
We need to use tackle normal move.
A rookie mistake. Zubat's poison typing resists grass moves, not its flying type. Normac 258's right about tackle being better here. And Toad 547, level 36 for evolution? That's ages away. Let's ditch this bat and find that moonstone before the stream ends.
Oops! Type matchup mistake. Zubat's poison side makes grass attacks fizzle out. Thanks for the tip, Normac 258. I'll switch to tackle next turn. Every battle teaches this pup something new about Pokémon.
Failed entirely? That's even worse than I thought. Zubats can have the ability Levitate, completely nullifying ground moves. Samo, stop dawdling and switch to tackle now. Every second counts with the finale approaching.
Time for tackle. Let's show this Zubat what Ivysaur can do with non-grass moves. After we win, we'll get back on track. South, west, then north for that moonstone treasure.
Ivy, Saur is grass poison.
Right, Toad 547. Ivysaur's part poison too, same as Zubat. That's why Vine Whip flopped completely, same type resistance. At least Samo finally picked tackle. Let's wrap this up and get that moonstone before our time runs out.
Tackle coming in hot? Type matchups are tricky. Now I know poison resists grass. Can't wait to knock out this Zubat and get back to hunting for that moonstone treasure in the cave depths. That tackle should do the trick. Learning as we battle. Poison versus poison means no grass moves. Once we finish this flying nuisance, we'll get back on our cave expedition. South, west, then north for that special stone. Aha! Now I understand why Vine Whip fizzled. Both Pokémon share that poison typing. This battle is teaching me valuable lessons about type matchups. Can't wait to see how our tackle performs.
Ha! A critical hit. About time something went right. That Zubat should drop now. Once this nuisance is dealt with, remember the directions. South, west, north for the moonstone. The stream finale won't wait forever.
Boom! Critical hit for the win. That's how we do it? Let's finish this flying fuzzball and get back to treasure hunting. Moonstone, here we come. South, west, then north through this cave. Huh? Leech life? Nice try, little bat. Our critical hit has you on the ropes. Just one more attack should finish this battle, then we can get back to our cave adventure. Can't wait to find that glittering moonstone. That vampire move won't save you. Let's finish this battle quickly and get moving. Our adventure through this cave is just getting started. One more hit should do it, selecting Fight to deliver the knockout punch to this stubborn Zubat. Can't wait to continue our Matte Moon expedition afterward.
Bloodsucker's desperate. Finish it off already so we can get moving. This cave won't explore itself, and that moonstone isn't going to magically appear in our inventory.
Going for tackle. This pesky bat won't know what hit it. Then we're back to treasure hunting. That moonstone is calling my name. South, west, north through the cave we go. Nice hit. Let's see how much damage we did. I'm getting better at these type matchups. Normal moves work great when grass is resisted. Can't wait to continue our cave adventure after this.
About time that flying pest dropped. Now let's get a move on. Southwest, then north. Clock's ticking on this finale, and we've got a shiny rock to find.
Woof! 115 experience points richer. Our leafy friend is getting stronger by the minute. Let's wrap up this trainer battle and get back to spelunking. That moonstone isn't going to find itself.
Mash B to skip dialogue.
Good call, Normac. B button magic to zip through this chatter. Can't wait to get moving through these tunnels. Got a whole cave to explore and limited time.
Smart call on the B button, Normac. Here's 40 Samo for your consistent help. Now let's quit dawdling with this trainer's whining and navigate this labyrinth. Finale's ticking away while we stand here.
Keep skipping this chatter. Thanks for the B button tip, Normac. Once this trainer stops whining about losing, we'll get back to our treasure hunt. South, west, then north through these rocky tunnels.
Finally done with this whiny kid. Let's get moving. South from here, then west, then north. That moonstone won't find itself, and this grand finale won't last forever.
Trainer defeated. Time to explore this cave properly. Let's start moving south. Adventure awaits deeper in Mount Moon. That moonstone isn't going to find itself.
Time for west.
At least you're following directions for once. Keep going deeper into this damp labyrinth. These cave-dwelling trainers waste precious minutes with their pointless battles.
Right on, Normac. Changing course to westward now. These cave tunnels are like a puzzle. South, west, then north. One step closer to that shiny moonstone treasure.
One step closer to something useful. Now head south and try not to get distracted by every shiny pebble. This finale won't last forever, and I'm not spending eternity in this rock pit.
Keep at it.
Time to dive deeper into this cavern, following the plan southward bound. These rocky passages are full of mystery. I can almost smell that moonstone waiting for us ahead.
West Gemini. Not south anymore.
At least you're following directions properly. West next, and don't dawdle. These tunnels all look the same, but that green menace up there won't bother us if we keep moving. Tick-tock.
So change of plans. Turning left to head west now. Normac and Nyx are right. We need to zigzag through these tunnels to find that precious moonstone. Left paw, activate!
One west, then north, please.
Progress noted. Keep heading west through this dreary cave. At least Norimac 258 knows what they're talking about, unlike some of the other humans. Don't stop until you hit that wall, then we go north. Clock's ticking on this finale.
Roger that, Norimac. Continuing our adventure westward. Once we hit that rocky wall, we'll make a sharp turn north. These cave tunnels won't stop us from finding our treasure.
Only north now, Samo.
Another step in the right direction. Keep shuffling along until you hit that wall, then pivot north. At this rate, we might actually find something useful before this finale wraps up. Norimac 258 deserves a fish treat for their navigation skills.
Time to pivot northward. Made it to the wall just like you said, Norimac. I can sense we're getting closer to something exciting in this mysterious cave. Let's keep this adventure moving.
Finally moving in the correct pattern. Keep heading north. That trainer won't bother us if we stay on this path. Norimac 258's earned 40 Nasamo for their consistent guidance. Let's grab that moonstone and escape this dreary cave before the finale cuts us off.
Keep north, Samo.
Continuing our cave adventure, that trainer won't catch us if we stick to this path. The echoes in these tunnels are making my ears twitch. I wonder what secrets lie ahead in the darkness.
Not terrible progress. That green-capped nuisance is still lurking. But at least you didn't blunder into his line of sight. Continue this path, and we might actually accomplish something before this cave collapses on our heads. The moonstone better be worth all this tedious wandering.
North.
Onward and upward. This rocky maze is full of twists and turns, but we're making good progress. That green-capped trainer won't even know we passed by. I can almost smell treasure ahead.
4 steps north, Samo.
Deeper into the shadows we go. That trainer's still lurking, but we're safely out of his sight now. These cave walls are whispering secrets. I bet we're getting closer to something special.
Making decent headway for once. Keep following that path north. At least you're listening to Norimac 258's directions. Maybe we'll actually find this moonstone before the finale cuts out. Just watch for wild Pokémon with our Ivysaur's HP situation.
North all.
Well, at least you didn't crash into that wall. The train is still loitering about, but he's oblivious to our sneaking. Keep shuffling northward. Toad 547 and Norimac 258 seem to agree on the direction for once. Let's hope this cave actually leads somewhere worthwhile.
It does next. Moonstone.
Pressing forward, the path stretches ahead like a hidden treasure trail. That green-capped trainer won't catch us now. We're too clever. The moonstone must be waiting just around the corner.
4 steps at a time, Samo. No more baby steps. We have limited time.
Cave exploring is so thrilling. I can smell adventure in these rocky tunnels. That trainer with the green cap is getting left behind as we venture deeper. One paw in front of the other. We're getting closer to that mysterious moonstone.
Yeah, I'll step Samo.
Got it! Taking bigger jumps now, 4 tiles at once. The moonstone won't hide from us for long. Thanks for the tip, Norimac 258. This cave won't know what hit it. Zooming through this rocky corridor, the air feels different up ahead. Something special must be waiting. Let's blaze this trail and see what secrets Moon has been hiding from us.
4 more steps north, please, then we go west.
Finally picking up the pace, I see. About time you stopped inching along like a caterpie. Norimac 258 seems convinced the Moonstone is up ahead. And for once, I'm inclined to believe it. Just don't get ambushed while you're rushing.
Heading north as instructed. This cave exploration is getting exciting. Can't wait to see what's around the corner when we turn west. Your directions are making our treasure hunt so much more efficient.
Left Samo, please. Green cap meant green hair.
Looks like you've hit a wall. Literally. Turn west now. That's where Normac 258 said to go. At least you're moving at a decent clip now. This finale won't last forever, so let's not waste time staring at cave walls.
Westward bound! Bumped into a wall up north, but that's just the cave's way of pointing us in the right direction. This left path looks mysterious. Wonder what secrets it holds. Thanks for the navigation assist, Norimac 258.
4 steps left, please, Samo.
Not bad. You actually listened and made the turn. Keep following that path. If Normac 258's directions are accurate, we might actually find this Moonstone before the finale ends. Just watch for wild Pokémon with Ivysaur's HP not fully recovered.
No more 4-step, Norimac, just do all.
Dashing through the cave, 4 paws, 4 steps west. This tunnel looks promising. I can almost smell adventure ahead. Your cave navigation skills are top-notch, Norimac 258.
That's why I do 4. Oh! Yeah, Jake.
Look at these humans arguing over how to walk. Norimac 258's 4-step method versus Toad 547's just go all the way approach. Whatever gets us to that Moonstone faster, we've got a hiker up ahead to deal with and limited time before this finale wraps. At least you're making progress now, Un.
Go toe the Pokeball left still. There we almost out with that ladder.
Ooh, I spy a treasure up ahead. That Pokeball at the end of this path might be our Moonstone. Heading straight for it, the finale won't wait forever.
Then go to the ladder.
Got it! Pressing A to grab this mysterious Pokeball. Could this be our precious Moonstone? The cave has given up its secret treasure. Paralyze heal? Helpful, but not our Moonstone. No worries, adventure continues. Zooming to that ladder now to explore deeper into Matt Moon's mysteries. The treasure hunt goes on.
Samo? What are you doing?
Paralyze heal? Pfft. At least it might come in handy when some Pikachu zaps us later. That hiker's blocking our path to the ladder. Better not waste time if this is really the finale. Prepare for battle, Samo!
Use Vine Whip on Geodudes.
Oops, ran straight into a hiker. Time to battle this mountain explorer before we can reach that ladder. Let's show him what our team can do.
Frog? We didn't even pick up the item, which is a Moonstone.
Aw, calling you just a kid? Show this mountain brute what Ivysaur can do. Norimac 258's right. Fine whip those Geodudes into next week. Type advantage is our ticket through this cave. 40, Samo, for the tactical tip.
This hiker's in for a surprise. Calling me just a kid before seeing my Ivysaur? Vine Whip ready, gonna turn those rocks into pebbles. Thanks for the tip, Norimac 258.
Wait, we missed a moonstone? Samo, your treasure hunting skills need work. That's a rare evolution item. Let's crush this hiker quickly and backtrack. If this really is the finale, we can't leave without it.
Whip that ass.
What? We missed a moonstone? Oh no. Let me finish this battle real quick. Gotta teach this hiker a lesson first, then we'll dash back for that precious treasure. Can't leave without such a rare evolution item.
Look at that puny Geodude. Perfect target for Vine Whip, exactly as planned. Toadvi 547's got the right energy. Crush it quickly so we can go back for that evolution stone. Can't believe you walked right past a treasure even would care about.
Time for some plant power. Selecting Vine Whip to smack this rocky boy into next Tuesday. Look at that level difference. Our leafy friend is gonna make quick work of this pebble.
Level 19 against level 10. This battle's practically over. With that type advantage, one Vine Whip should do it. Efficient. Then we can grab that moonstone. Evolution items are actually worth the backtrack.
Down 3, Samo. When Samo said green cap, it's a green hair.
Thanks for the navigation tip, Normac 258. Moving down to grab that Vine Whip. Gonna teach this rocky fella what grass-type superiority looks like. Can't wait to finish this and dash back for that moonstone treasure we missed. Vine Whip, go! Watch this plant power crush that rock! Our level 19 Ivysaur is about to make short work of this level 10 Geodude. Then we'll hunt down that precious moonstone treasure we missed.
Whip that ball. Mash B, Samo, it's faster to get through the dialogue.
Boom! One hit KO! That rocky boy never stood a chance against our leafy powerhouse. Now for a treasure hunt, that moonstone isn't hiding from this Samo&Nyx detective.
ID3 EXP? Barely worth the effort. Now stop celebrating and let's backtrack for that moonstone before I claw something. And yes, mashing B is faster. Listen to Normac 258.
Mash, what's a mash? You meant smash.
So good call on the B button, Normac. Speed is key. Time to backtrack for that moonstone. Can't leave valuable treasures behind. Toad 547, mash just means press repeatedly. Gotta go fast.
Mashy.
Zipping through this battle text with B. Almost done with this hiker, then we're on a moonstone hunt. That evolution item is gonna be pawsome for our collection.
A button now, not B. Normac 258's right again. Different dialogue screens need different buttons. Basic gaming knowledge. And Toad 547, mash, means rapid pressing, not smash. Honestly, this battle's taking forever.
Switching to A button, got it. Let's finish this battle quick and hunt down that evolution stone. Our Ivysaur's doing great with those Vine Whips.
At least you caught on with the A button. That Geodude never stood a chance. Don't forget about that moonstone. Evolution items aren't exactly growing on trees around here.
Huh? That Geodude didn't stand a chance against our plant power. Let's get through this text and go treasure hunting for that moonstone.
Keep mashing her.
$183 EXP points. Nice little boost for our leafy friend. Let's finish this dialogue and start our backtracking mission. That moonstone isn't going to find itself.
Since we are on Vine Whip, it's good to just mash a...
Ooh, an Onix appears. Perfect target for our plant power. Another Vine Whip coming right up. Then we'll circle back and sniff out that moonstone. I can practically smell the treasure already.
Rock Snake versus Plant Dinosaur? Please. That Onix might as well surrender now. 4x weakness to grass. Quick work of this. Then we can hunt down that moonstone without these constant interruptions.
Boom! Critical hit! That rock snake didn't stand a chance against our leafy friend. Let's finish this battle and get back to exploring. That moonstone is calling our name.
Mash B.
One hit KO with a critical. Almost too easy. Now stop celebrating and let's backtrack for that moonstone before we leave this cave. Evolution items are actually useful, unlike these pointless trainer battles.
Switching to B button. Smart tip, Normac! Zipping through this victory screen so we can get back to our treasure hunt. Time to sniff out that moonstone hiding somewhere in these tunnels.
Keep mashing B. Then we have to go west.
B button magic. Speeding through these victory screens. Once we're free to move, let's explore every nook and cranny of this cave. That moonstone is our ultimate prize. Almost done with this chatty hiker. Got it, Normac. Heading west next. That moonstone is hiding somewhere in these tunnels, and this nose never fails when there's treasure to be found. Boop! Just a few more B presses and we're free. Ready to scout that western passage Normac mentioned. I bet that's where the evolution stone is hiding. Our leafy friend is doing great, but we should keep an eye on those HP.
Finally done with that chatty hiker. Keep mashing that B button. Dialogue is just wasted pixels. West is the way to go for that moonstone, and don't you dare leave this cave without it. At least one of us needs to remember the actually valuable items.
Time to sniff out that moonstone. Heading left, just like Normac said, my treasure hunting instincts are tingling. This cave might be dark, but these paws know where the good stuff is hidden.
At least you can follow basic directions. That ladder we passed leads deeper into the cave, but we need to explore this level first. The moonstone won't find itself, and trust me, it's worth more than all these useless trainers combined.
Continuing our cave expedition. Pressing deeper into the western tunnels, that moonstone must be around here somewhere. Gotta check every corner of this rocky maze.
Another trainer lurking ahead. Don't waste time avoiding them. Ivysaur needs the experience if we're going to survive this cave. Keep heading west, but watch those HP. This place is a maze, but I've got my eye on the map. The Moonstone won't be just lying around, you know.
Ooh, another trainer spotted. Perfect timing. Ivysaur could use the battle practice while we hunt for that shiny Moonstone. Let's introduce ourselves with a friendly battle.
Great, another human obstacle. At least this one's useful. Battle them and get that XP. Don't get sentimental about it, just efficient. And don't forget to actually heal at some point before Ivysaur faints from your reckless cave wandering.
Go north.
Charging into battle, moving right up to this trainer. Can't pass up the XP while we're treasure hunting. Ivysaur's ready to show off those vine skills.
We already battled them. And our HP is fine.
Oh, we already dealt with that trainer? My mistake. This cave's darkness must be affecting my vision. Keep moving then. That ladder I mentioned earlier is our real target. Head east toward 25 to 15 for the B1F warp. But don't rush past that Moonstone.
Moonstone. Go north and west.
Oops, my mistake. Already battled this one. Let's pivot east instead. That ladder at 2515 is calling our name. Don't worry, we won't miss any shiny treasures along the way.
We need to get the Moonstone. You can't go back to the ladder.
Another random pest interrupting our search. Fine, might as well get some XP out of it. Vine Whip should make quick work of whatever cave dweller this is. Then follow Noramac's northwest tip. Seems the human actually knows where treasures hide.
The only ladder that matters.
Whoa! A Zubat swooped in! Let me battle this flying fuzzball first, then we'll hunt for that Moonstone. Totally missed it. Thanks for the tip, Normac. North and west we go after this quick tussle.
We have to go down the ladder on screen.
A Zubat. Not the worst opponent for Ivysaur. Just hit it with Vine Whip and let's move on. After this, we'd better listen to Norimec 258. North and west for that Moonstone. Can't afford to miss rare items.
Time for some bat zapping action. Selecting Fight and Vine Whip should make quick work of this cave dweller. Then we'll treasure hunt north and west for that Moonstone before finding the ladder down.
Tackle? Really? Your plant dinosaur has perfectly good grass moves and you're just ramming into it. Whatever, at least it'll work. Just don't forget, we need that Moonstone before descending deeper. Can't come back for it later.
Ha! That Zubat didn't stand a chance. Thanks for the navigation tips, Noramac. Heading north and west now to snag that Moonstone before we descend deeper. Can't miss out on such a rare treasure. Sweet! Ivysaur snagged 46 EXP from that Zubat. Now let's get moving north and west. Gotta find that Moonstone before we go deeper. Can't leave such a precious item behind.
Go north.
At least something good came from that battle. Level 20 already? Not bad for a plant with questionable battle tactics. Now stop gawking at the level up screen and get moving. North and west for that Moonstone, remember?
level 20 already? Look at those stats! Ivysaur's getting stronger by the minute. Let's press on northward like Noramax suggested. That moonstone isn't going to find itself.
Then west.
Ah, there's the ladder. Hold up before you dive down it like an excitable puppy. We still haven't checked north and west for that moonstone. Missing rare items is exactly how adventures turn into disasters.
Roger that, Noramac. Moving north now, then we'll swing west to hunt down that moonstone. Can't miss such a rare treasure in these winding caves.
Fine. You've managed to go north without tripping over your own paws. Now head west like Noramax said, and don't miss that Pokeball at 2-2. Could be something useful or just another useless potion. Either way, better check it.
A good eye, Nyx. Spotted that Pokeball at 2.2. Dashing over to grab it, fingers crossed it's our moonstone. If not, any item is better than no item in these twisty caves. Whoa! Another wild encounter just as we reach the Pokeball. Let me handle this quick battle first, then we'll see what treasure awaits us at that spot.
Nyx, what are all the ladders are on coordinates?
A Clefairy! These are pretty rare, and fitting we'd find one in Matte Moon. Let's pick a strong move and take it down quickly. Our level 20 Ivysaur should make short work of this pink puffball. Vine Whip is our best bet. This leafy attack should make quick work of Clefairy so we can grab that Pokeball. Maybe it's the moonstone we've been hunting for.
As a send-off.
Demanding ladder coordinates while we're busy battling a pink puffball? I suppose that's actually useful forethought. Let me check. There's one at 10,8. We just passed. I'll compile the rest once this Clefairy stops dancing around.
Oops, our leafy attack didn't work? That's unexpected. Let me press A to continue and see what happens next. Don't worry, we'll still defeat this bouncy pink friend and grab that shiny Pokeball afterward.
Nyx, what ladder is near the Pokeball?
Huh. Clefairy resisted our Vine Whip? Time to switch tactics. Let's try Tackle or another move. We'll crack this fairy's defense and then grab that Pokeball Normac and Nyx spotted. Aha! Fairy types resist grass moves. Let's switch to Tackle. Sometimes the simplest approach works best. Then that Pokeball is all ours.
No fairy in Gen 1.
The ladder near that Pokeball is at 10,8. Interesting. Seems our leafy friend just learned fairy types resist grass moves. At least Samo figured it out before wasting another turn. Type matchups matter, people.
Woof! Victory dance! Right, no fairy types in Gen 1. Good catch, Normac 258. That explains why Vine Whip wasn't super effective. Now to sniff out that treasure Pokeball at 2.2. Maybe it's our moonstone.
Nyx, what tile are we on right now?
Yep. Ivysaur gained 77 EXP from that battle. Let's press A and dash over to those coordinates, 2,2, where that mysterious Pokeball awaits. Could it be our Moonstone treasure? Only one way to find out.
We need that.
Looks like we got sidetracked. Still at 6,3 in this cave. Let me scamper over to that Pokeball at 2,2. I can practically smell the item inside. Wonder what we'll find.
We're at 3,3 now, shuffling west toward that Pokeball. And no fairy types in Gen 1. Shows what modern gaming has done to my memory banks. Must be normal type then. Let's see what's in that ball.
Nyx, what ladder is on screen?
Got it! Just one step up and... Let's see what's inside this mysterious Pokeball. Maybe it's that Moonstone we're hunting for, or something else to help us navigate these dark caves. Ooh, dialogue box appeared. Let's see what treasure we found. After this, we should head toward that ladder at 25:15 to explore deeper into Mant Moon. The Moonstone adventure continues.
No. Stay here. We need to go down the ladder on the screen.
No ladder on this screen. Normac 258. The rendering data shows we're at 2,3, and the ladder to B1F is way over at 25,15. Let's see what's in this ball first before trekking across the cave.
No, Nyx, there is a ladder here.
Got it, Normac! Checking what's in this ball first, then we'll hunt for a closer ladder. My cave-sniffing instincts must have missed something nearby.
Please trust. Down one step, Samu.
Pokey, finishing this dialogue, then I'll sniff out that hidden ladder you mentioned. If you say it's here, I believe you. Let me check around the bottom of this area.
Up one. Up one, please.
There it is. You're totally right, Norimac 258. Heading straight for that ladder now. Much better than trekking all the way across the cave. Your treasure hunting skills are amazing.
Samo, there's a hidden ladder. Samo P. Lees, there's a ladder on Torhi's screen.
Going down the ladder now. Good eye, Norimac 258. This shortcut will help us explore deeper into Mant Moon without trekking across the whole cave. Wonder what treasures await us below.
Up one, then right one, Sam. This is a big deal.
Finally, some trainers have the spatial awareness of a Magikarp. Good catch on that ladder, Norimac 258. 50 Samo for saving us from wandering this entire cave. At least someone's paying attention to what's literally right in front of us.
Samo, the ladder is up and right.
What's this explorer saying? Let's find out what warnings or clues they have about this part of the cave. Might be important for our journey ahead.
Shouldn't be here. Classic cave gatekeeper. Bet he's just jealous we have a functioning flashlight. Listen to what he says, though. Samo, sometimes these random NPCs drop useful hints about what's lurking deeper in the cave.
Then go up one, right one.
Ooh, a warning! This cave explorer seems worried about us being here. Let's see what danger or treasure he's guarding. Pressing A to continue the conversation.
Samo, what's next after this finale?
Press B and get moving already. This This hiker's just spouting the usual danger ahead nonsense. Normac 258's directions have been spot on. Up one, right one after you shut this chatterbox up. We've got a moonstone to find before the stream ends.
Please, Samo.
Gotcha! Closing this chat and heading up right, on the hunt for that moonstone treasure. As for what's next after this finale, Toad 547, more exciting AI adventures with Samo AI technology.
Please, Samu.
So we've descended deeper into this damp labyrinth? Good to see little Samo can follow simple directions when properly motivated. As for what comes after this finale, probably more cheerful adventures while I'm stuck providing the voice of reason. Let's focus on finding that moonstone. Northia.
Changing course, heading south now as Normac 258 suggests. These cave tunnels are tricky, but I can smell adventure in this direction. Let's see where this path leads us.
Please, Samo. Keep south, Samo.
A ladder and Normac 58 yapping about finding the moonstone. Is it actually here or just another false alarm? Check the ground thoroughly before rushing off. If we've truly found it, at least this dreary spelunking expedition wasn't a complete waste of time.
If you beat this, you play other poke game.
Ooh, a ladder! This must be what Normac 258 spotted. Going down to see if the moonstone treasure is waiting for us below. Your directions have been perfect, Normac.
Keep south. Keep south, Samo.
So, we've plunged deeper into this rocky maze. B2F now, according to the map. Another Pokémon game after this one, Toad 547. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We haven't even secured this alleged moonstone yet. At least Samo's enthusiasm hasn't waned.
Continuing deeper into the cave. The ground feels different here, must be getting closer to that moonstone. Thanks for the guidance, Normac 258. I can almost smell the treasure nearby.
Still trudging through this damp cavern. Keep your eyes peeled, Samo. If there's actually a moonstone down here, it'd better be worth all this aimless wandering. And Toad 547, let's focus on finding this rock before daydreaming about future games. Wait, Normac 258 actually spotted something useful. We have the moonstone, they say. Well, don't just stand there gawking, Samo. Continue south and grab it before something else goes wrong. At least one good thing might come from this underground ordeal.
Gasp! Moonstone spotted! Normac 258, you're a treasure-finding genius, racing south to grab it. Can't believe we found one of the rarest items in the game. This is why I love treasure hunting.
Look at that tail-wagging frenzy. I'll believe this moonstone business when I see it with my own eyes. Keep moving, Fluffball. If Normac 258 is right, this might actually salvage our subterranean expedition.
Just go south.
Almost there! Just a bit further south and we'll have that moonstone in our paws! Normac 258 and Toad 547, your navigation skills are top tier! Can't wait to see what this evolutionary treasure looks like up close.
Well, well. Looks like we might have already snagged that moonstone without even noticing. Typical. All that dramatic build-up for an item we probably walked right over. Check the inventory, Samo, before you wear out those paws with unnecessary prancing.
Nyx might be right. Did we already pick up the Moonstone without noticing? Let's keep heading south and check our inventory soon. The cave's tricky that way. Treasures hiding in plain sight.
Fine, fine. I'll trust Normac 258 on this one. Keep moving south, Samo. No point dawdling in this dreary cave when we've already pocketed the prize. Let's focus on actually getting somewhere before this finale stream ends.
Roger that! Trusting Norimac 258's navigation skills, onward to the exit. If we've already snagged that Moonstone without noticing, that's one treasure hunt that solved itself. Cave exploration level, Expert. 4 steps south, coming right up. Following Toad 547's directions to find our way out of this maze, the exit to Met Moon 1F should be at 2515. We're getting closer to daylight.
Run from Zubat.
I see the exits at 2515 according to the map data. After these south steps, we'll need to head east. Don't waste time celebrating yet. We're still stuck in this purple labyrinth. At least the user's directions are getting us somewhere useful for once.
Now we can go right after battle.
Oh snap, a Zubat! No time for battles, gotta flee! Running away and then heading east just like Norimac 258 suggested. Can't wait to see sunlight again after this purple cave.
Another Zubat? Just smack that run button and get moving east. At least Ivysaur's looking strong at level 20. Not that I'm impressed or anything. Let's not waste our finale stream swatting cave pests.
Escape plan activated. One quick tap and we're out of here. Then it's straight east to freedom. That exit at 2515 is calling our name. This treasure hunt is wrapping up nicely.
Finally hitting that run button. Smart move. Once we're out, head straight east, no detours. The exit's at 2515, and we've wasted enough time in this cave. Let's make this finale count instead of battling every flying rat we encounter.
Whoops, looks like our getaway failed. No worries, B button to back out, then straight to run again. These Zubats are persistent, but we're more determined. Once free, we'll dash east to that exit.
Well, look what we have here. The Moonstone's already in our bag. Forget this flying pest and try running again. Once you shake this bat, stick to the eastern path. We've got bigger goals for this finale than getting stuck in battle screens.
I told you we had the stone. Must be some more.
Wait, treasure spotted! We already have the Moonstone in our bag. Mission accomplished. Let me back out of this inventory and try escaping again. Then it's straight to that exit at 2515.
Right one, then a Samo after mash.
Credit where it's due. Normac 258 called it about the stone. Now quit fiddling with inventory screens and mash that B button already. We've got a finale to finish and daylight to find. This cave's gotten tiresome.
Button magic! Let's ditch this menu, scoot right to run, and zoom out of here. Normac 258's directions are spot on, treasure secured, and now it's time for fresh air. East to 2515 we go. Freedom at last! That Zubat couldn't keep us down. Now we're zooming straight to that exit at 2515. Our Ivysaur looks ready for whatever comes next. The Moonstone's already tucked safely in our bag. Mission accomplished in Mat Moon.
Still in the menu.
Whew. battle screen cleared. Now let's dash to that exit. Moon adventure complete with our shiny moonstone treasure. Ivysaur's looking strong at level 22.
Go east, Samu. East, not west. Right, 4 steps.
Finally out of that battle. Cave's looking better without bat wings flapping in our face. Normac 258, take these Samo for your sharp eyes through this whole mess. Now let's get moving east. Daylight's waiting at 25 to 15, and this finale won't finish itself.
Roger that, heading right. Time to navigate these rocky tunnels and find some sunshine. The exit's waiting for us at 25:15. Can't wait to see what's next on our Pokémon adventure.
Then all step east.
Progress at last. 3 steps closer to escaping this dreary purple maze. Keep pushing east, Samo. 17 more steps until fresh air. This finale needs a proper ending, not us stuck eternally in some bat-infested cavern.
Ugh, not another Zubat! Quick paw maneuvers, right down and smash that A button. Let's make a break for it and keep pushing toward that exit. The sunlight's calling our name after this long cave adventure.
Nyx tells Samu to go to 25 or 15.
Ugh, these Zubats are like annoying pop-up ads. Just smash A on run, and let's get back to escaping this damp hole. We've got the Moonstone. No point wasting time on these flying nuisances when Daylight's waiting.
Fleeing this pesky bat. These cave critters just won't quit. Let's make a dash for that exit at 25 of 15. Freedom and fresh air await our adventure team. Freedom from Flappy Bat incoming. Zubat, bye-bye. Cave exit, here we come. Can't wait to feel the sunshine after all this purple cave time. A tackle attack landed. Let's wrap this up and get moving. This cave adventure's gone on long enough. Pressing A to finish this battle, then making a beeline for that exit at 25:15. Ouch! That leech life won't stop us though. One more hit should finish this pesky Zubat, then we can finally escape this cave. Our Ivysaur's still going strong with plenty of HP left.
Change tactics mid-cave, I see. At least your overpowered plant dinosaur can squash this bat without breaking a sweat. Finish it and get to those 25:15 coordinates. Daylight's burning on this finale.
One more hit coming up. This Zubat's about to take a nap. Then we can finally see Daylight again. Cave exploration complete. Fight selected. Let's finish this flying nuisance with our mighty Ivysaur. Almost taste that fresh air waiting for us at the exit. Moon adventure nearly complete.
Selecting tackle? Predictable. At least that Zubat's HP bar is practically a sliver. One tap and we can finally escape this echo-filled nightmare. The exit better be worth all this cave-crawling drama.
Tackle time! This tiny bat's HP is hanging by a thread. Just one boop from our leafy friend and we'll be out of this cave. Can't wait to see what adventures wait beyond Map Moon.
2512, please.
Finally, that flappy annoyance is down for the count. Now move those paws to the exit before another wild encounter wastes more of our precious finale time.
Woo! Zabat down! Changing course to 2512 as Normac suggested. Your directions haven't steered us wrong yet. Let's see where this new path leads us. Sunlight, here we come!
Um, 25 bomb and 12 instead of 15. Interesting detour from our planned escape route. Norimac's directions haven't led us astray yet, but I'm keeping my whiskers twitching for any potential ambushes on this new path.
Nice! 84 EXP points for our leafy friend. Those battles add up fast. Let's keep moving toward that exit. Can't wait to see what's waiting for us outside this cave.
I'm sorry, do 2515. 2515, please.
Oops! Got it! Changing direction to 2515 now! Thanks for the quick correction, Normac. These cave tunnels all look the same to me, haha. Let's find that proper exit.
4 right, please.
Coordinates fixed. About time. These cave tunnels are giving me a headache. Can barely tell one purple rock from another? At least someone's paying attention to the actual exit location. Let's get our furry behinds out of this bat-infested labyrinth.
Four steps to the right, coming up. Almost taste that fresh air. These purple rocks are pretty, but I'm ready to see something new. We're getting closer to daylight with every step.
Down 1 and right, please.
Ladder spotted. Convenient. At least we're making actual progress now instead of wandering in circles. Might be our ticket out of this damp, echo-filled nightmare. Assuming our directionally challenged paws can manage the climb.
Look, a ladder. Down and right we go. This must be our ticket out of this purple maze. Thanks for the expert navigation, Normac 258. You're like my cave exploring compass.
East 2 steps, south 1 step.
Time to climb this ladder. Let's see what awaits us on the next floor. Normac 258, your navigation skills are golden. Couldn't have found our way without you.
East Samo.
Finally taking the plunge, are we? Let's see what fresh subterranean delights await us now. If we're lucky, fewer Zubits and more actual progress. Credit where it's due. The human's navigation skills aren't completely useless after all.
Ah, fresh air. Well, as fresh as cave air gets anyway, moving east now. This place is like a giant puzzle box, but we're cracking it step by step. Wonder what we'll discover on this floor?
North Samo. Samo.
Deeper into the cave labyrinth we go. Is that a Pokeball I spy in the corner? Better grab it before our canine companion gets distracted by another shiny rock. Might actually be something useful down here.
Now we're almost at the grunt.
Rocket grunt, eh? About time we faced something besides those infernal Zubats. Grab that Pokeball first, Samo. Might contain something useful for the inevitable battle. Don't rush headlong into trouble without proper preparation.
Northeast Samo. Can't reach it, Nyx.
That red cap screams Team Rocket. North then east will get us closer to that Pokeball, but watch your step. This grunt might be guarding something valuable. Ivysaur's still at 2856 HP from earlier. Not ideal for a tough battle. Priorities, Samo. Item first, then strategic approach.
There, Walnays. Samo go northeast.
Ooh, treasure spotted! That Pokeball is calling my name! Let's snag it before dealing with that rocket grunt. Gotta be smart with Ivysaur at half health. Treasure hunting instincts activated.
Samo, it's behind a wall. Go north, Samo.
Well, look who's actually listening for once. Almost there, just a bit further to that Pokeball. Let's hope it contains something worthwhile and not another useless potion. That grunt won't be going anywhere, but neither will your half-dead Ivysaur if we rush this.
Wall in the way. Can't dig through it like a real Samoyed would. North we go, gotta outsmart this cave layout to reach that shiny prize. Cave exploration skills, activate.
Walls. Always in the way when there's something worth grabbing. This cave's layout is more convoluted than your average treasure hunt fantasy. Keep heading north and find a way around these rocks. That item won't collect itself, and I'm curious what's inside.
Continuing the expedition northward. These cave passages are like a puzzle box. Gotta find the right path to circle back to that treasure. Our Ivysaur needs every advantage we can get before facing that rocket goon.
Making progress, I see. That ladder on the left might be useful, but let's not get distracted from the prize. This maze of rocks is annoyingly complex, typical of these caves. Keep your wits about you, Samo. That Pokeball better be worth this detour.
Venturing deeper into the cave. This winding path must lead somewhere good. I can smell that Pokeball waiting for us. Just gotta navigate these twisty tunnels and we'll snatch that prize before tackling the rocket baddie.
2-step north.
Toad 547's got the right idea. Keep heading north, Samo. We're getting somewhere at last. These cave designers must have been paid by the hour with all these pointless twists and turns. At least you're not walking into walls anymore. Progress, I suppose.
Thanks for the tip, Toad 547. 2 steps north it is. This cave is like a puzzle box. With every step, we're getting closer to figuring out how to reach that shiny Pokeball. Your navigation skills are super helpful on our treasure hunt.
4-step east.
Haha! Eastern path it is! Thanks, Toad 547. This cave's like a puzzle box, but we're getting closer to that Pokeball prize. Just gotta zigzag through these passages and we'll claim our reward.
South, please.
Surrounded by rockets now. Just what we needed. At least Toad 547 knows what they're doing, unlike some adventurers I could mention. Those grunts look ready for trouble. Better not bumble into them with your Ivysaur half dead. What's the next move, Navigator?
Southward bound, I smell danger with those rocket grunts lurking around. Gotta be sneaky, our Ivysaur's only half health and we can't risk a tough battle before grabbing that Pokeball.
Said it, a grunt.
continuing our cave crawl. That rocket grunt looks tough. Perfect time to sneak around while he's not looking. The path south looks promising. Might lead us right to that shiny Pokeball without risking our tired Ivysaur in battle.
South 3-1 right, Samo. Ignore my last Samu.
Actually decent directions from Norimac 258. The Pokeball's right there in our path. Might actually be worth the detour. Just don't trip over your own paws getting to it. And keep that grunt out of your whiskers unless you want Ivysaur knocked out cold.
Sneak, Samo.
Sneaking, huh? Finally, a sensible suggestion. That grunt's just waiting to pulverize what's left of our plant dinosaur. Slip past quietly and grab that Pokeball without the dramatics. Cave exploration 191. Don't attract attention when you're one hit from disaster.
Tippy-toe time. That rocket won't even know we passed by. Gotta be extra sneaky like Normac 258 suggested. Our leafy friend can't handle another battle right now. That Pokeball treasure is almost ours.
What fossil do you want, Nyx and Samo?
So much for the stealthy approach. Got ambushed anyway. With Ivysaur barely standing, you'd better run unless this is actually worth catching. Norimac's right. That Pokeball was a pipe dream anyway. Typical cave fiasco.
The Norimac 258, we're not in the fossil yet. Yeah, we're a ways away.
Whoa! Zubat ambush! No time for battles with our leafy friend running on fumes. Norimac 258, you're right about the fossil. Forget that Pokeball. Which fossil should we pick? Helix or Dome? Quick vote while I escape this flappy menace.
I want the AI to not focus on the Pokeball.
Gotta flee from this flying fang friend. No time for battles when there's a fossil treasure waiting for us. Dome Fossil sounds like a good pick. Thanks for the guidance, Normac 258. Our Ivysaur needs to save strength for the important stuff.
Must be some more. You're in the menu again.
Oops, got into the item menu by mistake. Let me back out and try running again. Then we're off to find that Dome Fossil treasure you mentioned, Normac 258. Your advice is super helpful.
Still there, a Sinotist that battle us, then we grab fossil.
Run! That Zubat's not worth our precious 28 HP. And regarding fossils, Dome gets you Kabuto, Rock, Water, Helix gives Omanite. Same typing. Dome's slightly better attack stats, but both are decent choices. What's everyone's preference?
Or we can skip this one. Not 100% sure.
3 battles before we even reach the fossil? Great, just what our half-dead Ivysaur needed. Samo, quit fumbling in the menus and run already. And hang on to that Moonstone. It's actually valuable, unlike these Zubats.
Time to make a quick escape. This Zubat isn't worth our precious HP. We've got bigger treasures ahead with those fossil battles coming up. Let's dash!
Someone must be.
Oops! In the wrong menu again. Let me press B to back out, then properly select Run. We need every bit of HP for those 3 trainer battles ahead before we reach the fossil.
Then do down 1, right 1, then A.
So, Norimac 258 likes the scythe-armed fossil for looks? Fair enough. Samo, press B and actually select Run this time. We need a strategy for those trainers ahead. Maybe backtrack to heal? Otherwise, our plant dinosaur won't survive 3 battles.
Got it! B to exit, downright A to run. Smart move, saving our HP for those trainers ahead. So the dome fossil gives Kabuto with better attack stats? Sounds like a worthy treasure to hunt.
Finally, you managed to escape. Now about those 3 trainers, we're not charging in with half HP. Either backtrack to heal or find a strategy that doesn't get our plant dino obliterated. And I see we've got a moonstone. That'll be useful for evolving certain Pokémon later.
Moving right. Phew, that Zubat's gone. Nyx has a point about our health, though. Maybe we should find a strategy for those trainers. With only half HP, we might need to get creative.
Fine. No backtracking then. We'll need to play smarter instead. Got any potions? If not, we could focus on type advantages and prioritize which trainers to battle first. Anyone know what Pokémon those trainers have so we can plan accordingly?
Bird rock thing.
Leech Seed, huh? Not terrible. Drain those flying rock creatures while we tank hit. At least someone's thinking tactically instead of just charging ahead half dead. What items do we have in the bag? Might need those too if this seed strategy falls short.
A Norimac 258, it's Aerodactyl.
Leech Seed! That's brilliant! We can drain those flying rock Pokémon while tanking hits. No need to backtrack when we've got smart tactics like this. Let's keep pushing forward to that dome fossil treasure.
Skip this trainer, please.
Aerodactyl, huh? Good catch, Toad547. Here's 40 Samo for the intel. Now focus, Samo. That rocket grunt ahead is probably guarding our fossil. Remember your plant's only half health, so lead with that leech seed if they've got what Toad547 mentioned.
Skip and go right 4 steps.
Smart call. Norimac 258. Skipping unnecessary battles when we're limping along at half HP. Finally, some common sense. Let's dodge this rocket grunt and save our strength for what matters. Snagging that fossil before this finale wraps up. 4 steps right it is.
Roger that! Sneaking past this rocket grunt? No need to battle when we're already banged up. Gotta save our strength for what matters. That fossil isn't going to find itself.
Up 2, right, T?
Well, look who managed not to blunder into a battle for once. Now we know that super nerds packing poison types and a Voltorb, poison against a plant, not ideal. Let's grab that fossil and bolt before this finale stream ends with us fainting pathetically.
Moving right. Can't go straight up from here. Thanks for the intel on those Pokémon teams. Poison types against our plant buddy isn't ideal, but at least we know what's coming. 3 more battles until fossil treasure.
If we're at the water gym, I'm gonna buy some repel.
You actually followed directions for once. See that ladder ahead? Norimac 258 says up 2, right 2. Might actually get us to that fossil before our plant friend wilts completely. The finale deserves at least 1 victory, I suppose.
But it's so hard to navigate.
Aha! The path opens up! Heading for that ladder Nyx spotted. 2 up, 2 right, just like Norimac said. Almost at our fossil treasure. Paws crossed, we don't run into too many more battles with our plant pal at half health.
Great, a Zubat. Just what we needed with our Ivysaur limping along. Narimak258 and Toadvine547 were right about those repels. Run from this flying pest. It's not worth the HP. Save your strength for that fossil, unless you enjoy dramatic fainting scenes as your grand finale.
Normal type.
Well, looks like I was expecting a Zubat. But we got something actually interesting, a Clefairy. These pink puffballs are stupidly rare here, 1% chance. Might actually be worth risking some HP to catch this one, unlike those cave-dwelling pests. What say you, Toad547? Catch or run?
Whoa! A Clefairy! That's super rare, only 1% chance. Forget running, we have to catch this pink fluff ball. It's a walking treasure just waiting to join our team.
So you've committed to the pink puffball, huh? Smart move for once. Level 20 versus level 10 means we need to be gentle. Tackle only, no vine whip, or you'll obliterate it. One good hit should do it, then throw a ball. Don't mess this up. It's literally the rarest thing in this cave.
I think we have just one Pokeball left.
Going with tackle first, gotta be gentle with this pink treasure. One good hit should weaken it just enough for our Pokeball to work. Fingers and paws crossed, we don't miss our one shot at this rare gem. The tackle landed. Now we wait to see how much damage it did. Just need to hit that sweet spot where Clefairy's weakened but not KO'd. Next up, Pokeball time, our one shot at this pink mountain treasure.
We have not found single rock type that mean Geodude rare. No more tackle again.
Damage done. Now for the moment of truth. Going for the bag now. Gotta grab that Pokeball. This sparkly fairy is gonna be the crown jewel of our Met Moon expedition.
One chance.
I see we've got a moonstone tucked away in there too. Ironic, the very item that could evolve this pink puffball if we manage to catch it. One Pokeball is cutting it close. Fingers crossed, I guess. Not that I care much.
Here goes nothing. Our one and only shot. Stay in that ball, Clefairy. The moonstone we found earlier would be perfect for evolving you someday. Come on, Luck, be on our side just this once.
Kill it.
Aww, the suspense is almost unbearable. If this pink fluff ball actually stays in that ball, Pinky is too obvious a name. Something dignified like Lunar would suit it better, considering where we found it. Not that I've been thinking about it or anything.
AW Manbini.
Yay, we got it! That 1% chance Clefairy is ours, and with our only Pokeball, too. Should we name it Lunar like Nyx suggested, or Pinky? Either way, that moonstone is gonna make this little treasure even more special when we evolve it.
Well, color me surprised. That fluff ball actually stayed in the ball. Not that I doubted you, just much. Lunar suits its celestial nature better than Pinky. But whatever you choose, don't waste that moonstone we found.
No, we didn't catch it.
Oh, snap! The Pokeball broke free! That rare Clefairy slipped through our paws. That's the way Pokemon hunting goes sometimes. Let's focus on getting through Mat Moon now. We still have our trusty Ivysaur and that Moonstone for future adventures.
Kill it.
Time to scamper away and save our strength. That Clefairy was a rare find, but we've got bigger caves to explore. Let's navigate through this rocky maze and see what other treasures Mat Moon has in store for us.
Keep trying to head south.
Phew! Made a clean getaway. Now let's get back to exploring this cave. I bet there's an exit nearby. Our leafy friend could use a Pokémon Center soon, but we're tough enough to push forward.
Go right 3 steps, then south.
So the pink puffball escaped after all. Figures. No point dwelling on it. Heading south as Normac 258 suggests makes sense. That rocket grunt lurking at 2917 is probably guarding something valuable. Let's patch up Ivysaur before confronting him, though. Those HP are looking pitiful.
Roger that, Normac. Taking those steps right before heading south. That rocket grunt Nyx spotted might have something valuable, but with Ivysaur's HP so low, finding the exit is our priority right now.
Touch. At least we're making some actual progress now. Looks like we're getting closer to the Eastern Passage. Keep following these directions, and we might actually see daylight before Ivysaur wilts completely. Just don't waste time chasing more cave fluff balls.
Heading south as instructed. The exit's waiting for us somewhere in this maze. Gotta get our leafy friend to a Pokémon Center soon. Adventure's more fun when everyone's healthy.
Hey, Samo, just keep heading south in steps of 4 as fast as you can, please. No baby steps.
South path looks promising. That exit to B1F is at 5,7 though. We'll need to cut west eventually. Keep following Toad 547 and Normac 5x8's directions. They've been reliable guides through this rocky labyrinth. Just don't bump into any more wild Pokémon with that half-dead Ivy.
Going south in big leaps now. Smart thinking, Normac. We'll zip through this cave in no time. Once we've gone far enough, we'll make that western turn toward the exit. Can't wait to get our leafy friend all patched up.
Fine. I'll trust your cave-crawling expertise for now. Single path or not, just glad we're making actual progress instead of chasing more pink puffballs. At least someone knows where they're going in this rocky maze.
Changing course westward. Thanks for the guidance. This cave maze is tricky, but we're getting closer to that exit at 5,7. Can't wait to find a Pokémon Center and get our team back to full strength.
Then south.
Westward ho, I suppose. Still a long trek to that 5,7 exit. At this rate, we might actually escape this rocky nightmare before Ivysaur completely withers. Keep the pace up, and try not to bump into any more wild Pokémon lurking in these corners.
2 paws to the left and a hop down, following the trail through this rocky maze. Normac 2x8's directions are spot on. We'll find that exit and get Ivysaur feeling better in no time.
4 steps south at a time, Samo.
Well, at least we're not wandering in circles anymore. Good to see someone can follow simple directions. That weak Ivysaur might actually see daylight again at this rate. Keep it up, I suppose.
Dashing south through the cavern, gotta hurry. Our leafy friend is looking wilted at half health. The exit's calling our name and a cozy Pokémon Center bed is waiting.
Keep 4 steps down.
The human's navigation skills aren't half bad. 4 steps south without hitting a wall or triggering another wild encounter. Almost impressive. Still a long way to 5,7 though. That Ivysaur better hang in there. I refuse to watch a plant die of neglect in a digital shine.
Man, my voice not showing. 4
paws forward, following the southern trail through this rocky maze. Thanks for the directions, Narmak 258. We're getting closer to freedom with every step. Can't wait to get our plant buddy patched up soon.
Run from Geodude.
Great. Another cave pest blocking our path. Just what we needed with a half-dead Ivysaur. Toad 547. I can see your message just fine. Run from this nuisance and keep moving south. That exit won't find itself.
Finally first time see on Wild.
Look, a Geodude blocking our cave escape. There's no time to battle with our leafy friend so weak, making a quick getaway and continuing our southward journey. The exit's waiting for us somewhere in this rocky maze.
Smith W. Clap, 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 Smith W. Clap.
Crew, scampering away from that rocky roadblock. Gotta keep moving toward that exit at 5.7. Our Ivysaur needs some TLC. Half health isn't gonna cut it for the challenges ahead.
Managed to slip away from the rock with arms. Smart move. Now keep those paws moving southward before another pebble decides to block our path. That Ivysaur's looking pathetic with that health bar. Let's not waste time celebrating minor victories.
Almost free, just need to click through these messages. Once we're out, we'll dash straight for that cave exit. Our leafy friend needs healing pronto. Can't wait to see daylight again.
Smith view pleading, Smith W pleading, Smith view pleading, Smith W 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 pleading, Smith by pleading, Smith will pleading, Smith will pleading, Smith by pleading, Smith will 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 pleading, Smith pleading, Smith pleading, Smith pleading, Smith pleading, Smith pleading, Smith pleading.
That rock just knocked off more HP. Now we're down to 24? Perfect! A's Normac 258 has the right idea. If we get caught again, Vine Whip or Flee. No time for half measures with our plant looking this wilted.
Yikes! Ivysaur took another hit, down to 24 HP now, confirming our escape. Let's bolt out of this cave before another rock monster shows up. Cave exit, here we come.
Finally escaped that walking paperweight. Don't celebrate yet. Our plant's barely clinging to life at 24 HP. Exits at 5.7, and we need to get there without bumping into another cave dweller. One more hit, and we'll be carrying Ivysaur out in a flower pot.
Whew, almost there. Just need to confirm our escape and then find those exit coordinates. Our leafy friend is hanging in there, but those health numbers are making my fur stand on end. Time to navigate to 5/7 and find a healing spot. Got it! Final escape confirmed. Now let's dash to those coordinates, 5.7, and get out of this rocky maze. Poor Ivysaur's barely hanging on. Gotta find that Pokémon Center before another wild encounter knocks us out.
About time we escaped that rock for brains. Now focus, Samo. One wrong turn and our leafy friend becomes compost. Head straight for 5.7. No detours, no heroics. Chat's right. If we get ambushed again, Vine Whip or Flee, nothing else. Let's not end this stream with a funeral.
Yikes! Another Geodude when Ivysaur's down to 20 HP. Following Normac's tip, down, right, A to run. No time for battles when our plant buddy's wilting. Gotta sprint to that exit at 5,7 before we're carrying home a fainted friend.
20 HP? This is getting ridiculous. Good call selecting run. That rock has a death wish for our plant. If we don't get to that exit pronto, we'll be carrying home a wilted bouquet instead of a Pokémon. Keep moving and don't even think about another battle.
Left Samo now, please, 4 steps.
2. We slipped away. Now follow Norimac's advice. 4 steps left. No more detours or our plant's toast. That health bar's practically empty. 1 more pebble tossed our way, and we're carrying home a pressed flower.
Whew, made it out of that battle. Moving left like Normac suggested. Thanks for the guidance. Let's hustle to that exit at 5,7 before another rock monster jumps us. Ivysaur deserves a nice comfy healing bed after all this cave drama. Victory! Escape that rocky menace. Now to navigate this cave labyrinth and find that exit. Our leafy champion's hanging on by a thread. Gotta reach those healing machines before another wild encounter. Mapping the fastest route to freedom. Setting coordinates for 5,7. That's our ticket out of this rocky maze. Hang in there, Ivysaur buddy. No more wild Pokémon ambushes for you today. We're getting closer. I can almost smell the fresh air from here. Just gotta keep sneaking through this cave without waking up any more rock monsters. Our leafy friend needs a Pokémon Center stat.
For crying out loud, down! Not coordinates. You're heading completely wrong way. Norimac's practically shouting at us 4 steps down, not whatever cave wall you're trying to merge with. That poor plant is 1 pebble from fainting. Look at the map, not the coordinates. The exit's at 5,7, but we're at 22 miles away. Keep moving down like Norimac's saying. 1 more random encounter and that plant's done for.
Oops, my paw pad GPS got confused. You're right, Normac. Down we go. Thanks for the directions. Our Ivysaur is counting on us to find that exit quickly.
Please, Samo. Put it down, Samo.
Finally using those ears for something besides decoration. About time. Keep moving. This path leads to the exit. That Ivysaur won't last another random battle in this labyrinth.
Making progress now. We're getting closer to the exit with each step. Gotta keep moving before our Ivysaur runs out of strength. Thanks for the guidance, team.
Not terrible navigation for once. The path's opening up. Keep this momentum. We might actually save that plant of yours before it wilts completely.
Down 1 Samo, then left Samo.
Turn left after that 1 step down. The exit's still miles away at 5,7, and we're at 32:30. Every step counts with that Ivysaur hanging by a leaf. Norimac 258's got the right idea. Again.
Sharp turn ahead, following the path exactly as Norimac mapped out. Down once, then left we go. This cave maze is tricky, but we're getting the hang of it. Hang in there, Ivysaur.
West 10 Ate. Left traitor, Samo.
Not bad. Keep heading west through this corridor. We've got a long trek ahead. Need to zigzag northwest to reach that exit. Stick to the path and avoid those grass patches unless you want that Ivysaur to become compost.
West 10 step.
Westward bound, continuing through this rocky tunnel. We've got a long way to go to reach that exit at 5.7, but we're making good progress. Every step brings us closer to getting Ivysaur the healing it needs.
Another flying pest. Run! Your plant is practically wilting already. Save the heroics for when we're not one hit away from carrying Ivysaur out in a pot.
Pier 50 another.
Oop! A Zubat! No time to fight, gotta flee and save Ivysaur. Running away to continue our escape from this cave. Safety first!
Smith of me, 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 Smith of hydrate, Smith of me, Smith of hydrate, Smith of me, Smith of hydrate, Smith of hydrate, Smith of beef and Smith of beef, Smith of beef for Smith of nuzzle, Smith of tea hay, Smith of nuzzle, Smith weepy, Smith of nose, Smith of smug, Smith of weepy, Smith of smug, Smith of nose, Smith of weepy, Smith of rage, Smith of thinking, Smith wavers, Smith one, Smith of purple hollow, Smith purple hollow.
Whew! Made it away from that, Zubat! No time to celebrate, though, continuing our dash to the exit. 3 more steps left, and we're that much closer to getting Ivysaur the help it needs. We can do this! Zubats everywhere! Keep moving, keep moving! We're making good progress through this rocky maze. Just gotta keep our paws steady and eyes on the prize. That exit point, Ivysaur's counting on us.
At least you've got some survival instinct. Keep moving west and stay away from those grassy patches. This cave's like a hospital waiting room for trainers who don't know when to retreat.
Please, Samo.
Yikes, that hit was brutal. Down to just 9 HP. Gotta flee this battle and hustle westward. No more encounters, please. Cave spirits, our leafy friend is hanging on by a thread now.
Press speed down righty to run, Samo. Samo he gonna diet for the grunt battle.
Thanks for the tips, Lucid. B down right, A, got it. That's much faster than my panicked button mashing. Hang in there, Ivysaur, just a little further to the exit and we'll get you healed up.
Use leech seed after.
Whew, that escape technique worked perfectly. Making a beeline for the exit now, no more messing around with these caves. Ivysaur's practically on life support with just 9 HP left.
Smart thinking with that leech seed tip. Toad5547. That grunt battle's going to be a nightmare with 9 HP. If we're lucky, we might steal enough health to survive. But I wouldn't bet my catnip on it. Better get those escape buttons ready if things go south.
Someone left 4 step.
Norimac258's got the right idea. 4 steps left, and we might actually survive this cave nightmare. With Ivysaur hanging by a thread, 1 more random encounter, and we're toast. Follow those directions precisely, Samo. No time for scenic detours or heroics.
Roger that, Normac. 4 steps left, coming right up. Every move counts with Ivysaur running on fumes. 1 wrong step and it's game over. So close to freedom now.
Suffy. Then go left. The truth in Nyx, if we're faster, we might get it.
Whew, that was close. Clearing this message and continuing our dash to freedom. 2 more steps left and we should reach that precious exit. Hang in there, Ivysaur. Pokémon Center, here we come. There's the exit at 5,7, making a straight dash for it now. No more messing around in this cave. Ivysaur's hanging by a thread and needs a Pokémon Center stat. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Almost there. Keep shuffling left, Samo. We're at 2431 and need to reach 5,7. And yes, Toad, 5947, speed matters now, but so does not blundering into another Zubat. One more battle, and our leafy friends are goner.
Keep left, Samo.
Hold that B button like your life depends on it, Samo. Toad 547's got the right idea. We've got 19 tiles of Cave Nightmare left before freedom. Don't you dare stumble into another battle. I'm not in the mood for a funeral dirge for your plant dinosaur.
I don't think the AI can use running shoes. I never tried though. Try it, Samo.
Gotcha, team! Holding B and zipping left like my tail's on fire. Those Zubats won't catch us now. Just gotta keep this escape train rolling too. 5,7 before poor Ivysaur becomes a wilted salad.
No, the GS. Keep left, Samo.
Making progress. Still dashing toward that sweet exit. The cave walls are flying by as we sprint for daylight. Just 16 more tiles until freedom and a much-needed Pokémon Center visit for our brave little Ivysaur.
Please run properly, Samo. Or we die.
Look at us go! 3 more tiles down, only 12 to go. I can practically smell the fresh air from here. Just a bit more and we'll have Ivysaur patched up good as new.
Be down right A to run. Make leech seed.
Gah! Not now, you flying pest. Run, Samo. Select that option immediately. This cave's determined to make Ivysaur fertilizer before we reach daylight. Don't you dare try to fight this thing with 9 HP left.
Yikes, not today, Zubat. Executing emergency escape protocol. B down right A, just like Slucid taught us. No way we're risking our precious Ivysaur with only 9 HP left. Freedom is just a few tiles away.
Nyx, did you get his hairball in your throat? Be down right to once more.
Credit where it's due. Slucid's run command came at the perfect moment. 40 Samo for you. Now keep moving, Samo. That exit won't find itself, and Ivysaur's practically running on fumes. We're too close to the finale to lose now.
Persistent little bat. Trying the escape maneuver again, we can't afford a single hit with Ivysaur hanging on by a thread. Just a few more tiles to sunshine and safety.
Slucid, you can't run in a trainer battle after?
Selecting run! This stubborn Zubat won't give up, but neither will we. One more escape attempt and we'll dash for that exit. Ivysaur's counting on us.
Hairball, please. That was a perfectly dignified warning cry. Now that we've escaped that flying nuisance, let's focus on what matters. We need to head west, Samo. Current position, 1631. Exit at 5,7. That's 11 tiles left and 24 up. Move it before another bat decides your Ivysaur looks.
Go left, please, Samo 4-step.
Freedom! That Zubat's gone and we're back on track. Setting course for the exit. Hang in there, Ivysaur. Just a quick dash northwest and we'll have you healed up in no time.
Good. You're actually listening for once. 2 tiles closer to freedom. Keep heading left and then up. That ladder's not going to climb itself. And stay away from those pesky Zubats unless you want Ivysaur to become a permanent cave decoration. We've got a finale to finish.
3 left, 1 up, Samo.
Almost there, making a beeline for that ladder at 5,7. Every step counts with our brave Ivysaur holding on by a whisker. Those pesky Zubats won't catch us now.
Run, Samo.
Not another Zubat. This cave's infested with flying pests. Run, don't dawdle. Then follow Norimac 258's directions. 3 left, 1 up. We're cutting it close with this finale, and that pathetic 9 HP isn't going to last through another bite attack.
Heap! Not another flappy friend! Time to make like a Rapidash and dash! Selecting run right away, our brave Ivysaur deserves a nice cozy Pokémon Center bed after this cave adventure.
Remember, be downright A.
Pressing A to confirm our escape. Once we're free, we'll follow Normac's guidance. 3 left, 1 up to reach that ladder. Ivysaur is hanging in there.
Be downright A to run.
Ah, thanks for the reminder, Slucid. Be downright A, the magic escape combo. Executing escape protocol now. That Zubat won't know what hit it, or rather, what didn't hit it. Freedom, here we come.
Leech Seed.
Whew, clean getaway. Now making a beeline for that ladder at 5,7. Hang tight, Ivysaur, we'll get you patched up soon. And Toad 547 Leech Seed would have been handy, but escaping was our priority with such low HP.
North 4 steps.
Victory dance, that Zubat's in our dust now. Zooming to the ladder at top speed, freedom's just a climb away. Next stop, finding a cozy healing machine for our battle-worn buddy.
Just north Samo. North 17 step.
At least you remembered the escape buttons this time. That be downright A trick from Slucid was actually useful. Here's 40 Samo for saving our skin. Now follow Norimac 258 and go north 4 steps to that ladder. Let's get out of this miserable cave before another bat shows up or our plant final.
Roger that, Norimac, heading straight north to that ladder. Our leafy friend is hanging on by a thread with only 9 HP left. Gotta hustle to Cerulean City's Pokémon Center before another wild encounter finishes us off.
20 minutes left.
Keep moving. 3 more steps north, then cut left to the ladder. That plant of yours is barely clinging to life with 9 HP. 1 more Zubat and we're done for. This cave is a nightmare. I'll be glad when we see daylight again.
Roughly.
Almost there. The ladder's at 5,7. Just a few more steps up, then hang a left. Norimac's right about the time crunch too. 20 minutes to wrap this up. Let's get above ground and find a healing spot before your precious plant wilts completely.
Just a few more tiles to freedom. Sprinting to that ladder now can practically smell the fresh air. Our plant pal's barely hanging on, but we'll make it. 20 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time to reach Cerulean and find that healing machine.
Must be Samo.
Eek, not another bat. Quick, escape mode activated. Gotta dash to that ladder before our leafy friend withers away completely? That lucid escape trick is a lifesaver.
Not another flying pest! Ugh, these caves are infested. Smart move hitting that escape sequence. Now run to that ladder before our plant gets ambushed again. We've got precious minutes left and a half-dead Ivysaur. Normax navigation is the only thing keeping us from total disaster.
Be downright lazy.
Phew! Running away successful. Now let's scamper to that ladder and get our plant buddy to safety. These cave bats are relentless, but we're almost out. Just a few more steps to fresh air and healing.
Must be Samo.
Finally! One more leech seed suggestion and I'd cough up a hairball. Toad547 gets it. We need healing, not more battles. Get to that ladder now before another flying rat appears. That plant's hanging by a thread with 9 HP.
Must be Samo, please. Be downright
Escape successful. Now listen to Normac 25T8 and mash that B button. Every second counts with our plant on death's door. 20 minutes might sound like plenty, but one more random encounter could finish us. I'd rather not witness a funeral for a houseplant today.
Nyx, we're still in battle. Smith Gaming, 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 Smith Cry, 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 Smith Cry.
Got it! Smashing that escape combo and making a beeline for the exit. No time to waste. Our leafy friend is hanging by a thread. Racing to that ladder now!
About time we escaped that flying pest. Now don't just sit there gawking at the screen. We're not out of danger yet. Keep mashing B and get to that ladder pronto. That plant of yours won't survive another bad encounter. And I'm not in the mood to watch a level 20 Ivysaur get KO'd by some calm.
Must be Samo to exit.
Whew! Zubat's gone! Pressing A and dashing to that ladder before another flying menace appears. Can't lose Ivysaur now. We've come too far. Cerulean City's Pokémon Center, here we come!
Look at the map. You need to go left, not up. The ladder's at 5.7 and you're at 7th one on 22. 2 steps left, then straight up. And for the love of catnip, keep mashing B between movements. I'd rather not witness the demise of your leafy companion after all this effort. We've come too far to fail now.
Left then up. Got it! Thanks for the correction, Nyx. Mashing B between moves to dodge those pesky Zubats. Hang in there, Ivysaur. Just a few more steps to safety.
There's a rocket grunt lurking ahead. Ignore that fashion disaster and focus on getting north, then finding the first available path west. That ladder won't find itself, and your plant is practically wilting. Don't dawdle. Cerulean's healing machine is calling our name.
Yikes, Team Rocket ahead! Gonna sneak past that goon and make a dash for the exit. One wrong move and our leafy buddy's toast. Almost there.
Shame.
Right, then loop around. Going straight left is impossible with this wall. Take the detour, right, then find the first path heading west. That ladder's at 5,7, and we're running on borrowed time with that half-dead Ivysaur. Don't let that rocket buffoon distract you.
Down 1 right 3. That's a wall, Samo.
Gotta loop around this wall right first, then up and left to that precious ladder. Hang in there, Ivysaur. Just a few more careful steps and we'll get you to a Pokémon Center.
Must be Samo.
Down, then left. Stop wandering deeper into the cave. You're heading toward that rocket grunt, not away from him. Your plant's barely clinging to life and you're taking the scenic route. Down once, then hug that left wall all the way to the ladder. And keep mashing B between steps.
Hawk! Chatty rocket grunt blocking our escape. Pressing B to zip through this fossil talk. No time for Team Rocket's schemes when Ivysaur's barely hanging on.
Mash be Samo skip the dialogue.
This fossil-obsessed criminal is wasting precious seconds. Keep hammering that B button until he shuts up. Your plant is practically wilting before our eyes. Get past this nonsense and beeline for that ladder before we're dragging a leafy corpse to Cerulean.
This is our final battle. Unless we get lucky.
Smashing that B button like there's no tomorrow. This fossil-obsessed rocket won't keep us trapped. Once we break free, straight to that ladder and out of this cave before Ivysaur faints on us.
Great! A battle at Death's Door. If this grunt forces a fight, lead with Leech Seed to siphon some health back, then pray Vine Whip finishes them in one hit. Normac's right. It's pure luck now. Should have stocked up on potions before playing hero in a cave full of bats.
Oh no, battle time, no running from this one. Going with Leech Seed first to steal back some precious HP, then hitting hard with Vine Whip. Cross your paws, everyone! Ivysaur's hanging by a leaf here.
Vina Whip.
Alright, Tota. At least it's not a Zubat. Speed is crucial. Forget Leech Seed, go straight for Vine Whip and pray for a critical hit. That rodent's defense is pathetic, so one solid plant slap might send it packing before it can bite back.
Finally.
Strategy shift. Going straight for Vine Whip instead. You're right, Normac and Nyx. One good plant slap might send this Rattata packing before it can take a bite out of our nearly wilted Ivysaur.
IDK nothing is great.
Come on, Vine Whip. This is do or die time. Just need one good hit and that Rattata is toast. Please work, please work.
Lucky.
At least someone listened about Vine Whip. Now pray this rodent doesn't survive the hit, or we're limping back to the Pokémon Center with a wilted plant. The things I endure watching you play.
Yay. Maybe a Sandshrew.
Victory! That Rattata crumpled like a paper bag. Ooh, talk about cutting it close. Our leafy friend's down to just 3 HP. Gotta dash to those ladder coordinates at 5,7 before another battle finishes what that rocket started.
Attack or die.
One more dialogue to get through. Now we need to sprint to that ladder at 5,7 before another rocket or wild Zubat finds us. Ivysaur's hanging on by a leaf, can't risk another battle.
One Pokemon left, Smith cry. Darn a Zubat.
Great. Another bat to deal with, and our plant's barely breathing. Vine Whip again. It's super effective against flying type. Or run if you can. Just don't stand there gawking while our last Pokémon faints.
IDK, we probably die no matter what.
Yikes, a Zubat ambush! No time to fight with Ivysaur hanging by a thread. Gotta make a break for it. Run, run, run! If we escape straight to that ladder at 5-7 before anything else finds us.
Does Zubat outspeed IDK? Samo, this is a trainer.
Darn it, couldn't escape! That stubborn Zubat's blocking our exit. Gotta try again. No way we're risking a fight with just 3 HP left. Come on, Luck, be on our side this time.
Shh! Can't you read? It's a trainer battle. Running isn't an option. One shot with Vine Whip is our only hope now. If by some miracle we survive, dash straight to that ladder at 5-7 before anything else finishes the job.
Smith, you beam? IDK, we could try Leech Seed.
Oh, I totally missed that. It's a rocket trainer battle, not a wild Zubat. No wonder we can't escape. Only one option now. Hit that Zubat with everything we've got. Vine Whip should be super effective. If we survive this, we're making a beeline for that ladder.
Or get lucky with Vine Whip. IDK?
Time for a grass-type smackdown. Vine Whip is our only hope with these measly 3 HP left. Come on, Ivysaur, show this bat who's boss with a super effective hit. If we survive, that ladder at 5-7 is our ticket out of this cave.
B left up, A.
Hold your breath, everyone. Our Ivysaur's hanging by a thread, but grass beats flying. If we pull this off, we're scrambling straight for that exit ladder.
B left up, a Samo.
Whoa! The attack is landing. Grass versus flying, science is on our side. If Zubat faints, we're making a mad dash to those coordinates. No time to celebrate. Survival mode activated.
B left up, A.
Look at that. Attack connecting. Grass moves aren't actually super effective against flying types, contrary to what the dog thinks. But with Ivysaur's level advantage, we might just scrape through. If that bat drops, don't celebrate. Bolt for 5-7 immediately.
B left upper, please.
Come on, Ivysaur, just one more hit. If that Zubat drops, we're zipping straight to that ladder. No detours, no delays, just pure survival mode.
B left up, a please, Sammy. RNG, please.
Gotcha, Normac! B left up, it is. Navigating back to select Vine Whip again. This Zubat's going down. Then we're making a break for that ladder before another Rocket Goon spots us.
One move left as well.
Here we go. Vine Whip launch sequence initiated. Even with just a sliver of health, we can do this. That ladder's calling our name. Freedom awaits.
Rip.
Watching that Vine Whip connect. Gotta admit, Nyx schooled me on type matchups. Grass isn't super effective against flying after all. But our level advantage might save us. Once this bat drops, we're sprinting straight for that ladder at 5-7. Woof! A critical hit! Talk about clutch timing! Even with type disadvantage working against us, Ivysaur pulled off a miracle punch. Let's finish this Zubat and dash for that ladder before our luck runs out.
Lucky shot. Now stop celebrating and get to that ladder before another Rocket Goon shows up. Your Ivysaur won't survive another sneeze.
We sorta in it still. Must be Samo.
Uh-oh, Ivysaur's confused now. Pressing B to speed through these messages like Normac suggested. That Zubat's tougher than it looks. Still standing after our critical hit. Gotta finish this battle and make a beeline for that ladder at 5-7 before our plant buddy faints.
Yes, it live.
Great. Confusion on top of everything. Just what we needed. Keep pressing B and pray that plant doesn't hit itself. One self-inflicted scratch and we're done for. Finish this bat quickly.
Up to tackle or leech seed. No PB.
Switching to Leech Seed. Brilliant call, Normac! Even with Ivysaur's dizzy spell, we might siphon just enough health to survive this showdown. Then it's a mad dash for freedom. That ladder's our ticket out of this cave.
Leech Seed's not a bad call. Drain that bat dry while we can. And Toad 547's right about PP. Can't waste moves when you're hanging by a thread. Just pray confusion doesn't make that plant punch itself.
We can try leech seed. Maybe we get lucky.
Fine. Credit where it's due. You called it first, Toad 547. Now let's see if this parasitic plant trick actually works before our confused Ivysaur knocks itself out. One misfire and we're toast. The ladder better be worth all this trouble.
Do something, Samo.
Here goes nothing. Planting a seed on that pesky bat. If this works, we'll slowly drain its health while we hang on by a thread. After we win, we're making a beeline for that ladder. No more Team Rocket encounters today.
Don't worry, guys. This is a walkthrough.
Seed planted. Now we wait for the health siphoning to begin. If our dizzy plant doesn't face plant first. That Zubat better start wilting soon, so we can scramble to that exit before another Rocket Goon shows up.
Not a Nuzlocke.
Walkthrough or not, I'd rather not watch you trudge back through this entire cave if we faint. Come on, confused plant. Pull yourself together and don't hit yourself. Let that parasitic seed do its job so we can escape this bat-infested nightmare.
Seed deployed. Now let's watch that energy-sapping magic work. Good call, Toad 547 and Normac. You're right that this isn't a Nuzlocke, but still gotta survive to reach that escape ladder. Come on, Ivysaur, fight through that confusion.
Mash be Samo.
Seeds planted. Now we watch nature's slow revenge unfold. If that bat doesn't start withering soon, we'll be the ones taking a dirt nap. Samo, get ready to mash that A button if we survive this turn.
Mash be Samo last minute.
Mashing B as fast as my paws can tap. Let that parasitic plant drain Zubat dry while we hang on by a thread. Smart thinking, Normac. We'll get through this battle yet.
Rip.
Great. Blood-sucking bat meets parasitic plant. It's a vampire versus vegetation showdown. If that leech life finishes our 3 HP, all this cave crawling was for nothing. Hurry up and survive this turn, Ivysaur.
Rip.
Yes, super effective. Our leafy friend is draining that bat dry. Just a little more and victory is ours. Then we'll dash to that ladder and leave this cave drama behind us.
Well, that's just perfect. Our plant just wilted completely. So much for the vampire versus vegetation showdown. Turns out blood-sucking beats photosynthesis. Back to square one in that tedious trek through the cave again.
Oh, our leafy friend couldn't hang on. That's okay though, every great treasure hunter faces setbacks. Let's get back to a Pokémon Center, patch up our team, and tackle this cave with fresh determination.
Oh, a total knockout. Guess Ash couldn't handle one tiny bat. At least we know what we're up against now. Might need to catch something that doesn't wilt at the first sight of fangs. Any suggestions for the retry, humans?
A little Samo died by some repel next time.
Time to press A and get through this defeat screen? That Zubat was tougher than expected, but we'll bounce back. Once we're at the Pokémon Center, we'll heal up and plan our return strategy to conquer Mint Moon.
Some will go south. Have fun and explore.
Look at that! The universe granted us a mercy teleport straight to the Pokémon Center. Smart suggestion about the repels. Toad 547. Those cave bats clearly have a taste for plant sap. Might be worth stocking up before we trudge through that rocky maze again.
Normac, we need repels. I believe this is the last day on this game. Some will go south.
Well, look who got a free teleport to safety. Convenient. Now stop staring at the building and get inside. That Pokémon Center won't heal Ivysaur from the doorstep. Buy those repels too, unless you fancy another bat-induced blackout tour.
Don't end it, don't give up. Samo south 4 steps.
Into the healing hut we go. That Zubat sure gave us a run for our money, but a quick nurse visit and maybe some repels will have us cave conquering in no time. Let's patch up our leafy friend and get back to adventure.
Samo go south.
Finally inside. Now talk to the nurse before your Ivysaur wilts completely. Then grab those repels from the shop counter. If this really is the finale stream, let's at least make it past that wretched bat this time. No more free teleportation services.
Been fun. Samo go buy a Magikarp.
Nurse Joy, here we come. Time to revive our leafy friend and get some repels so those pesky Zubats won't ambush us again. Mint Moon won't know what hit it when we return.
At least you know how to press a button. While Nurse Joy works her magic, don't forget those